Good mic. Good mic. Good. Good. Yep. Put that up as well. Damn it. Remember now. It goes out. I can't see what it says. 63, okay. Right, so that one, that one, that one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Oh, and that one. Yep. Okay, I'll keep that quiet for a little while. Alright guys, alright. This thing will not stay locked. Pain in the ass, it really is. I think the camera's working as well, right? Pulling me around. Yeah, the cleaning isn't finished yet. How do you put this? It's the result of owning 5 dogs, I think is the best way of putting it. So I'll show you. I've got to get this sorted out in a minute. See if you can see this. The result of brushing the carpet when you have 5 dogs. Follow me down. Oh, I have to get really down. Here you go. No, basically. That's a lot of hair. And it has to be pulled out of the carpet with something rubbery, like a shoe. Yeah, I know. Literally, the carpet is now a slightly different colour. It's slightly a lighter colour than it was. Unbelievable. And I did do this carpet. It's only a few months ago, really. So, yeah. And they haven't started molting yet. Well, they have started molting. This is probably just a waste of time. This time next week there'll be that much hair on the carpet again. So, thing is, you can't really have hard floors up here because the echoing downstairs is atrocious. So it's bad enough with the you're playing this up here, and down there it's like this in the front room, you know. So yeah. God, that's a lot of hair. So I am expecting others to come in at some point. So it's very... yeah. See, the problem is the more I clean it, the more I started noticing stuff. You know, so you go, oh, that's a lot of dirt and dust built up on that. And you go, fucking hell, yeah, I'll say. So, it's actually nice matte black paint under there, under all that shite. It's amazing how much crap this stuff actually collects, isn't it? Yeah, the PB12 is a little sweetheart, I must admit. I really want to get into this one and explore her properly. It'd be nice. So, and I think we got most of the stuff midied up correctly. Well, at least it's responding anyway. So the idea was to be able to, apart from having sync throughout, was to have, I mean, I could, if I was going to, do another track and I wanted to use the PB12 on it, I could turn and use the PB12. Or I can just select it in the DAW and play it from here. But it depends what I'm playing. So, and so far that appears to be working as well. Or if I want to play a VST from any one of these, or several at the same time, whichever, I can just split everything up. Whereas before it was just a mess, basically. So, yeah, so there you go. Getting there. Although I was a naughty boy last night and ordered an SSD drive, which is going to be here today. I don't think using the NAS drive as a, like Andrew was saying last night, using the NAS drive as a, an actual drive to load libraries in and stuff like that. It's not really designed for that. And as somebody said in the chat, it's like trying to push everything through a pinhole. So I've ordered this SSD. And yeah, in a moment of madness last night, about 2:30. That's coming today. And I'll get all the speed I could possibly hope for, really. Because it doesn't have to be blindingly fast, it just has to be quicker than this NAS is. So the NAS is going to just become, backup for everything. And that can, on a Sunday, go back all the shit up, please. And it can get on with it just while I'm downstairs doing something else. Or if the weather's going to be like this, I can go downstairs and work on a Mustang instead. So, yeah, it'll all come out in the wash, I think. And actually try and get some actual music done. So, I must admit that although losing that 22 terabyte drive when Lily killed it, it wasn't losing the drive, it was having to go around and find all those libraries again and download everything, because everything was on that drive and with absolutely zero backup. So I don't see getting the NAS as a waste of money, because the ability to be able to just dump everything back onto a drive if it does go tits up fills me with glee, basically. Just go, copy and walk away. As opposed to going around, 130 different websites going, what was my password on this one? Or in fact, remembering which companies I'd bought what libraries from. So as I said to Matt the other day, I must have found like probably about 150, 160 libraries I didn't know I owned. It's just mental. I was going through a really mad period then, I must admit. Mind you, I have mad periods. So have them regularly. What I don't understand is, maybe somebody here in the chat could explain this to me. I can be incredibly messy and lackadaisical about things. You know, the studio can get really, really messy, cables all over the place, stuff not working correctly and all the rest of it. And I go, yeah, I'll get on with it. I'll do it another day or whatever. And not really give a crap. And yet have such dreadful OCD when I do it. It's two states that really, really don't go together. You know? How can you be a complete lazy, dirty little bastard and have OCD at the same time? Really don't make sense. So like suddenly now everything's got to be absolutely perfect. Nothing's too expensive. You've got to be done. Yeah, blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Just madness. But there again, I suppose I'm not what somebody would class as normal, I suppose. Or sane even, come to think of it. I think I'm the only person I know of that has agoraphobia and claustrophobia. Every room has to be just the right size. Fucking mental, isn't it? I mean, yeah, I suppose we all have our foibles, but fucking hell, I didn't know I was collecting them. Still, here you go. I get by, I'm still here, so yeah, whatever, innit? Yeah, it's very much a do it when it needs doing, but when it does need doing, or has needed doing for a long time, when I do turn my attention to it, it just becomes just ridiculous. Yeah, basically, yeah, I'm trapped, yeah. I mean, I dread what finishing off this Mustang's going to be like, you know? You know, like taking things apart and getting the Dremel out and derusting all the nuts and the bolts and everything, make them all nice, or replacing them with new, whichever comes to first. Just that you don't want to change too much because you want to keep her original. Apparently that is one of the criteria. So, you know, all the bolts are in AF, so you can't be shoving metric bolts in here and there all over the place. So. Let's see if we can poke some people. I think Matt's out and about somewhere anyway. See what else we got. Who else can we poke? Anyway, I have my doubts about YouTube notifications, to be honest. I was laying in bed one night, and it was, God, it must have been about 4 o'clock in the morning. And, you know, I got my iPad going, obviously doing an audio book, even though I'm fast asleep now. And then it pinged, and it woke me up, and I had a look to see what it was. And I was being notified of my own pub from 3 days ago. So, yeah. On the ball there, YouTube. Well done. So, what was weird last night, so just decided, oh, do you know what? I'll just fire up StreamYard. It's very dark and lonely up here. I've had enough. Fancy having a chat. So I just set up a pub. And next thing I know, yeah, and this is what, 10, 11 o'clock at night? And next thing I know, there's 30 people in the chat. Must be a whole swathe of us wandering around waiting for something to happen. Who knows? I'm just happy that now every morning I turn the computer on, everything works. Was sort of a situation of you turn the Mac on in the morning or in the afternoon or whatever, and something that was working the day before isn't working now. So everything seems to stay in the same state now, which is it's good. It's good. So I don't know. We might even get one of those weirdy blokes come in like we had last night with his Scotland. Fucking hell. That was funny. I thought it was very clever. He was posing. I don't know if everybody saw it or not, but a guy come in up in the thingy to come into the show, and the reason I let him in is because it was Andrew. It was Mr. Longhurst. Except it wasn't. He was using a bit of video that he clipped from when Andrew was on earlier as the key for getting in. I thought it was very clever. His spelling's atrocious, but he's very clever. Mind you, my spelling ain't much better. I'll tell you how bad my spelling is. When I'm typing stuff into like Messenger on the iPad, and autocorrect will jump in. My autocorrect comes in and goes, "No, I got nothing, mate. I don't know what the fucking hell that is you're spelling. No idea. Sorry." So I'm going, I'll just pick a different word. Trouble is, it spoils the rhythm, or sometimes the meaning of what you're saying. But there you go. Such is life. I think Robbie's the only one that's responded back so far. Let's have a look. Just to wait to click up and garage, mate. We'll jump in when I get back. And we'll keep my Scotland covered. Alright, so Scott and Robbie so far. That'll be something. They will be in momentarily. Tell you what, this morning was the first time I've come in here and could feel the heat from the sun through the window. Very nice, very nice day out there. Seems weird though, you know, it's sort of like almost like it's like the first day of spring almost. And yet you just got the black sticky fingers of the trees on the horizon, not a single leaf to be seen. Everything still looks dead, you know. But it feels summery. So, anyway, I think next week's going to be busy, I think, but we've got 14 keyboards booked in. Which is going to be a giggle. Or not, as the case may be. I've still got, was it 4 shitters? There's still 4 shit ones to still get done. But, to be honest with you, in all honesty, nobody's actually chasing me for them, so... And that's the thing, if you don't chase me, I'll just freaking sit there. Yeah, there's a lot of commission sales apparently. People are selling a lot of analog lately. Dumping it all. I think there's too much good stuff out there, new stuff out there. And people are fed up with you know, the maintenance and disappointment of sometimes like vintage analog will have. You know, if you've got an 80 that's temperamental, it's not like you can sell it and go and buy another 80. You tend to have to try and, you know, get to it as much to be as good as possible. So you're always fighting it. So although I can perform miracles on 80s, I can't raise the dead. Not that good yet. I don't know. It's like I was even toying with the idea of putting the Strifest away again, because there's a preset in Zebra that is the string synth with the stone phaser on it already. So why bother, really? In all honesty, it's not like I'm going to use it every day anyway. I mean, its only real purpose at the moment is something to catch dust. Speaking of which, I've got to get a new duster. Lily got hold of my old one. She's ripped it up. It's all over the garden. And that sticks to the AstroTurf, like dog hair sticks to this carpet. I can't even get that off with jet washing. I've got to pick it up. Individual strands of it off the lawn. God, the fucking husky's the bane of my life. Really is. But she's a sweetheart, so I have to put up with it. Yeah. Or medieval board, was it? Like typed into Google, medieval boy wanted. When I pressed enter, it came up with this page cannot be found. Nice medieval joke for you there. Yeah. There was a feather duster. She's already had that one. But this one's one of those bushy nylon-y ones. But God, picking everywhere. Which even hit the stick that it was on as well. It's in two pieces. And this is after we bought a ton of chew toys. You know, the ones that don't have stuffing in. Thank God. So when she comes in the cat flap, she looks like she's got a dead fox in her mouth. Or another one, there's a weasel, and a rat, something else. I think it was a squirrel. She doesn't chew them. She doesn't chew them up and destroy them. She just holds them in her mouth and sits with them. It's Nelly that tears them up. There's bits of that all over the bloody garden. Actually, Siri does it as well. She's not immune to ripping something up now and again. No, I couldn't give a flying fuck about them at all. Not interested. You want to get him to choose something. Give him a little bit of antler or a ping pong ball. He loves them. And Charlie just doesn't go near anything. I think it's more because he's damaged more than he doesn't want to do it. Our little dog. Even now, he still thinks that whatever he does, he thinks he might be doing something wrong. He's always tentative all the time. Poor little sod. I tried everything to reassure him. He is better, but he's still got a way to go yet. Still, I could talk about my dogs all day, couldn't I? What else is going on in the world? Trump started a war anywhere else now? Haven't really seen the news. Declared war on the moon or anything, you know? Don't know what's going on out there, right? I'm not too sure I want to know, actually, considering some of the news that's been coming out. Well, I'm hoping it will happen, but it's been painfully slow. Painfully slow. I mean, he's so much better than he was. So much better. But I just want him to be happy. I mean, maybe one day he'll actually wag his tail. Yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it, Hayes? But that's the fascist playbook, isn't it? Divide. Yeah, I forget the name of it. Robbie showed us last night on the pub. Looks cool. Still, you know, not for me, but for the people who are into it, that'll be the bollocks. Especially having got an awful lot of dough knocking about, because I think something, what did it say, about 300 and something? Which is fucking good, really. Nice little unit. Yeah, I know, Hayes. But it's always the same. There'll be one side that has slightly skewed, you know, moral outlook. You divide the aggressors from the submissives. That's how you conquer. Yes, I did see that, Thomas. And when he said about, you know, these are to do, you know, use this to do the chords on Africa, and I'm there going, no, you didn't. You used a GS1. And I was just about ready to go in the comments. No, he's wrong. And I thought, no, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to be that guy. Oh no, he used the GS1 actually. I think you'll find that Mr. Picaro is mistaken. Sort of like, yeah, whatever, mate. I can't remember what I had for dinner yesterday. Never mind what keyboard I was playing fucking 40 years ago. Jesus Christ. So, never mind. Never mind. This is how myths come about, isn't it? If it's coming from the horse's mouth, then it's true, regardless of whether he's mistaken or not. That's what becomes the truth. That's fine. It's not going to put any money in my bank, is it? Which I need to do now after buying this SSD last night. Christ. 8 terabyte SSD. Oh, the price. Oi. Still, I'll have a fast external drive to have all the libraries and VSTs and all the rest of the stuff on. Problem solved. Yeah, but is it nice in Devon at the moment, Panda? That's the thing. What's the weather like? Because it's bloody glorious up here today. Absolutely beautiful day. I'll tell you how nice it is. When I took Noah out into the garden to have his morning constitutional. He just wandered around. He didn't come straight back in again at 90 miles an hour. He was quite happy out there. Come on. All right, mate. You tart. What are you up to? I see you kept your Hydra. Good move, darling. Although, I believe Marilyn's taking credit for you keeping that. Persuading you to keep it. Which is fine. Good thing is you kept it. NPC learning. Oh, yeah. Do you imagine it? Fucking hell. Good luck, mate. I sat in front of that NPC X and I'm going, well... She takes all the credit. Oh, she's a woman. Of course she does. It's her job. Ah, mate. Oh, I don't know. Get something sorted out one way or the other, ain't it? Ah. The lady herself. Aye, probes. Aye. I'm gonna adjust my scottum now. What do you go, lad? Ah, oh, that's much better. I think that's the great thing about the pub. If you have somebody coming like that into a normal show, it would ruin it. Whereas on the pub, we got a bloody good laugh out of it. I must admit. Can you imagine if somebody did that on Sonic State? Or something like that. It break the rhythm and the flow of the show somewhat. But on the pub, I think it improved things. And it's given us something else to mess around with now. You know, like, you know, Andrew fucking Range Rovers and Matt and his blue LEDs. That's going to follow him around forever now. You know, me riding a pig, all that sort of stuff. It's all good. It's all good. So, anyway, talk amongst yourself for a minute. I'm going to go and make myself a coffee. And then I better think about hoovering up this little pile here. Mad. Absolute bloody mad, isn't it? Oh, right. Hang on a sec. I'll be with you in a minute. What's up with you, missus? Hey, where's more hair? Oh my god, this camera's actually working properly. Good lord. They're still not in yet. What's going on? MIDI 2. Another update. It's like in the background here at the moment I have my whatchamacallit, what is it called? Native Access running, and it's doing the updates of all the libraries that need them. And ridiculously, there is 790 updates to do, and one of them that I can see right here. This is an update, right? Not not an install, just an update, and the update size is 55.83 gig. Which is just mad, sir. So let's find some of the smaller ones. Hang on a minute. There's an update. There's 30 gig. Another 30 gig one. Jesus Christ on a bike.
He didn't have a bike.
Yeah, look. An update. Fables requires an update. Now, Fables I use, right? Now, Fables wants this update is 55.83 gig. It's like,
you need
what?
an intervention, is what you need.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Do you know I had an intervention? Do you know who from? Ty fucking Unwin. Right? I said to him in the end, I went, a phrase springs to mind. He goes, yeah, what's that? I said, pot, kettle.
Yes. Key difference between you and Ty, though.
Yeah, I know what
Well,
all the differences are.
Yeah.
I got hair for a start.
Well, you got hair.
Yeah, and I can go out when it's sunny.
Right, before you let this in, before you let him in, make sure he's real.
Yeah.
Andrew.
If you want to come in, Andrew, you have to show us your scrotum.
Yeah, you got to flash your scrotum.
Flash your scrotum.
There you go.
There you go. No, that's definitely him.
You'll soon know because he'll whip his bollocks out.
I spat coffee. I had to change my jumper when I saw
They're
that.
getting
'Cause
clever though, aren't
I
they?
thought I'd made a typo, and then I saw it. And I better have a look just in case. I wet myself.
But how clever is that? They filmed you or grabbed you,
Yeah.
copied your name,
Yeah.
and then did what they did.
Had you as the pseudonym to get in.
Yeah.
What the only problem was, he'd picked the pub. It actually improved things. It was a fucking good laugh. And we've got now a new watchword to work with.
Yeah.
And for some reason we are now doing it in Scottish.
Scotland.
You've got to say Scotland.
Scottish laugh.
Gonna adjust my Scotland. It's rubbing against my leg like you laddie. And Scott
then-
McCauley's coming in a minute.
Cool.
He's going
Get him to pronounce
he's
it
picking up
properly.
his car, you know, because he's a big lad. He's strong.
Yeah,
You know?
you can pick it up, throw it on his back.
Yeah. Just put it in his backpack and walk back.
Very good, very good. I've got
So-
to go and pick up Liz in a while, but
I can't
come back.
confirm yet, but we might have a replacement for Dave Bessel. We've got an agreement in principle. It's very exciting.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It's early days, but yeah.
Come on, it's Peter Gabriel, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you know, he said,
See you later,
I'm
Maz.
local, I've got a new album coming out at the end of the year. Mind if I pop along and do a few numbers? Do a little song and dance? And I said, Pete, I'd love to, but...
Electronic. Yeah.
Yeah, if you bring that guy with the duduk down, I mean, we're just not interested.
Quite right. It's good that you're so forthright and
Yeah.
disciplined about these things.
And then I woke up.
He's trying to get in.
Is there any chance we can get Mr. Scotton on as well? I want him to come on and get his genitals out.
His name? It was Jesus' nephew. Wasn't
Jesus' nephew or something like that, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Jesus' nephew. Blimey.
Yeah, because I was saying earlier, I said, that's the good thing about the pub. If that had happened on Sonic State, it would have, the show would have collapsed.
Yeah, well,
basically.
they don't publish the link to get into it.
That is true. That is true.
Who did that?
What?
We
I
don't
don't know. Jesus' nephew,
the last
apparently.
3 pubs, someone has joined in, the bottom. Obviously, they need to be let in. And I think Matt did one, and Matt did one, and I'm just like, no, if I don't know this person, I'm not letting them in. I mean, it's bad enough I let you in, but I don't let anybody in.
Yeah, but they picked the person that wasn't on then.
Well, yeah.
You think about it, they could have clipped anybody.
Yeah.
But he clipped the person that wasn't on, and he knew that they had been on.
But the thing was, you see his ugly mush and you think, oh, he's come back, he's had his shit, and he's come back again. It feels a little lighter.
Yeah, he shit the bed and he's going, well, I can't sleep in that. I might as well go back to the pub.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Fine.
His Wags in the chat, you know,
I can't see him.
Can't see him at the moment.
because I got that
What a diverse family.
I got that Bluetooth dongle he recommended.
Hello.
Just, the little generic sort of one, and he said, and it goes, oh, be here tomorrow and everything like that. So I went, yeah. So I ordered it, and it said, be here tomorrow. And this morning it said, be here tomorrow. I just had a look about an hour ago, and it says 17th of April. I go, oh, I'll just cancel it and get another one. To get a different one. It's much the same. But it was all this stuff like, oh yeah, only some of them are compatible with Apple. And I was like, God.
Oh, yeah.
I went downstairs to make coffee, right? When I come back up, I have booked in a 450 quid job.
Nice.
So I really don't feel bad about that drive now.
Indeed.
So, happy buns. Oh,
Right, just got to do this.
I've got this big Moog modular coming in, so.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I love it. Yeah. I think that was going to happen anyway, regardless. What you're talking about.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think it was going to happen anyway, regardless. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't see anything in that if I was you. As it were. What drive did I get? I got a ScanDisk 8 terabyte SSD. In an encapsulation. If I need to get a second one at some point, I will. Otherwise, I'm not too bothered. So that'll be alright, that'll work.
Wow. O2 have just switched off, or have recently switched off their 3G mobile network.
Ooh.
God, do you remember when 3G came in? We were like, oh my God.
That was it, I just remembered. You know when you said about getting 2 4s instead? There's a reason why not. You can't have two paths in native access. You can only have one path.
Right.
So if you put in your libraries on one drive, you can't put some of them on another drive.
Are you sure?
Absolutely sure. You can only
You mean
have
the
one
same
path.
library? For the whole of the contact library, you can't split it across two drives.
Correct.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You can set individual paths for individual libraries at the library level. So when you're in native access, let me just double check this because I'm pretty sure.
Oh, when you're installing.
No. Once they're installed. So let me just.
Yes.
I'm going to double check this before I.
Yeah, double
commit
check it
myself.
because there's only when you call up native access, there's only room for one drive. Because if you have them on another drive, you've got a different address. It won't find them,
No.
and it just comes up. Everything is repair.
No, that's not the case. There is a single drive, a single location. So when you go into file management, there's a download location. So that's where it downloads the DMG to expand.
Which is normally the Mac HD.
Yeah. There's an application location, which is where the application lives, and there's a content location, which is the default content location. Whereas, however, if you go into native access and go to your entire all your libraries, you've got all the little boxes on screen.
Yeah.
It is my understanding if you click on the little ellipsis in the bottom right hand corner of each tile, there is a separate installation paths folder for that specific content. So you can move. So what it'll do is you can, if you just do a straight.
I'm with you.
I'm with you. Default location, but then you can move the content to another location, and then point the individual library at the individual location. So you can put it. Because it would be silly if they didn't do that, because not everyone's got a 16 terabyte drive to store their stuff on, so there's going to be multiple drives.
Yeah.
So it is my understanding, and I'm happy to be shown otherwise.
Well, let's say I've had issue in the past.
Yes, well, I refer back to my earlier point. It's you.
Yeah, fuck off! It's always me.
Hello.
Right.
Which reminds me, let's go and get this Bluetooth dongle.
Right, go ahead, Pete. Explain.
Right, the theatre converts into a cinema when the theatre's not being used, but the screen comes down in front of the stage. So that
Not ideal.
However, there is a white background.
Okay.
And the projector is configured to only work with the screen when it's in front of the stage, so we can't use their projector. However, I bought a projector because I'm going to show some visuals from my set.
That's what I thought.
And I also was going to have a word with Dave because I tried it with a USB stick and it worked with that, so I thought he could use it for his set.
Right.
However, that's all. So go on then, what you got to tell me?
Well, I'm obviously not going to mention anything in public, but someone who I am currently negotiating with has an integral part of their act is the visual that is operated by one of their partners. And so they want to know, are we able to accommodate that, because they are pretty in there. So I've got a projector as well, which I'm more than happy to bring down. So we just need to determine.
Well, I've got a big screen as well, which I bought. Quite a big, it's got to be 100 inch screen.
Right.
But also, when I was talking to Dom, who's our technical guy, he said we can sort something out on the stage and have you beam in at the white background. So there are ways around it.
Okay.
So yes.
Let me get back to the artist.
Formerly known as. Yeah. Okay, that's that ordered. That'll be here tonight.
What? Sorry, just two people speaking at once.
Sorry, what?
I was saying we've got an A6 in the shed, haven't we, Kent? But it doesn't work either.
Yeah, but it looks pretty.
Yeah, it does.
A bit like the Chroma. It's a museum piece, shall we say?
Yes.
He was explaining to me how integral it is to his set, and he went into great detail. And I was like, "Yeah, I can understand." But what I at the back of my head is thinking, I'd have a backup.
Yes, John Jeffrey.
If it's not, if it's not a if it's integral to your life set, you'd have some other kind of option.
But because it's a performance, he's obviously arranging something that's I understand what you mean. Most e-mommers would be able to do a backup and just be able to improvise thing. But that's not necessarily his thing. He does specific performances.
Well, people get comfort zones, don't they?
Yeah.
Muscle memory and all the rest of it.
Yeah. Well, not me, of course, but everyone else does. I could whistle. I could stand up for half an hour whistling.
Oh, from your mouth. Oh, okay. I see what you did there. Yep.
So I see Panda Mans has said, "Do you want a projector from my theatre?" I think the theatre is covered. I think the projector's covered for the moment, but.
So,
why's that not working?
There you go. How you doing, gorgeous?
You buggers.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, Panda, you all right, mate?
apparently not. Oh, there you go.
There we go. I can hear you. You can't hear us.
I can hear you, Glenn Bandago.
You know Dom then, do you, Pandy?
Yeah, he's my ex-boss.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, he's a good bloke.
Yeah. Oh, he's got loads of kit.
He seems to know his stuff, which is good. Which is
Yeah.
very good.
I understand you work for a NAD for profit.
Yeah, Rob.
Hang on a minute.
All right.
It's very tempting to come on with your video.
Yeah, that made me spit coffee everywhere this morning. That was so funny. That was just...
Well, it's not authentic until we get Scott to say it.
Yeah. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Right. Okay. Communication transmitted. We wait for a response.
Well, here, something for you to peruse. A little window into my life.
Go on.
You know that thing I do with the shoe to get dog hair off the rug?
Panda's caught them. So I've just
Yeah. You know that thing I do with the shoe to get the hair off the rug?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the rubber pulls the hair out, right? I've done it to the studio
My
carpet.
wife says. Sorry. Yeah.
It's a good way of getting a Brazilian. Fuck you, know some of that. Right, here you go.
Studio carpet in the world with a Brazilian. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. I have to point it.
Christ,
Oh,
I thought it was
for
a dog.
fuck's sake. Jesus.
You can build a new dog.
Yeah.
You could, yeah. PSN dog hair jumpers for Christmas.
It's literally a case of that is twice the size of Noah.
I thought you were going to say it is Noah.
Well, you could hide him in it.
A Longhurst wig.
Oh.
I keep on meaning to go and get this cut, but I'm just a
Floppy
lazy
Winkle.
twat.
I wouldn't. Look what happened to me.
Scortum fan.
Yeah. Have you seen this knot that I picked up from Kent's?
It's not a knot. It's a
Big knot.
collection. It's a collection.
Is it a slack
It's an
knot?
ode to spider webs.
I'm going to give that to Matt to sort out.
Just shake it a bit. They all fall out.
That doggy.
Peter, you don't say whose way you're heading down to on Sunday.
Hey. Oh. Yes, I was speaking to Peter at Synth East. He's got something going on in Barnstable, then he's coming down, hopefully.
Funny enough, working with him as well.
All
Oh,
right.
really?
I've just,
You're a slag, aren't you? You get around.
You just don't care.
you know what? He sent me his new album, and it's bloody good.
Yeah.
Bloody good. Yeah.
I'll have to download that one. Shake. No.
Don't do that. Oh, the other stickers have shipped. Yay. Right.
Exeter way.
Yeah, the red T-shirts turned up today.
Yes, and I think mine are coming tomorrow. And then I've got
Caps. Yeah.
100 more stickers arriving on Monday. I've got the Cherry Audio stickers apparently arriving today.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And the baseball caps have shipped, but they've not arrived yet. And they're coming from the USA.
Dun dun dun.
That's right, Peter.
Dun, dun, dun.
But yeah, I think we are almost there.
Yep.
If you're forgetting anything on the day, Robbie, just give me a shout and I'll just quickly nip into the theatre, grab it, and then come down.
Okay, cool.
How far away are you then, Panda?
I'm in Exeter.
Oh, not far then.
So, yeah.
Do you know, the last time I was in Exeter, it's such a long time ago, it was called Etter.
I see.
It's just showing your age.
Yeah, I don't need to do that. It's geological, mate.
What a wanker.
It wasn't so much a joke as an affront on morality, really, wasn't it?
It was an affront on... Yeah. Yes.
Somewhere an angel is weeping.
Somebody's ringing me. Hang on.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, that was lovely. Ah. Oh, good grief. I felt such a twat earlier.
Did you mind?
Earlier.
Well, normally. Well, I mean, particularly then. Because
Particularly.
I go, all right, I'm going to set up the Beat Step Pro. And I'm looking at it and I go, right, I'll go and get the manual. And call up the manual and I'm reading it and go, right, so how do you get it to sync to the door? I'm reading. I couldn't really find anything. I went, oh, okay. And there was a little video that somebody had done, so I watched that. And he goes, yeah, what you do is you push the sync button. What's it? Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. You go, hit it, and then hit it again, and it goes to external door, and that's it. I'm looking at it going, oh, fuck's sake.
Welcome to the 19th century, Ken.
Yeah. So, I was looking to where do you put the cartridge in? I don't get it. So, it just goes to show, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, pardon me.
Yeah.
So my poor little baby girl goes today.
Still not gone.
No, it's still not gone yet. I don't want to see it go.
Dragging that out, aren't they?
I don't want to watch it going. Do you know what I mean?
Burn it. Burn.
But they said they wanted photo ID anyway, so I said, well, you'll have to do it, Phoebo. You're the only one with a photo ID.
So the pistons had come out through the bonnet then, did they?
Well, like I said on the pub last night, I had a look under her the day before, and you can see the hole in the casing where the timing chain flipped out.
Oh.
One of the timing chains flipped out. The other one doesn't look like it's broken, which means the other cam was still going.
Oh, crunchy crunch then.
Well, yeah. So I've probably lost one or two heads on the pistons,
Yeah.
or bent valves, or cracked crank. Cam. Okay, yeah, it's fucking hell.
That should be your name today, Cracked Crank.
I feel like it.
Good headline our show with that name.
Mind you, I mean, at least Robbie talked some sense into me this morning. I bought 8 terabyte SSDs last night at 2:30 in the morning
Right.
for 1,500 quid.
What the flipping heck?
So I cancelled one.
Right.
But like I said, and then this 1,200 quid job came in, so I don't feel so bad about it.
Yeah.
But at the time, I was going, what the fuck have I done? But I was also able to cancel the finance and just pay for it in cash. Well, not cash, but debit straight the whole lump. So it's done.
Dun, dun,
Rich
dun,
bitch.
Done. Well, like I said to you this morning, I could be dead tomorrow and I win.
Keep saying that, didn't he?
What? Hurrah, I win!
I win.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I didn't do it. Sorry, natural reaction.
What is...
Why were we suddenly reminded of that? I'd have a fiver on the dial alarm if I was a Tibetan man. I don't know where it came from.
I was telling Rob I went down the theatre yesterday and put the posters up and things. And there was a little old lady on the till there. She goes, "Oh," I said, "I had the ticket selling." She goes, "Oh, well, not very well, I'm afraid. You've only sold 15." So as I picked myself off the floor, my brain was thinking, "I know I've sold more than 15." She's like, "Oh, sorry, wrong screen. That's the cinema for tomorrow night." Yes.
Yeah, you probably were having nightmares, weren't you? Where you sort of like peek round the curtain on the stage, looking, and there's one guy with his dog, and somebody goes up to you. The dog didn't pay.
So yes, it was,
you joke, but
yeah.
Yeah.
And the old geezer's also blind and deaf. He thinks he's waiting for a bus. Fucking hell, this is going well.
I know about 5 theatres around this way that's like that.
Yeah, well. You got quite a few tickets sold, haven't you? So
yeah, we're about 100.
Well, for a first time venue, for a first time round.
Yeah. We've easily got 75 in each pot at the moment. If I can sell it, we can sell another 30 odd, which I think we'll do with the locals. To be fair, because all the posters are up now. Then we'll have a fill up.
Because I imagine even the first NAM was probably just a bloke standing with a fucking stylophone and a fucking balloon. Going, yeah, everybody want to go. The first time's always going to be, on the balloon.
It is what it is.
I've been pushing it to Clownfest and Hardware Jams.
Yeah.
I mean, so I can see
If you Google just since Southwest, a lot of stuff comes up now. It's quite good. So we're getting in the old googly bits.
We had the googly bits last night. Jesus.
We've got to be careful. That's why we've got Epstein in problem.
No, we're not on his.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll tell you what, I'll stick a post on Facebook.
It'd be it's going to be a great success. The worrying bit is only 2 weeks away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried.
No, but it is the only worrying bit. That is the only worrying bit. You're not listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
With good reason.
It's fine.
And even then, it's not worrying. It's just the only worrying thing is it's only 2 weeks away. And hoping everything's in place and ready to rock and roll.
The trolley I'm building.
Ah.
There you go, there's a post.
You'll have a hell of a job getting that through the front door.
Yeah, it's great. So he's getting the car out. I just tow it down the hill.
Yeah, that's true enough. I must admit, I was taken by your plastic trolley.
Oh,
it's lightness and mobility. I mean, I can get a Jupiter 8 on that, no problem. I don't have to get the dirty, great big pneumatic tired one out.
Yeah. That's been a godsend with the shows. It's been brilliant. Yeah. That was Amazon. 50 quid.
Yeah.
You know those Amazon browsing sessions where I just bought a torque wrench and a bunch of because I wanted to change a windscreen wiper on my car, which I did successfully. Hurrah! But then I thought, well, I've got all these spanners and I've got this bag full of tools, and it's just that. So I'm seriously pressing about to buy on a fucking great big stainless steel chest with wheels and drawers and all this stuff to put everything. I'm going, what? You use them? What are you doing?
Yeah. You mean you're going for the floor?
Here's the boy.
Hello, Matt. All right, Tony.
Good day, mate.
Better than it was, yeah.
Good.
Good.
That's
And
what we
Rob-
like to hear.
Rob,
What?
I went full motorboat, so fuck your squeezes. That's just killed him.
We need somebody in the corner doing this.
Yeah, we do.
What the fuck are they talking about?
Me.
Oh, love and go.
Oh dear. I have this terrible thing when I'm typing and listening to people. I type the things.
What you're hearing. Yeah.
So I might have to go back into this thing I'm writing there and take out full motorboat. And the best features of this new synthesizer is that you can go full motorboat.
Well, did you see that? Did you see that message I sent you, Matt? That last one I sent you. Last line.
Where's my phone?
I don't know. I've been here all the time.
Cancel. Yes. But that went down well.
Yeah, because Robbie goes, what?
What's that?
The message I sent him, but I'd accidentally sent to you because
Oh yes.
you had popped up with something and the window changed.
But the thing was, as you were sending that, I was sending pretty much a similar message to Matt about the same subject.
Yeah.
Right, I'll tell you what it is. Haley's been looked at today for a lump. And this has been ongoing for a few weeks, hasn't it?
And they realised that Matt was still stuck to her.
Yeah.
And Robbie's parting message was, right, and fuck him, I'm going to read it on.
Doctor's there with a bottle of cold water. They go, this should help remove it.
Go on.
I said, all clear. And Robbie's last message was, give her a titty squeeze from me. And I said, I will, but not from you. Get your fucking own.
Which I will.
Yeah. So that's why I said full motorboat.
Thank you
Not
for
half.
the picture.
Not half. It's like fucking chitty chitty bang bang when I get going, isn't it?
Ask her what's in a BLT.
What have I missed?
Your bacon. Your lettuce. What's the T stand for? Tomato. Tomato.
Have you honestly never seen that sketch?
Possibly. I can't remember. Fucking hell.
Call that video up. Who's that? I can't remember who he was. Does that? Can you believe that shit? Call that video up.
I'll tell you what I've found, Ken, which
Go on.
somebody was asking about the other day. Hang on, let me just pull this up. Image file. That one.
Right.
Minute.
Are you ready to?
Yeah. Poor old Ty, his face.
That was fucking genius. It really was.
Right. Here you go. I'm surprised, Panda. Do you know this one? The BLT?
No.
No. Oh,
Go for it.
okay. Here we go.
Get your mum to say tomato. Oh, no, not now. Please. Oh, please. Mum!
What?
What's in the BLT?
In a what?
A BLT?
Well, you got your bacon.
Yeah.
And your lettuce.
Yeah.
And you can have onions in it if you want.
Yeah, what else you have?
Well, some people like having chicken instead of the bacon, see?
No, but what's the T stand for?
Tea?
Yeah.
Well, the tea's for tobacco.
What?
Tobacco.
What?
Tobacco.
Yes,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
you have shown me that before, yes.
You know that's filmed in Cirencester, which is near Stroud.
Yeah.
My wife, Daisy's father, who also appears in it, he used to work at Ecotricity.
Oh, right.
And so Liz got to hear about all of this when it was ongoing, and he's apparently he's a lovely fella, but it was just like someone from Stroud's doing something. What? With who? Yeah, brilliant.
Such a brilliant. All the 3 series.
Yeah.
So funny.
Anyway, it's not Stroud because we're posh now. It's Saint Rude.
Oh.
St. Rude.
Saint, go fuck yourself.
I used to live in Crouch End, and so we called it Cruche Fini.
What's wrong with your mic?
Who?
Is it me or is it Andy's got a bit of distortion?
Has somebody got a bit of distortion on the end?
Is
1,
it
2.
me?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's
it's
you.
Longhurst.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Oh dear. Should have bought a
I'll be
mic
right
instead of a toolbox.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right, dear. Oh man,
This ain't getting any work done, is it?
that's the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah. The sun's out and I'm sat in the conservatory, so okay.
It's lovely, isn't it? You can actually feel the heat off the sun for a change.
Sun's out. I'll show you a fucking picture of what it's been like here. We have had basically.
Yeah, but you live in fucking Mordor.
That's what it's been like living here recently. Murder, fucking. Just hang on,
Just tag it in it, Mordor.
fucking Mordor. It's been like this for the last 24 hours, and it got really bad.
You've
last
got that
night.
mist. You got that mist, have you?
Fuck yeah.
It was
We
like
had that
pea soup here,
yesterday.
Dawlish yesterday, but it lifted. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, here you go. Right.
Yeah, well, at one point, I had to go out last night and pick one of the girls up, and it was bad in points where it was down to about 10 feet visibility. It was really, really bad.
Because you had rain last night, didn't you, Rob?
Yeah, we had
Absolutely fucking bucketing down, wasn't it?
Honestly, when I put the camera on, it looked like it was a blizzard.
Wow.
Yeah, but as you can see,
Yeah, no.
bright sunshine.
It was
bright.
absolutely beautiful here last night and today. But this is God's country, so
There's a lot of countries, that fella, didn't he?
he does. He's into real estate. What can I say?
Yeah.
I see South West Water eventually admitted it all from Brixton then on the news last night, wasn't it?
Yep.
You going to get any compo then?
Hey,
You going to get any compo? Because you got
I had some. I had some.
Oh.
How do you think he bought that gear that he bought?
But blue LEDs don't pay for himself. You know?
Some of the less intelligent people down there went, "Oh, does that mean we're not getting gravy on tap anymore?"
Do you know what points we've had that fucking coming out of fucking water?
Yeah.
Really bad. They were. You remember I was telling you about that development they were trying to do down there recently?
Yeah.
Funnily enough, last week, right next to where the development was going to be, they had a burst water main.
Oh, really?
Yeah, convenient. And half
Well, that
of
was interesting.
Brixham's water went out. And then this week, it's been pulled. They're not doing it.
Oh.
So thank fuck for that.
Is this any better?
Yeah.
Seems to be.
Apart from the fact you're speaking, yeah, it is.
How very kind. How very dare you?
Yeah, very, very dare that kind of dare you.
You like the stack of Lego heads in that picture, then?
Just so you know, Matt, I'm moving your table, Matt.
Are you?
Not your table, Matt, but your table, Matt.
Right, where are we going?
You're going down towards
Your
the
table, comma, Matt.
We're
I
not
tested
anywhere
yesterday.
near fucking him, are we?
Oh, I can move him as well. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
We'll do a
yeah,
bit.
yeah. So
He's in the men's toilets.
he's playing the pan, yeah.
Again.
Yeah, I'm sorting it out.
I think of it like Tinder.
You say rubbing his legs going, "You want to play with my synthesizer?"
No, you get better signal down there when you're talking to Kent. So
Okay.
it works.
We're
All right.
being
Right.
moved. So
You're further in. You're not on the outside now.
we're further in. We're not on the outside, according to Peter. Yes.
You're going.
You're more among it.
In it.
This is definitely
In it though.
Kind of though, innit? Yeah.
Harry.
Cockney geezer.
Oh, it's Eddie.
What pronouns are this and that?
I've got to go and grab my... out of interest, Kent, do you still have the E4 XT there?
Out of interest, yes, I do.
Yeah, we saw it.
Good.
The other day in the shed.
Yeah.
Can you?
It was in that bucket of water, wasn't it?
Yeah. Did you do the caps on the power supply?
I haven't done them yet, no.
Okay, I'm just thinking, just in case it's a spare, I could use it instead of the E4 Platinum, because I'm waiting to get the E4 Platinum.
Yeah.
Back.
I do believe that when I did open it and check it, they're nearly all in stock ones, apart from 2.
Right. Well, fucking order them. What's wrong with you?
Already did. The subject. What it is they're in the workshop somewhere. You know, in a little plastic bag, like 30 million other electronic components that are sitting there in little plastic bags. It's just a matter of just finding them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
2 sets, someone's at the door.
Indeed. So I've also got to find. What's the other thing I've got to find? Keys. Oberheim rack thing. OB12 thing.
Did you get that fixed?
No, I've ordered what I believe to be the component that has gone, fuck this for a game of soldiers, and hopefully we'll get some volume out of it after that.
Is that the Matrix 12?
No, OB12, it's the rack, the white rack job. Heavy fucker, I'll tell you that.
It's the OB1A, isn't it? Not the 12. 12's the blue one with the Viscount.
What's the white one then?
It's the OB. Yeah, it's the one Gibson did, isn't it? It's a. Yeah.
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 Well, yeah, whatever. That one. Because it looks like a CA38. He's gone pop in it. Oh, there we go. Let's get the man back in. There we go.
Push the wrong button.
Nah, don't worry. It's cool. In here, that seems to be a way of life.
It does when I'm annoying my wife.
That's the word. OBMX.
Oh, MX, that's it.
MX, that's the one.
That's the puppy pups. Yeah. Oh, I know, buds, but it's still nice to get these things done rather than let them,
I
back
forgot to
up.
get that, Ian's Q cord from you as well when I was up with yours.
Yes, he mentioned that last night.
Yeah, he wasn't happy.
I'll pick it up next time.
Yeah, he was fucking furious, wasn't he? He's really
feathers.
upset. Oh, mate. Cool, wouldn't have liked to have been in that pub.
Oh well.
Oh well.
It wouldn't have gone in the
It's
car.
only Ian.
Yeah. It wouldn't fit in the car. It was too full up. It really was.
So, the OBMX, that was originally 6-voice, wasn't it? It had 6-voice cards, but you could add the additional cards in. So has he got? He must have it with fully.
No, actually,
right?
I think he's only got the one card in it.
Right. So it's a single voice.
And no dual. I think it's 2 voices per card.
Okay.
It's maximum either 12 or 16, I suppose.
12, it's saying here, yeah. Do you know, I've seen this before somewhere, but I've never actually heard one or played with one. No idea what.
Yeah, it starts at 2 voices and go up to 12. Yeah.
It's an interesting box.
That's what she said.
One, two voices.
There are mysteries that lurk within.
Not off.
Yeah.
Pot pickers.
Not off, mate.
Over charity bait.
Although it might.
Oberheim Mungus.
I keep thinking it's Siri laying down there. Keep going. All right, go.
Used to be Siri.
Mind you, try and give that a treat. Wouldn't I would down.
Right.
I know it's going to block the Hoover up.
Oh, I've just had to empty the Hoover from all of Ivy's hair. Jesus Christ, never thought I'd have a second dog.
Mind you, we literally collect that much hair from the front room, like every 2 days. It's ridiculous.
Jesus.
Oh.
And in the summer, oh my lord. Absolutely ridiculous.
That's silly.
So the thing is, Matt, if it's all clear and everything like that, then what is it?
Doctor found, when was it they found that lump? 2 weeks ago. Yeah, she had a lot of pain for a while.
Yeah.
Doctor found a lump about 2 weeks ago. Went in today, they can't find it.
Perhaps it was wind.
Perhaps it was wind. Well, yes. Trust me, she could launch a fucking rocket. That one. What?
Breast tissue, I think it is.
That one. What's that?
A lot of women have lumpy boobs.
Liz does, and she's had she's had like 3 or 4 visits where they weren't sure what was going on because big lumps and things. All fine. It is just lumpy. In her case, just lumpy boobs. Oh, and there she is.
It wasn't.
I'll be back in a minute.
So
All right, dear.
who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, but that really, sort of like clouds things up if you can have lumps and they're just, temporary fatty bits or whatever,
Yeah, it's just little
as opposed to what they could be. And it's like every time you feel a lump, you go, shit, I'm going to have to go and do something about it.
Jackie has bits like that, but she's all fine.
Well, it just means I'm just going to have to help her check them more.
Yeah. Massage.
Job that you've got to do, innit?
Yeah, I know these sacrifices we have to.
Yeah,
make.
you want those two, those wooden pallets they use for shaping butter. Give them a go. Give them a go.
Butter pats.
Yeah. As for that.
Test the drumming skill.
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell, it's Founders Day at my old school today. I just realised that.
So you have to have ABS Live. Which would error. Fuck you.
Yeah, what about that MacBook Neo then?
That's nice, that, isn't it?
Is that like combined with an iPad as well? Can you touch the screen?
No.
No.
They've basically taken the processor from, I think it's a high-end iPad, and put it in a...
The A18.
Yeah.
8 gig of RAM, 256 or 512 TB of storage.
600 or 700 quid, isn't it?
Yeah, 699 starting price. Sorry, no,
So it's not an M
599.
in any kind then. It's not an M.
699. Yeah,
No, it's not an M class, no.
Totally. All right.
Yeah. But it's not designed for video editing or audio or anything. It's literally a daily driver for documents, surfing the web, that shit. So yes.
ABS column.
there you are, you bastard.
I expect they'll sell a few.
Oh, they're going to ship loads of them.
Apparently, Ali Cassidy has been working on
I
that.
saw that on her post.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
she not coming now?
No, she can't make it.
Yeah. Couldn't remember whether I heard it or dreamt it.
Man with beard, not in Torbay. So there you go.
Well, I don't know. I'm only in Exeter and it's sunny. It's coming down to you.
No, it's not. We've still got it outside.
Stopped here at Dawlish.
Well, there isn't a cloud in the sky here at all.
Fuck off the lot here. What do you want a deck chair for?
The kids want.
What? Okay, why do you want a kids deck chair?
So Serenity can fuck off and not fucking.
Of course, yeah, that's going to work, isn't it?
Climb all over me.
Jesus.
That laugh, I swear.
Summer's coming.
The goose is getting fat.
Springs is round the corner.
Boing.
Oh dear.
Oh.
See, Steve,
What about Rabbit Hutch? Just lock them in there.
What about Rabbit
What,
Hutch?
for the wife?
Just lock her in there.
She'd still fucking escape.
Well, of course she would.
Well, in the chains, that's where the chains and the padlock come in.
You have not met Serenity. She's
And the vat of water.
She's like a fucking leech.
Serenity is a law unto herself.
Oh, bless her.
You will almost certainly get peering in like this at St Southwest because she'll be sitting on the table with us. So.
Yeah, it might fire up some interest in her.
Well,
Like it's modular.
funny enough,
And she can look forward to being broke for the rest of her life.
we were sitting in there the other night and she was pissing about on the rollie when I said to Rob and Kent, you know, oh, this feels like tits. But
Yeah.
she was patching LFOs into LFOs to see what the effect of one modulating the other was.
Yeah.
And that sort of piqued her interest. So
Yeah.
she was asking all sorts of questions the other night. So
It is like playing with a sex toy, though, isn't it? You got to admit.
I've not any sex toy I've ever played with.
Oh, you ain't lived, mate.
Oh, I have.
You can get them shaped like a chicken. Yeah, I love my rolling.
Yeah, clap that. Yeah.
Not so much the seaboard. Not so much the grands.
I'm really not getting along with it.
No?
No.
No, it's horses for courses with them.
Yeah,
you either do or you
Yeah,
don't.
I can't. Just, yeah. Not for me.
What about the little one, though? She's liking it.
Oh, she loves it.
Well, let her have it.
She loves the feel of it. No, I'm not going to let her have that. Jesus.
Yeah, she could play with that.
Oh, she will, but she wouldn't be serious about it.
You never know, mate. Stranger things.
Hayley's sitting there going, MPE. Yeah,
She's got her own roly blocks anyway.
Yeah, multi-touch.
Yeah. You get interested in modulation when you twist this bit.
Not off.
Not off. People. Oh my lord. Right, let's see what we got here.
Does anyone know if Ableton now supports OSC?
No, I don't.
No.
Not
Does anybody?
I've just found a connection on BitFocus for Ableton, and I'm going, I haven't seen that menu.
Right, let's see what works and what does not.
Why? What's happened now?
Hmm?
Is it all work-
No.
Oh, it is.
Everything appears to be sort of like okay. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
I'm calling up a couple of things I haven't called up.
So, Kent's panicking. Kent's panicking because everything works.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
worrying.
Not normal for him.
It's very worrying. Especially using it. I'm going to try and use this with the Slate Raven, you see, so it's going to be weird. Right, let's have a hooker's butch here. Let's have a look.
Shutter. Does it have shutter?
Oh, there you go. It's there. That's it. That should be it coming through, I think. Right. Tell me if you can hear this or not.
Yep.
You can?
Boy.
Well, it was a... Yeah, it was a...
It was a... yeah.
Boy. That's Kent farting.
Spongetta.
Indeed. What's that do? Not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. That one. What's that do?
It's a real nan slapper.
That's like playing with one of those little boxes without it being a little box.
What is it?
That's Launchpad.
Oh, right.
Native Launchpad. But using it on a 28-inch touchscreen. Fucking brilliant. I like that. I do. I enjoy that. Got a load of libraries for that as well, I believe. I believe the reggae one's really good fun.
Oh, the launch control app. Yeah, that's really good fun.
Yeah. So instead of being the actual hardware unit, this is software, but you use the touch. I can use the touchscreen on it, which is brilliant. Oh, there goes the doorbell.
Do you get the bark before you get the bell?
Yes. Sometimes up to 30 seconds to a minute before. It's like the dog has this sense. We go, somebody's coming. So I can't see a pickup truck.
I hope he's not expecting to drive it away.
Yeah, that would be disappointing. Oh, that's somebody who lives in a caravan, if ever there was one. But that's what most of the wreckers are in Surrey. Most of the wreckers, they're all gypsy-fied.
Travelling persuasion?
Yeah, of a travelling persuasion. But they're all right, good guys, actually. Never had any trouble with any of them, to be honest. Because we've got loads living around here. I think the only one I want dead is the one that was beating Charlie with that metal bar. I wouldn't mind putting him in the meat grinder. Slowly.
Oh, variables. Let's see.
Yeah, so I don't want to see this happening. Just sit here. Don't look out the window, Kent. Because to all intents and purposes, a new engine for it, well, I say new engine, a second-hand engine for it is cheaper than that bloody SSD drive I bought.
Yeah.
But when you add road tax, insurance, well, just general maintenance and everything else, it's like, no, stop it, Kent. Stop being a twat. Put my efforts into the muzzy. Well, it has to be said, it is more noticeable.
Someone is at the front door.
God, you can't get anything past that Alexa, can you?
Thank you very much.
What's he got now then? More toys, I suppose.
Another court summons?
Mother-in-law.
Give you a chance to wear a suit, won't it?
Junk. Jackie. And Private Eye.
Fucking horsehead deliveries take a while, don't they?
Oh no, we don't have them delivered here. We
Yes,
have
I
them
expected a
delivered
pig
straight to the
delivery.
victim.
My mate's just got 3 pigs on her farm, and I said to her, "So when do we start calling you Bricktop?" She went, "I don't know what that means."
Hence the expression greedy,
Greedy
as
as a
pig.
Going through bone like butter.
Oh bloody hell!
Fucking brilliant scene.
Oh wow! Why are you putting stickers in bubble wrap? Slightly overcautious, but so we have look. Oh yes.
Yay!
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Cherry audio stuff.
I could stick
What
some of
booty
those.
we got?
I could stick
Sorry?
some of those on Tie Tower, couldn't I?
There we go.
Tie Tower. That's what I call my 28U high fucking Behringer rack.
Tie tower.
Hey, and that's a real reason Dave's not coming, because he was going to bring his Behringer, and Ty might have had a word.
Get quite a stash to bring.
Cool.
It's all good.
What are we waiting for now? We're waiting for baseball caps.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Jackie and Lucas shirts. Right.
Well,
Let's read
Yeah,
this
they should.
hilarious cover of Private Eye that you're flashing in front of the screen.
this swap's got it right again then.
Very good. Very good.
Full screen, please,
Go on,
Matthew.
somebody full screen me.
Hang on, I'll find it.
No trouble always looks like this.
Why have you started this war so that I can stop it? I'll ring the Nobel Committee.
Funny but true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Very good. I like this one. You might not have to make full screen for this. It's it. Plumber wins by-election.
The system is broken.
Oh, man.
Want your family to be better informed?
Oh, dear me.
Go through that later.
I heard a wonderful new nickname for Trump the other day. The Fanta coloured Fury. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, mate.
Oh, fuck. So how's it already 2 o'clock?
I
I
know.
blimped.
It's not 2 o'clock. It's 10:02. You got me a bit worried there because I've got something to publish at 2 o'clock and I need to get it on time.
Northcott Theatre, is that on Barnfield Road?
Oh, that's the one I'm at, yeah.
Oh, my
There's
son.
the other one's on the university campus.
Yeah, my stepson, oh Christ, that would be, I can't even remember how many years ago now, did a performance of What a Lovely War there as part of his...
I think you might find they knew they were going to do that, Hayes, 8 months ago. That's just the preliminary
How long
groundwork.
ago was that?
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
If we're saying
What do
over
you
5 years, I weren't there.
Oh yes, definitely over 5 years. Nice little theatre though.
Yeah, I completely ripped it out and put up a whole LED rig.
All right.
Put in some massive fucking 15-inch subs. So now we don't have to do any dusting. We just turn the sub up.
Good move.
It's cheaper than a tower.
Oh, I'm going to have to hoover this up.
Right. I think I've got it working. Hey. Are you talking? Are you talking? Off grid 6. Vertical. Yes.
That's it.
I've hacked a Wi-Fi clock, so it talks to BitFocus Companion.
Nice.
I was just doing some bits and bobs for work, but that's good. Oh, hey, Chris. Yeah, I want that Akai sample as well. Hey, Vicky. So, oi. Oh, they've all just fucked off.
Oh, bye then.
I look up the screen for 2 seconds.
Yeah. You going to make it to our show then, Pandy? Seeing you're up the road.
Make it down. Oh, sorry, glitching.
All right. No, you're going to make it down.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought the daytime ticket. I'm not sure if I've got the time for the evening, but definitely daytime.
Cool. That'd be good.
I've put a post up on Facebook. I'm trying to coax Cornish Waves Music to come over because he's in Newquay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, great. Quite a few people coming out of the woodwork now. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple I know from Exmouth. So got Doke and Grid Mode. They're two keen synth heads. Trying to get them out. DMAC, quite a lot of hardware jammers. And then I've obviously posted it on the Clown Fest lot as well, who are nuts.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I think, like I say, it's a good one, but I think by next year we'll have quite a few more performances. In fact, the council have given me the not this year, but next year we've got the bandstand as well, and that's just been
that'd be cool.
Yeah, and it's right in the smack in the middle of the two venues. So, and if we've got to move the date anyway, maybe push it into April a little bit.
Yeah.
Might be a bit warmer. Who knows? Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, just want to avoid the spring or Easter holiday, don't you?
Yeah, it does get a bit busy then.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to a Passy Down Gaze Creamery.
Oh, God, yeah. Got to do gaze. Can't believe it's been 100 years. Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, I was surprised by that as well.
Celebrating this. Yeah.
It's about the only thing useful Devon Live has been.
Yeah.
Telling me that.
Please share.
So many things that are going on.
Oh, that tickled me.
Does make them easy to shove up your arse as well.
Holy shit.
Right, what's time?
Has anyone seen Ty's message on the?
Yes.
Have you seen Keith's reply?
What's he put? Where's this on the forum?
Ty's put, "I'd like to apologise to everyone as I am still performing at the event." Keith in Watford replied, "Good job too, because we can't return the sheep." Oh fuck!
That's great.
Let's see if we've had any response. Not yet. Okay.
Phenomenal.
The old super booth meal.
Going to be a big one.
Yeah.
Makes sense to have it in the same place, though, doesn't it?
Well, there's nowhere else that Ben could find that could take that many people.
Yeah.
Just remind me this time, Rummelsburg, not Ostkreuz, okay? Get off the right fecking station.
I will.
Oh yeah, we get to hear Sam Battle's Eurovision song, don't we?
Oh, tomorrow, yeah.
Midnight.
Tomorrow.
He's doing a live stream starting at 11:45 today.
Oh, is he?
11:45 at night, and then I guess at midnight we'll hear it. But he posted a little clip, didn't he, the other day? This is the bass line or something. He's just like, looks great. So that'll be fun.
Friday. Depart after C10.
Okay, what else we got here?
Bloody hell, how much? 40 quid to Bristol. Piss off.
Not from Exeter?
Yeah.
That's a bit dear.
But it's £7 to New York on Ryanair. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you've got to stand up, though.
Yeah, that's true. No, floor's extra. You got to pay extra for the floor.
That's extortionate, mate. I go from here to Westbury for 18 quid. From Dawlish to Westbury for 18 quid. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, cheapest is 20 quid, but I'm on a flight at 4 o'clock and they want me to leave at 6:30, so no.
Got you then.
Looks like it's the Sunshine bus up on the Falcon.
Sunshine bus.
Even where you got little windows on the inside.
Yeah.
That where the windows are nice and clean because people keep licking them.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
They flavour the windows.
Oh, I got banana. There's nothing. I got chocolate.
That's not chocolate.
I don't care. It's the right colour, and that's good enough for me.
Yes, you've got it.
Oh, bless. Oh, mate. Ah.
Yep, there you go. It's official.
What now?
Was it out?
Dwarf Iridium Mark II is now out. It's only £2,369.
Oh.
Euros. So.
Cool.
It's a lovely thing, though.
Do you know what? I spent a week in here and it looks exactly the fucking same as it did to start with.
But it works better.
No, that's true. Yeah. Compared to what it was last week. I mean, last week it was basically a storeroom. Based on how much stuff actually responded to treatment. A little bit more workable now. Yeah, cool. Alright. That's good. I still haven't put that ceiling light up though. But it does mean finding the fuse for this upstairs lighting. Not quite sure which one it is. Didn't have the hindsight to label them. I must admit, it must have been a hell of a clatter that M8X did to make that light fall down. Considering they were digging the road out the front here, and that one didn't fall down. Oh.
My flight gets in at... Easy get on the way back. Oh. It's a midnight bus. Great.
What, to Georgia? Oh, there you go. Where did that come from?
Oh, wait, fuck. Hold on.
Once you've got all the biscuit crumbs, chocolate, coffee spills, spunk and everything else off the keyboards, the slightest bit of dust lands on it and you notice it and you go, oh, bit of dust there. Oh, God. Simpler when it was all dirty. Oh, that's definitely jizz.
Can I get my fate bus? Monday.
Oh, you know, you were talking about the Stream Decks the other day, Kent.
Yes, darling.
Have you seen the new one that they've just brought out?
Yet another.
Yes.
Go on.
It's the Stream Deck Plus XL, which has got 36 buttons.
Jesus Christ, on a bicycle.
6 knobs.
Yeah.
All with dynamic screens above them.
They're still like hotcakes, mate. So many people are streaming these days, aren't they?
I'm literally dicking around with that shit right now.
Yeah. I'm seriously thinking of upgrading if I can. Because those knobs do make a bit of a difference.
Yeah. It's funny, my one doesn't seem to make sound there, does it?
Well, that'll be the app rather than the actual the unit itself doesn't make any sound.
I think you have to turn it on in. I have to turn it on in loopback. I think.
Yeah, you have to route the app into loopback.
Hear that?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
What a wanker.
We buy these expensive bits of kit and then all we do is make fart sounds with them.
Yeah, same here, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's better.
I do like that one.
What is it about fart?
There you go. Fuck me, it doesn't work. I got one here that's called, according to this button here, hard wank.
Don't press it.
And now a massage from the Swedish Prime Minister.
And then when he comes, you go. Thank you. Take this.
I use it for the show, but I also use it in Logic and other things. Anything you can assign a keystroke to, or you buy a little app. What's that one that you use? BitFocus, isn't it? Panda.
BitFocus Companion, that's free.
Yeah.
It's just a pain in the ass to program.
Yeah.
So I got. I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna be able to dismantle that.
Yeah, because the app for that is a piece of piss to use. I mean, I was able to use it without having to contact Robbie. Go, how do you use this?
Yeah, no. So I built.
Same here for mine.
Yeah.
So I've got these little buttons that also talk to Companion, and they're like 17 quid.
All right.
Powered through USB, work over Wi-Fi,
Nice.
talk to Companion, and it acts like one button. And I've mounted it to my Force, so I can read off OBS recording times and all that.
Nice.
If you just want to dick around with fart sounds, StreamYard. If you want to actually do some proper networking, Companion.
Oh god, no, we don't want to do that.
No. There is a way of also getting both of them working at the same time. I'm pretty sure. There's a plug-in for the Stream Deck program that will talk to Companion. All more fun. I'm a super nerd though, so.
Yeah, I must admit, I did notice the distinct lack of video editing software that I have on my computer.
Just get DaVinci for free.
Yeah.
Unless you've got like an Atom Mini, I think you get a code that lets you have a bit more of an expanded version of that.
I need to spend some time with Final Cut Pro now that I've got it.
Was that Many Penny Benny?
Well.
Was it Many Penny Benny?
No, it was part of the Apple Creator Studio, so it's like 130 something a year. But I've got the first 3 months free, and I also get all the other Creator apps. I've already got Logic, but you get the new improved Logic.
Sorry clip. What sorry clip?
You know, the headphone socket.
Oh Christ! Yeah, can you imagine? Another one like I put in it is that, you know, like technology. Technology. I like that one.
Yes, to those frames, you asswipe.
Does anyone use Google AI Pro?
No.
Awkward teeth.
No, not like that.
If I use anything, it's usually Copilot. Just
Now, if I want to be lied to, I just talk to Fiona. Because Google AI, I mean, especially when you put in electronics questions in, holy fuck, if you follow some of these instructions, this thing is going up in smoke. It really, really misunderstands some of the things you ask it. It really does.
5670.
That's a lady, yeah.
Yeah, when I eventually set that up on mine, I'm going to have to do that.
But that works better with the visuals, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know. If you know the video,
if you know the video, yeah, true enough.
Like and subscribe, and then you can see it.
Yeah. I still like that one with when old Brooksy was going on about his SH101. And he was explaining something. He goes, "Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying here?" And I go, "Well, I'm hard."
He was pissed. He was pissed that night. So
it helped.
Yeah.
I think it helped greatly.
Was a fucking great video that was.
Oh dear, we had some giggles on there, wasn't it?
Ian was asking Robbie about the TV programme Dark Matter, and as you say, that would teach me not to chew me food.
Yeah, I saw it last night. Yeah, that teach me not to chew me food. Okay, now. But it's when we do those quiet ones, it's just you and me looking at each other, fucking pissing ourselves laughing. Nobody else is talking normally. We're there dying.
Oh, was it Barbara?
Yeah, Matt. And the purple splashback.
Yes.
Fucking hell. Couple of fucking kids. There it is. Oh, no.
Don't take life too seriously. It's too fucking short to do that.
Yeah.
Oh. Knobs and strap-ons. It is indeed Man with Beard.
Oh, God, yeah. It's just the more he tried to explain it, it's just the worse it got.
The one that inspired the whole thing was I didn't say you could have any cake.
Oh, yeah.
Luke told me to put that up. He said that is fucking brilliant. And that's what started the whole clipping things out thing.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? But you see, the thing is, that's what me and Fiona are like. 24/7. We're just constantly riffing off each other all day long. But she's so gullible, though, to some of the more well-known jokes, you know, and pranks, like the one where I go, right, you got to burst the balloons, and I'm throwing balloons at her, and she's popping them, and then I throw the one full of water. And she goes, it just goes fucking all over her. Or the ping pong balls in the cupboard.
That was beautiful.
Stuff like that.
The best one I ever got was my ex-wife when we were talking about Star Wars, and I said, you know, there was a character called Jabba the Hutt and his brother Pizza, and she believed me. I mean, bless her, she wasn't the brightest fucking spark. But yeah, she fell for that. I still joke about that every time I think of it now.
Mind you, I do gaslight her quite a bit, I must admit. Well, I said to her about that there's a new Star Wars film coming out if you're interested. She goes, "Oh, what is it?" I said, "It's called The Bloke That Plays the Oboe in the Cantina, A Star Wars Story." Look it up. Like that, and she's there going, oh, fucking hell.
One that looks like his face got caught in a door. You know?
Oh, I don't know. But what the good thing about it is when you do stuff like that, when you do come up with a fact that is actually true, And she goes, no, you're talking bollocks. I said, I bet you a tenner. Yeah. All right, I'll bet you 20 quid. All right, I'll look it up then. Because I've made 20 quid off from that. They paint the Vatican with milk from the Pope's own cows. And they pat it on the wall, pat the milk on the wall. And she went, fuck off. I said, look it up. She looked it up and she went, oh, fuck me, they do. I went, yeah. The Vatican is painted in milk. It's good for the marble.
Painted in milk. Extracted from the altar boys, yeah, go on. They had to find something to do with it, didn't they?
Well, true enough. Well, it was a Frankie Ball joke, wasn't it? Because people are getting up in arms about teaching sex education in schools. He said, whereas in Catholic schools, they just fuck them. What was it? He goes, he said, the Olympics coming to London. It's going to cost £430 million.
For 100 million, we could have just written "fuck off Germany" on the moon.
Exactly. I like that one he did where he literally made up a joke on the spot that made him laugh. Where he said, he goes, "There's nothing sadder than watching somebody in the park picking up dog shit, except perhaps somebody who doesn't own a dog."
When he's on form, he's fucking dead.
Oh, he's brilliant. Yeah, he's lovely. That is the kind of humour, though, that you need. That when times like this, that's when you want that cutting edge stuff.
God, yeah.
You know. I know that people go, "Oh, it's offensive." Well, that's your fucking problem. Nobody else's.
You're the only one who's offended by it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my ex-girlfriend saying about it, she goes, does it bother you that there's a comedy series called Not Going Out about an agoraphobic guy? No, why would it? It's nice to be represented.
Fucking hell, you went to full Wolfie there, didn't you?
Oh yeah, power to the people. Was it Fox? She used to call me Foxy.
Say
Wolfie.
Wolfie, yeah.
My little Wolfie.
Sarah.
Oh, incoming.
That's it. The governor's calling. He's in the shit now.
Yeah. Have you still got Kent? Get your ass in here now, or in my office now?
I've actually got.
Oi, Kent! Get your hairy ass into my office now!
I do like that one.
Hannah Waddingham. Oh fuck yes.
But there again, I mean, I could be, for whatever reason, be offended at the fact that every time, especially in American films, if there's somebody in an American film called Kent, they're a dick. Every single time.
Veiled reference to a misspelling, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. It's a weird name to have, I must admit.
I don't know that I've ever met somebody else with that name.
It's funny when I'm on the phone and they say, "And your name, please," and I go, "Yeah, it's Kent Spong, Spong." He goes, "Ken Spong." No, Kent. Kent. Yeah. I had one woman said, she goes, "I thought your last name was weird enough."
Well, I used to know somebody called Kent. He's no longer with us, sadly, but his surname was Brainerd, as in Brainerd.
Oh, God's sake.
Lovely guy.
Kent Brainerd.
Kent Brainerd, yeah.
Yeah.
He wrote the theme tune. He used to like film and TV composition, but he also had a studio called Jamestown.
Yeah, Kent
in
Brockman.
London.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lovely guy. Sadly, no longer with us.
It's like the conversation I've had before now. They go, "Oh," and I said, "No, my name's Ken." They go, "Ken? What's your name?" I said, "What, Spong?" They go, "Ken Spong." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "You got a middle name?" I went, "Yeah, Lyndon." Fucking hell. He said, "Oh. It's better than me calling Mr. Sweaty Bollocks, I suppose." It's an improvement.
Yeah, but that is more accurate, though.
True enough. Yeah. Or Harry Scottham. The third.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, I don't know. It's like, when was it? Mike Hunt. Who's that company? Was it Mike Hunt Whistles? I do like.
Richard Head.
Yeah. Dickhead.
Mary Hinge. Betty Swallocks.
Betty Swallocks.
Betty Swallocks, yeah. Yeah, when you get that letter swap over, it's fucking perfect, isn't it?
Spoonerism, isn't it?
Yeah.
Myra Fanny Reeks.
Hang on. Yeah.
Mike Koch Whistles, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, it's brilliant stuff, isn't it? It's the simple things that bring us pleasure.
Well, the master of the spoonerism was bloody Ronnie Barker, wasn't he? He could throw him out like fucking nobody's business, that one.
Yeah. Well, all we've got to do is look at the fork handle sketch, for Christ's sake.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fork handle.
Got any O's?
Got a plug.
Yeah.
Plug, yeah.
Rubber, 30.
Bathroom. Yeah. You got a bathroom, yeah, it goes get you go.
That's it,
Yeah, it brings him a rubber plug. Yeah.
But the thing was, you couldn't
13 amp.
use that joke these days because they're not allowed in the fucking bathrooms, aren't they? You can't have a 13 amp plug in the bathroom now.
I don't think you could then. But it worked for the sketch.
Yeah.
They tended to not have electricity in bathrooms full stop, didn't they? Although it tends to be a thing now because you got low voltage stuff that works, I suppose. Has Sam got some sort of syndrome going on or something? What's going on here? What are you doing, man? Suffering from bobby head.
I've a big one.
Yeah, and bend over.
I've just nipped out for a shake.
Oh, fudge.
Oh, the guy at the door wasn't the wreckers.
Oh, no.
Oh.
He wanted to do your driveway, did he?
Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. Just the fucking once, lad. Fool me once, shame on me.
Oh. I need to go to bed earlier and not sit up talking to you bastards.
Get out of my head. Which I think is probably one of the best responses.
Blimey, nobody had a 0-hour Iridium Mark II video, it seems.
Oh. Maybe there aren't any available.
The only one that's done one is Rolf himself at Waldorf.
Oh. Do you remember when you did that? Was it the regen video?
Oh, shut up. What?
No, honestly. How many people have watched that video?
I don't know.
Compared with... Because remember we were looking at views on videos? Because, I mean, you know, we all done a buggered up video. I mean, you had the regen video. I had the System 55 video. The whole thing turned into just a farce, really, didn't it? Nobody remembers the video for the synth. Just me unpacking 1,200 cables.
I'm boxing 3,700. 3,700 for the regen.
Yeah.
There you go. On average, how does that work out against, you know, as an average against the views on other videos? Because if it's very good, you should probably do more fuck-up videos.
Yeah. So our most popular video ever is Steve Picaro with nearly 14,000.
That's understandable.
Then Mick McNeil. And then for some bizarre reason, although it's probably got more to do with the Osmos than it has with Ty Unwin, is Ty Unwin's demonstration of the Osmos when he first got it. Then Behringer System 55 special with 8,500 views, followed by Brad and the Caladan.
Yeah. Followed
by the Moog Muse special that we did. I think Manny was in on that. A couple of others. Then we did the Kadamo Essence FM 6,500. Third Wave with Bob was 5,000. Glenn Darcy, our first Glenn Darcy, 4,500. Then another Mick McNeil, 4,000. VP1 just under 4,000. Astrolab just under 4,000, and then Regen at 3,789. Yeah, shit sells.
Fucking voted
on the seashore.
Fucking
Well, what have we got here? Yeah, actually, the VP1 demo where I snipped 12 minutes out of that VP1 video we did with Manny and Reinhold and Scott. That's got nearly 8,000 views. Leviathanth, which is pretty recent, that's up to 4.7.
That's the point. Where's Scott getting his car, picking his car up from? Fucking Retrovic.
Yeah.
Well,
he's probably closer to Reykjavik than he is to us.
Probably is. Actually. Well, yeah, definitely is.
I flew over him on the way home.
Well, even you're closer to Retrovic than I am.
Well, technically speaking.
If you want to be literal. I mean,
is there a short of JJ's Chexelic cussing out dicks and what?
No, but I'm sure we can find it. Oh.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Day's barely started, but I'm.
Is the sun out yet, Matt? Oh, he's gone. Gone to look. Oh, back.
You
Is the sun out yet?
Is
the sun out yet?
No, I can still see mist. I can't see any blue sky yet. Nothing yet.
There's a bloody curtain. I can't see the screen. Not a poster or anything. What are we? 10 miles on as the crow flies?
Something like that, yeah.
Good lord.
As the speedboat goes.
Mm.
Are you closer to the wet stuff, Matt?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, Haley's just over there.
That's the wet stuff, not wet patch.
Not half. Probably about a quarter of a mile inland. Not very far at all.
Not very far at all. No.
Go and stand outside on my road and you can see the harbour and the sea.
See the sea.
See the sea.
When the fucking neighbours used to keep their trees cut properly, you could see it from my flat, but you can't see it anymore because the bastards have let them grow.
Huh.
What about my chainsaw?
Oh, we tried to get them cut down, and the guy, you're going to look in my garden. You can't see his house from here. Let alone his fucking garden, wanker.
I recommend C4.
What a wanker.
He's got
Just over the fence.
Leylandii. In 7 years, they've gone about 15 feet up.
They grow about 30.
Well, that's what they do.
Fucking things.
Not quite as bad as bamboo, but not far off it. Mind you, the same goes for that bloody Australian tree they got next door. Eucalyptus.
Oh.
So fucking tall now. And it strips its bark.
That's right. All year round.
Yeah. And it ends up on my lawn on windy days.
Gives Lily something to play with, doesn't it?
Do you get any koalas coming around?
Nah. Very fussy is the koala. Because apparently they pick a tree and that's the one they live in. They don't go into any other trees. Which is causing a lot of consternation amongst koalas when they were cutting them down like nobody's business in Australia. Bloody facts I pick up.
Yeah, you're full of it. Full of facts.
Yeah, well, it makes a change, doesn't it?
I might have to do some work here, you know.
Really? Bloody hell, it's got that bad.
Right, gentlemen, I've got to dive off because it is school run time. So I will catch
It is.
Up. It is. So I will
It
catch
is.
up with you all
How many
later.
more years of that you got left?
How many more years has she got at secondary, love?
She's just started. She's in year 7.
Oh, she's just started in year 7, so
She's got enough.
5.5 years.
Something like that.
Then there's
Hope.
sixth form.
Oh, don't. Fuck's sake.
But by which time they're old enough to fucking look after themselves.
Then it's beating the blokes off the doorstep with a stick.
Oh, no. I've got the machine gun ready for that. We've
Oh,
got
okay.
nest set up, yeah. Ed 209's already sorted,
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
You got 20 seconds to comply.
Yeah.
Little
Fuck
pubescent scumbags. Or rather, cumbags all over the fucking place. Go, fuck off.
What are you doing here? I want to see your door. No, I know
Go and
what
buy a
you want.
pasty, that'll keep it quiet.
Just make sure it's warm. Don't burn yourself. Right.
Yeah. Unless you're into necrophilia, go for it.
Where does that come from?
Yeah, I used to be a necrophiliac.
That way you can get them from Iceland, they're cheaper.
I do what? Split on you.
Some cunt split on me, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Right. I'll see you later.
Alright, I'll seize your arm.
Ta-ta.
Ta-da, man.
I'll use that joke in a while.
Oh,
Yeah, now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah.
You can buy sweatshirts, got grey sweatshirts with that written on.
Yeah.
Great.
It is a great film. It's a Christmas film.
It is 100% Christmas.
Yeah. And there was a few people that were arguing that it wasn't. I go, fuck off, it is. Good night.
Right, dimensions.
Emulator 4.
Now, what you want, mate, is an emulator 1.
Got that fixed yet?
Oh, fuck off, you.
Works perfectly. Works perfectly. Shut up. He won't know. It does take a while to load. It's phoning me up 3 weeks later going, this still hasn't loaded yet. No, it takes a bit longer. Give it time. Well, I got the tester now, haven't I? I test that board, test all the RAM. And yeah, it's like, I can't be fucking arsed at the moment.
You got the extra bits of mine yet? You were going to test another coil, and now you worked out.
Oh, better still, better still. I think I've identified the component, brand new though it is, that's causing the distortion.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's one that you put in, is it?
Yeah. Well, I say brand new component. It's probably 45 years old, but it's new because it's never been used before. But I don't think it's up to scratch.
Right.
So, with that in mind, I'll pull that one out and replace it.
Right.
I'll probably actually put a slightly different one in with a slightly higher rating on it.
I'll be back in a bit. I'll see you later.
All right, darling.
I'll just...
Oh. I better get ready for work in a minute.
God.
I'm doing Les Mis at the moment. I fucking hate Les Mis.
Oh, it goes on a bit, that one, doesn't it? I suppose once you've seen it 3 times.
It's about 3 hours, isn't it, Les Mis?
It's
a long.
I've cut about 15 minutes. I've got that joy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's still bloody long.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish it on me enemies.
You ever done cats?
No, they're too small.
No. I hear if you hold them hard enough, you can get in, but thumbing a softie, get away with it. No, because somebody did. Somebody I know who did this, designed the sets for cats. I don't know whether that was a particular theatre or whatever.
It'll be for production, I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah. It's some big place up in town, anyway.
Possibly could be a big production. I'm not sure. I'm not so afraid with it. Personally, I hate musicals. I'm in the wrong business though.
Oh, I tell you what, Fiona fucking loves them. She's playing them on YouTube all the time.
I couldn't do it.
Although her favourite is Rocky Horror.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Yeah, she loves Rocky Horror. But she compares the different performers. And she made me sit there with her and watch all the different performers that had done Herod.
God.
And I must admit, Rick Mail was the best. By far.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Rick Mail was awesome.
He did a really, really brilliant Herod. Because it was because Alice Cooper did it. Tim Minchin played Jesus, didn't he? Try and remember who played Herod in that production.
Yeah, no, sadly this is a school's production, so...
It's a school production of Les Mis.
Yeah.
So
there's no good budget for anything, so I can't use pyro.
Yeah.
Which is instantly what I'd do is go get some particular ones called air bursts, and you hang them up in the air, and they go. Bang, bang, bang. It looks fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So the most they've got is a flashing light every time you hear a gunshot.
That's the thing, though. If it's a school's production, will they have difficulty with actually connecting with the material? Or are they just doing the, would they just be doing the numbers, basically?
Well, the thing with Les Mis is it's like an operatic. It's pretty much one long fucking song until the interval, and then another fucking long song till the end.
Yeah.
Because there's only actually one spoken line in it, I think, especially in the schools edition.
Yeah.
So they do get into it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
is this production okay? Is it good?
It's not bad. To be fair, a bunch of 14-year-olds doing Les Mis, really good for a bunch of 14-year-olds doing Les Mis. We've still got a little way to go. I've had to do a lot of teaching, basically. It's not my job to, but that little bit of adding a bit of confidence will give to them. Will give them a bit more oomph on stage.
Yeah, because
and backstage as well.
Actually, I think I've got the link somewhere. It's a video, and it's called "The Worst Choir in the World Ever," sort of thing. And it's like a promo video for this choir, trying to drum up some business and everything. And they're doing rap songs, very, very, black street music, and they're all dressed up in the robes and everything like that. And he's going, "This is awful," because they're trying to sing the lyrics to these rap songs, and they're all slightly out from each other because it's like lots of words very, very quickly, and they're all doing their yo's and everything. It's like, oh god, it's so cringy, it's unbelievable.
God,
I doubt they got any work from that.
I've done a couple of cool bits though. We had the uni came round and they wanted to do this piece. It's all about water.
Yeah.
And so we had a poet, we had a physical theatre piece, and then we had a short story between two performers. And the other three performances was music. We had guitar and flute, but there were so many fucking pedals that I had to go run out another 13-amp line just for the pedals. I didn't think it would trip my bloody board, but it did.
Bloody hell.
Pedals. They were all really cheap though, so I'm going to assume that there was a bit of a earth leak on them.
Yeah, it's probably a lot of extra draw.
Yeah.
Where it wasn't necessary.
Yeah, and then there was I can't remember his name now, but he was a beatboxer with an RC505, and he got excited when I turned to the sound engineer and went, "Yeah, we're gonna have to turn on the subs." He got very excited.
Yeah.
And then the final piece was Eurorack modular, but they had a 16mm projector with audio coming out of that.
Yeah.
And then they'd resoldered the trim with the knob on a box, but they'd also put a Vatrol over the speed, so the audio would come out of the projector into our Instro granular. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, and then but also it would like pick up the CV from that by I don't know, slewing the audio, and then it would go back into the projector, so the audio would be in this weird motorized feedback loop and on physical projection, and then also the projection would be mapped on the back as well. It was mad. 15-minute performance. And that was all in one day. Bloody hard day, but really impressive. Really impressive, that one. I hope they come back, actually.
Yeah. Sort that one out.
Yeah. And then I got to have a play on the Tigos, one of the speakers on it, and I was like, "Oh, this is weird." It just sounds like Yamaha GM sounds in a fancy case.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Although I do remember being sort of like wowed by, GM sounds when they first hit.
Oh yeah, they were brilliant.
But the appeal wore off pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the lack of dynamics that was doing it, to be honest.
Yeah, and you can hear the velocity differences between the drum hits, for example.
Oh.
I had a show, and they literally wrote it all in MIDI. Was running it through the Windows GS out of their thing into the PA, and I went, "Can I have your MIDI files, please? Pretty please. It will sound so much better, I promise." It'll take me half a day.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
refused. And then everyone said the sound was shit, and I was like, I offered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you just change a couple of the instruments, just helps.
Well, there's a couple of instruments, isn't there? There's a couple of sounds in the GM sound bank that are just and when you hear them, it's like it doesn't matter what the rest of the sound's like. You just go, oh god.
Yeah.
And you just start thinking of Pound Shop,
Yeah. Well, 1080's got quite a few good GM sounds.
Yeah, the core workstations did improve things, didn't they? As you got to Trinity, it was getting quite good.
Yeah, absolutely.
But,
I mean, even the old AWE Sound Blaster had a couple of really decent sounds on it as well. Yeah. But even that had one or two sounds where you just didn't go near them. They're just like, no. Especially when you click on things like, like saxophone, and then you hear it and you go, what fucking kind of saxophone is that?
Oh, glad I got you here, Ken. Is there any reason why the keyboard won't work on the S6000?
No idea.
Is it that? I'll have to rip it apart and put it back into it.
Oh, great.
I have a funny feeling someone's made a Cat5 to serial cable, so you can just plug it in and plug it out, and that one's either come loose or something.
There's probably perhaps a broken wire inside that, because it's clearly not the cable that came with it.
Yeah.
It's not the PS2 cable that came with the Z4 then? Are you still on the RS-232 type thing with that one, are you? Because of the Z8 keyboard PS2 cable.
It's PS2 outside, but it's a serial cable between the main
control pad.
Screen.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
And it's not the greatest looking of cables, I must admit. It's what came with it, but I mean, it's just not a great looking cable, I must admit.
I mean, it works. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Serial's 9-pin and Cat5's 8. That might be it.
Might be a pin out then, yeah.
What's this? I think the keyboard is an optional upgrade on the 5000 6000.
You're telling me I've got to find a bloody chip for it?
I think that one's loaded though, isn't it? If I remember rightly.
I'll tell you what.
Wasn't lacking much.
No, I swear I owe you an extra £100 just for the USB board.
Well, it wasn't me. You were taking the money when you donating it to Matey Boy, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's all done now, isn't it? So don't worry about that.
It's been done. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, but I didn't realise it until I had a good dig in it, and now I've got to find a Windows computer to hook it up.
Well, you see, in all honesty, I got that for nothing, so I'm just paying it forward, as it were. Do you know what I mean?
Ah, fair.
In
Do you
that
know
respect.
what theatre it came from?
Ask Robert. You know Profit BS?
Okay. Yeah, because I've kept all their shows on there.
Yeah.
In fact,
Well,
actually,
he works up in town, so whatever's going on up in town, I suppose.
Fair. Yeah, it'd be really good to find out.
And does Robbie do Drury Lane or something like that?
Yeah, he does the big ones. Yeah, I think it's Drury Lane he works at. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's come off a long way then.
Yeah, but you had a stack of them.
I do seem to find them in theatres.
Yeah.
There's normally a cupboard somewhere where they've got either a Korg M1 or an old Akai sampler. You're right, Annie?
Yeah.
Hello.
We can't see you.
When are you going to be free for a haircut?
Oh, actually, I am going to disappear in a minute.
10 minutes?
Might jump off now so I can get some lunch. Yeah. All right, I've got to go.
Yeah, don't rush. Don't rush because you've run out of time.
Yeah. Oh, I'll have to have a look into that. All right, I'm going to have to run away.
It was on for a little while. It was on longer than it was when he was here.
No, it's good. It's been really good, actually.
Oh, good.
I haven't got it. So I've got the 1000s triggering it at the moment, but I do have another MIDI cable coming in from the Ableton rig behind me.
Right.
Trigger it. I've done shit tons of sampling into it already, and it's very clean, very clean. Yeah, maybe a little bit of cap hum, but less than my other one anyway that I had.
Yeah.
So it's very good.
Oh,
And,
good. You're getting used to it anyway.
Yeah, no, that's why it's in the rack mount now. Just so I can use it. I did Clown Fest over Christmas, and I did it just on the 1000 and the S6000.
Mm.
And I had it set up for ages. Like, why aren't you using it? Why aren't you using it? Because it's set up and I can't change fucking anything at the moment. I've got to use my other kit.
Oh.
Yeah, big jungle drum and bassy thing.
Yeah, because I was toying with the idea of bringing my Kurzweil K2000 down again. I do like it, even now.
Mm.
But the thought of having a whirry driving fan going on in the rack, it's like...
Yeah, it's a bit of a noisy bastard. I might get one of those silent ones from eBay or something and swap it.
Yeah.
Or an upgraded flow rate one. But
I've
had it on for like literally... I have had it on for 2 days straight before.
Yeah.
It's been fine.
I must admit, my K2000, I think the drive that's in that, you'd think it was full of sand. The fucking noise it makes.
Dry bearings. Right.
Yeah.
Love to speak to you, chaps. I'm going to
All
have
right,
to run away,
darling.
though.
Yeah, good to see you.
Cheers, mate. See you
Yeah.
later.
I'll be
There, bud.
soon,
Look after yourself.
Bye.
I think it was going to do a gesture then, was it?
Yes,
Doing a
like-
because the light keeps going blue. But it's not doing anything. So. No, it's not doing the gestures. The gestures. Let my teeth back in. Oh.
So the studio is now repaired and up and running. Touch lots of wood.
Apparently, I'm clicking on things and they're working.
Cool.
When I click on them, as opposed to going, why isn't that not working? And start messing around with settings.
Very good.
So that's good.
Very, very good.
Because I think the last time I tried out the Stream Deck, nothing happened.
Hmm.
I think we've even got a second camera. Not sure. Let's have a quick hooker's butch. Is it under here? Thank you, love. See if this works. Yeah. Look at that. Second camera as well.
Wow.
Well, I'll be an uncle's monkey.
Very good.
Let's put it back on the other. Oh yeah, you got select. And then the big 4K one. There you go. Bloody hell. You come to tell me there's a parcel for me, is there? You come to tell me as well, Brownie. Hey? You alright? Good girl. Alright. We'll come down and get the parcel. See what it is. It might be the new. No, it can't be the new drive.
That'd be a bit quick, wouldn't it?
That'd be no. That's too quick. Let's check and see what it is that's arrived then. Refresh. Well, that Bluetooth that I just ordered about an hour and a bit will be here at 7 p.m.
That's good, isn't it? You can't argue with that, can you?
The big drive will be here at 6 p.m. Oh, it's probably the Thunderbolt USB cable for the NAS.
Oh.
Because apparently that speeds them up quite considerably. Because processing at 64K is, a second is pretty shit. In all honesty, for a NAS. At least that's what the reader said anyway. Right, I'm down to 9 updates left to do. From I think it was 189. I think it was
the last update into one that fucks a few bars it all up again.
Oh yeah, well the one I'm avoiding at the moment, which is, it's 55.83 gig.
Yows.
An update.
Wow.
For one library. It's kind of, am I just downloading the entire library again or something?
Sounds like it.
And how big is that fucking library? If that's the update. You might find the updates like they've changed the colour of the buttons. Or something stupid like that.
Yeah, probably. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell I managed to get it to do that either, Wags. Somebody said it helps if you turn off... Oh, what was it? I can't remember what it was. Something to do with file... something in the file system. And it did that it did pick up a hell of a lot more after that. I think it's basically just bottlenecking. It's coming down the network to the Mac, and then out the Mac, then back into the router, and then over to the NAS. Doing a lot of running around first.
Right, I got to make a couple of calls. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh dear.
You're on your own for a minute.
Oh, I fear that I am most of the time.
Won't be long.
All right, babe. All right then. Well, I'll tell you what then. In that case, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll go and grab a cup of coffee and go and get me package. Oh. Yes, show me the way, please. Show me where downstairs is. Looks a bit chunky for a little USB cable. Yes. Oh, it's in a box. This is where having nails would be handy. The world's worst unboxing video. Ta-da! Okay. Actually 40 gigabit or something. Yeah, 40 gigabit cable. Okay. I'll put it in here. Can't put that in the bin for us, darling. Useless animal. Hmm? So every command I give you just means wag your tail. Okay. And you. You alright? Right, so the Thunderbolt port on the blue green, I think, is on the front. Wanna look? Ooh, interesting. Oh, cool down. Give me a break. Two out of 10, yeah. As much as that. Good lord. I suppose I have to learn things now. Like, do you have to enable Thunderbolt, or is the port just a Thunderbolt port? End of it. End of story. I know a port will be assigned as Thunderbolt, but I don't know if it's... Let's have a look. Oh, seems to be already a Thunderbolt port. Oh, okay. Just that a bit later. See if things have improved. Let's put this out. Actually, what the hell are the windows doing over there? Let's bring over here. I have used my Rolly, which transmits quite a lot of data before now, with a cable that USB cable that I got in the 90s, and it worked fine. Absolutely no problem. I know there are certain cables that have a certain specific function they're designed to do. I get that. What's that one? Can I pull that? I don't know if I... Oh, I can't pull that out. No, I can't pull that. I can't click on that link. Or even copy it, sort of thing. We're not within StreamYard anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I've lost a lot of brilliant cables by accidentally walking on them. Or a dog brushing up against them and bending them in their socket, you know. Normally, charging cables for iPads or phones is very susceptible to damage here. So I actually have a bag of brand new ones. They sit in the cupboard in the front room. But when the charging cable gets broken, it's a fragment stay alive for having lovely money. Right, we got left here. There's a few here. Let's just get these ones down. Hang on a sec. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Okay. So there's 3 updates here. And between the 3 of them, it's 14 gig. Solderless? Really? How are they using instead then? Good intentions. Yeah, I know. Sometimes getting the expensive cable, you just sort of like feel better about it. Yeah, my cats used to chew cables. One in particular. There's one cat in particular. Buddy used to love chewing them. He also bit the corner of my laptop once, broke the screen. Another rescue. Hello, something's upset, madam. Oh. There seems to be a bit of a downtime for everybody, doesn't it, around about now? I suppose it's coming up to school chucking out time as well, I think. Oh, just plugs. Okay. Actually, are they coming out now? Oh God, yeah. They used to come out of school just here, just on the other side of the road here. Used to be absolute bedlam out there. Yeah, it's 80, 90 cars, all trying to find somewhere to park. Or people coming up the road while people are trying to come down the road. just a thing you do here. It's like, needed to go down the road to get some milk or something like that. You go, oh, no, it's 3:20. I'll wait. Because it's almost impossible to walk out there as well. The paths are just full of mums waiting with pushchairs and stuff like that. You cannot get down the road. Ridiculous. But, it's been like that for donkey's years. I'm used to it. Imagine the people who moved in next door, they've only been here a couple of years. It must have drove them freaking nuts. But you live opposite a school, that's what you get. But now they've closed that gate off, so nobody comes out here now. Which is handy. From that point of view, the road remains, desolate day in, day out. Marine electronics. Is anything particular about marine electronics? Apart from maybe got to try and keep it dry. Well, it technically isn't. There isn't one. If you have a very poor transfer, it just takes forever. It depends on what libraries you're loading as well. Some of the contact libraries are, 120 meg all in, and other ones are like 180 gig. It depends on the library. But if you've got a poor transfer, and you're loading up a project and it has a couple of those large libraries, I'll go and get a spot of lunch while I wait for this project to load up, basically. So the faster, the better. So that's why I bought this 8 terabyte SSD now. So it'll go like stink. Because I've just about had enough of mechanical drives anyway. Because I know it's not recommended, but if an SSD drive fell off the window ledge, for instance, there's a really good chance it's absolutely fine. When a mechanical one does it, it's pretty much game over for it. And the 22 terabyte mechanical Western Digital I had was fine. For the transfer speeds were fine. You could load up the projects and it just went in. Just no particular length of time to worry about. But I think because there's a lot of encryption goes on between data coming from the computer and going to the NAS. The process is very, very slow. So using it as a drive to load sound libraries, it's really not designed to do that. Its job is really for, mass storage backup, where speed isn't quite as important. So I'm going to make her the backup drive, like I should have done. And then I'll get this new SSD. I might have to buy a second one. I don't know. But what I will do is put a lot of the libraries that I do use on the 8 terabyte one, and then see how things go. Because I think I've bought most of the big libraries that I'll ever need to use. Now, anyway. The only other library I would have liked to have had. Well, yeah, no, that's the thing, customer, is that they say that using the Thunderbolt, USB Thunderbolt Direct, is much faster than using it, having it plugged into the network hub. But they don't tell you that until you get right to the very, very end of the video. And just pop it in at the last bit. And when they're showing you how to set it up. Because the idea is, it being a network drive, is that you can access your files from anywhere in the world. And as a fully paid up member of the Agoraphobic Society, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to find myself in another country needing to access files. So it's a facility that it has that it's set up to do and is doing that I don't need. So straightforward USB-C straight across, fine. But it's quite confusing because at the beginning of the instructions it says that it doesn't transfer files via USB, but clearly does. So. Yeah, I could believe that. It's just that at the moment, with the lack of cache built into it and going through the network and all the rest of it, that is severely curtailed, in all honesty. Oh, hello, who's backing up the road here? It's the wreckers. They've come to collect the Chrysler. But guess what? They've got a car on there. And the rest of the room on the wrecker truck, they ain't going to get the Chrysler on there. It's too big. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But I really don't want to see it myself, so... Actually, hang on a sec. Beebo! Bee! The wreckers are here. She's going to do it anyway, so... besides, they want photo ID, and Fiona's the only one who's got photo ID. I ain't got it. So... besides, it'd be heartbreaking seeing the old girl go. Nelly informing everybody that there might be somebody at the door. Fiona's clearly opened the door because Nelly stopped barking. A bit. Because she likes to bark, because she stops barking because she wants to hear what people are saying at the door. So... see, what I'm hoping is that they can load it up onto the truck and take it. And Fiona's got everything that they need without her having to get me down there and involved with it, because I really don't want to see it go. I really don't. Got quite attached to that motor over the years. So it's better if I don't see it go. That said, when the day comes when the Mustang's finished and we've got to put it up for sale, that ain't going to be a good day either. Come to think of it. But needs must, devil drives. Because basically the whole plan is do all these bits and pieces, save them up, and trying to put all that money into her savings account, and there's her her nest egg. When I pop my clogs, because I'm bound to go before her anyway. At least the general consensus is, isn't it? You got tits, you last longer. Yeah. All right, you lot, calm down. Noah's deaf, he can't hear me anyway. Yeah, that would be an excellent system. It would work out intrinsically more expensive than the system that I got. And when I needed to get this, shall we say, cash was not readily available at the time. So I went for the cheapest option. And sort of like getting butt fucked for it now. Instead of, doing it proper. I'm massively tempted to look out, but shave your head. Yeah, I don't recommend it, by the way. It's taken 2 months just to get this back. This is what happened when you let Fiona loose on my head with a pair of clippers. Maybe it was an accident, but even so. Basically, she put on the grade 3, I think it was a grade 4. Started taking the hair off, and the grade fell off and just went shrink like that. Took a dirty great big lump out of my head. So she went, yeah, I'll have to do this all over. So she did. And that's where I realised how cold your head can get in the winter. Well, the stuff that bald people have to put up with. It's weird, you wouldn't think your hair would keep your head that warm. It bloody does. The equivalent of having a woolly hat on. Yeah, well, I got a little bit of hair up there now. Still not enough there to dye it. Because if there's one thing I don't really get on with, I don't like my hair being just grey, No, what's this? Oh, how do I get rid of that? Oh, hang on a second, because that's in the way. What's that popped up as well now over there? Good Lord, what's going on? Yeah, well, I must admit it has gone very, very thin on the back. It's not quite a bald spot, but it ain't bloody far off it. So my Irish genes have let me down there a bit. Because on average, Irish people don't go bald. On average, I'm told. But so actually, I talked with Fiona about it, asking, what colour should I go for next? Had red, had purple. Black looks wrong. I think it's terrible if you dye the colour of your hair the colour it used to be. And green, or do you know what? Green has come up in conversation. Because I like to dye a colour so that it says it's clearly been dyed. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to if I did it, sort of like brown or black, it looks like I'm trying to just cover up the fact I've gone grey. And that's not really what I'm doing it for. I'm doing it because grey is just so boring to me. So, yeah. Green. Yeah, some fluorescent colours. It could be love as well. Or mix and match as well. Yeah, Mrs. Slocum. Yeah. Yeah, I'm free. Oh, here she comes.
Well, I've got to say, the lad knows his stuff.
Sorry, can't hear you.
The lad knows his stuff.
Yeah.
He got it started. And...
What, on one can?
Huh?
On one, yeah, go on.
And there's a point in the front that you can start it from. Jump it from.
Yes, there is.
He started it from there. He had a little battery starter thing.
They're clearly going to put a new engine in it.
He's used to that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it gone?
No, he's loading it up now.
Let me know when it's actually disappeared up the road.
You want the check?
No, you can have that. It's in your name, isn't it?
You want to look at the check?
Yeah, let's look at it. Let's have a look at this, right? How many £1,000? Ooh. Look at all that. Wow. You see, it's in your name anyway.
I know.
You made sure of that?
No.
She's a thieving moo. Happy Valentine's Day.
Huh?
Again.
I don't know when it'll be gone. He doesn't need me anymore. He's doing it all.
Yeah.
He should wave it goodbye now.
Well, you've shown the photo ID. And...
He didn't want it.
He didn't want it. Nelly, shut up. He didn't want it after all that.
Well, you could see from the VO5 that it's in the same name as the check's made out to.
So, yeah, it's not like he's selling off somebody else's motor, is it?
No.
Nelly, stop barking.
I dare say if you were doing it, he'd want to see my photo ID.
Lily's beating up Noah.
I'll go and save him.
See how the bark has changed?
Yeah, it's,
That's him. Well, she's trying to play with him, but it hurts. Okay. I don't know how the hell it got started with one of the timing chains not on it. And if I think, yeah, I put the 183 quid towards the license. Yeah. Yeah. Could I have the volume control, please? Buy it in kit form. Do you know what? I wouldn't mind that synth, but between these three, I think I got it covered, ish. However, that said, that's not the reason why I don't know whether to get one or not. And when I say that, I mean middle of next year maybe get one. Is put it where? She was 2006. She was a rare CRD estate. I think it's only 40 in the country. But, you know, she's done her run. But, I mean, my muzzy, there ain't many of them in the country either, so... Yeah, so she was what? So she's what, 20 years old? 130,000. But she was reliable. She's very reliable. But she's become very unreliable lately. So... And I had her 3 days. And my ex-girlfriend... drove her car down the side of it to get me back. Don't know why. We'd split up a good 6 months beforehand. But then I was starting to go out with Fiona, and I think that rattled her cage. So she tore the side of the car out. But 2 days later, it was perfect again, because I got panels from the scrappers in the same colour, bolted them on, Bob's your auntie. Which probably pissed her off more. Well, technically out of the blue, yeah, because I hadn't seen her for months and months and months. So she must have been, I don't know, popping around every now and again to see if there was another car parked out the front. She might have thought it was Fiona's car. Don't know. Oh yeah, the cam thing, yeah, it was completely out of the blue. Yeah, that just bang, you know? Well, you say a woman scorned, but she wasn't, because technically she split up with me, not the other way round. It was her decision in the end. So the retribution seemed out of place, really. You know? But hey, there you go. But she was... I wouldn't say she was what's the word? Mad as a bag of cats. But she was mad as a bag of cats. She was very weird and temperamental at times. Whatever the hell was causing that. But yeah. But yeah, tore the side out of the Chrysler, tore the wing and both doors. Both destroyed, all three panels absolutely destroyed. But she must have ruined her car doing it. Which seems silly because she had a, I think it was a Mark 1 Polo. So it must have torn the shit out of that. There you go. I'm just glad she didn't smack up Fiona's smart car, because it was brand new back then, and that happened. That was what, 2010, well, like that. So there you go. Yeah, it's weird. I've had many relationships in my life, and some have been great. I mean, really, really fantastic. But other elements have destroyed them for one reason or another. I've had some relationships that have been really, what was I thinking? Really, really regretted them. Especially when I was younger, because I used to do a lot more thinking with my dick than with my head. That's for sure. Yes. You can't base somebody's personality on the size of their breasts. We really don't do that. It's not advised. But there you go. It's the way it is sometimes, I suppose. Whereas Fiona, she's as mad as I am, so we're fine. I mean, we hit it off straight away. It was ridiculous how quickly we hit it off, basically. She basically come round for a coffee. So she's coming round to a guy's house that she's never met and only spoken to on text and gone to their house alone to go and see this guy, me, and right there in for a cup of coffee. Just met the dogs, not these dogs, the dogs I had before. Chatted about this, that, and the other, and that was it. Yeah, they're definitely out there, man. They certainly are. Just sometimes they can, you you have a woman with a great body, and that's actually all they do have. But I must admit, with Fiona, it was her personality, her character, the way she looks at things, her take on life. Very laid back. Oh, yeah. I mean, after the clusterfuck of my ex, it was very welcome. Mind you, there was a good price. I must admit, I didn't exactly give myself a lot of time between relationships. But then I never did. So, I think I just got very lucky with Vivo. So, yeah. So even if everything else seems to not work or fall apart, that worked, at least. That's all that matters. I think it's gone very quiet out there. Should I look? My baby's gone. Oh well. Focus on the muzzy. Yes, exactly. Sometimes it can be all show and no go. Yeah. Another thing that I was attracted to Fiona with was the fact that you show her how to do something, she goes and does it. I showed her how to solder. Next thing you know, she's building synthesizers for Analog Solutions. Showed her how to MIG weld. Next thing you know, she's helping me weld floor panels into the Mustang. Never welded in her life. Showed her how to spray. I think I've even got a photograph. I've got a photograph of her somewhere. Working on a Jupiter 8. While I was working on a different synth. So that's what's good. That's what's good about her. She's a mate as well, What's that? You having a little tour? You reckon you're a bit of a catwalk model, do you, darling? Eh? Look at that beautiful dog. I don't know if the camera will come down here. Hang on, let's go. I think it moves now. Yeah. Come on the camera. No, come here. There you go. Peace. Beautiful girl. Yeah. Four. Good girl. So when she's not destroying hard drives or forging people's credit cards, she's a sweet, sweet little dog. So there's very few things she hasn't destroyed now, to be honest. But, oh, sorry, darling. Yeah, all right. No, I still love you the most. Honest. Yes, you're my special girl. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I know. Here I am. Oh, baby. Good Lord. No, exactly, Custom. Exactly. Me and Fiona have a fucking great laugh. We really do. Takes a joke, that one. Sleep in your eyes, missus. There's always, nearly always, a lot in that eye. What's that all about, eh? Hey, are you depositing hair all over the carpet now I've cleaned it? Eh? Is that what that's all about? Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, got your number, pal. Yeah, got your number. You're messing up my carpet, aren't you? Lello. Yeah, eye pokies, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Charlie really suffers from them really bad. For some reason, they go black. What the hell's that all about? Go and sort them out. I don't know where everybody is. Alright, Custom Sonics, see you then, mate. Should probably get on with something in here, but what? Very little to do now. Probably clean things. Files are still updating. At a much faster rate now. It's not connected to the NAS directly. I think there's 4 left to do. 2 30s, a 25 and a 55 gig. That's criminal. They got update that big. It's ridiculous. Come on, let's have a look, see what we got on here. Got enough cores, so we should be able to use something else while it's downloading. So 2 Cubase will fire up, okay. Well, that's just the thing, it's going to do a scan, isn't it? Probably because of the hardware, updates. Shouldn't take long though. Have a look at some of these libraries. Oh my god, it is taking its time. There we go. See if this loads up in one bit. Definitely taking its time. There you go. Yeah, because once it's loaded up once, and it knows where everything is, then it fires up real quick after that. But initially, the first time takes forever. No, I don't want that. That's that. Well, that's right. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's see if we're going to assign. Okay. I think there's a bit of loading still going on. It's still caching. Because there's 3 or 4 massive libraries in here on this particular project. So it takes a little while. Hopefully the SSD will knock that on the head. Which comes tonight, would you believe? I only ordered it at 2 o'clock in the morning yesterday. Or today, rather. It'll probably take a lot of time because it's also down installing updates as well at the same time. $587 megabits, bloody hell. Is that cached now? Yeah, it's cached in now. Right, now it works, so can we add some few other libraries to that? Let's have a look. I think we've got now Dominus library, which is about the size of Wisconsin. No, that's strings. Hang on a second. Turn that on. Alright, let's get it to actually sing some words instead. Alright, let's get rid of the brass a minute. Off you go, off you go. Works, no clicking going on, which is always a good sign. Well, babe. So things work. Unbelievable. Not that one. That one. You'll get all Vangelis again. Okay. Cool. So we get some sort of CS80 brassy thing going on. Although we've got to try and figure out where the hell it is. Oh, volume might help. No, not that one. blah, 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 blah. Bit darker. Amount less of that. I have to find a close, but I need to mess with that. I need after touch to open up the filter and stuff like that on that. But it ain't bad, has to be said. Right, put a bit of Hydra behind this. It's quite. I'll be honest with you, I could probably sit here all day and do shit like this. Bore the shit out of everybody else, but there you go. Did a cache. Now, this new firmware is supposed to stop it doing that, and it doesn't. So, ASM, get your finger out. Let's bring a bit less Hydra in. Yeah, no clicks, no fuck ups. Good. That's what it's all about. It means reliable, which it seems to be now. Because before you used to get clicks, pops. Sometimes you go to a sample and it didn't play because it was going, oh, hang on a minute, I've just got to cache that in, sorry. And you go, you know. And if you're recording, well. So, and sometimes the first take is the best one. So if you don't catch it, every time you play it after that, it's just not quite as good as that first time you played it, and you go, but it's gone, you know. Now if it's gone because you played the wrong note, yeah, you know, my fault. But if the gear fucks up because of file transfers or something, it just pisses you off, you know. Here he is.
Hello.
The young man himself.
There you go. Let's relegate those two.
Oh, good lord, they're all turning up.
There he is.
Like fucking buses.
I've been lurking.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you see that?
I saw that. No, she's been a very good girl. I'm asking it to do shit and it's doing it.
That's very good.
Once you get it there, it's good.
Yeah, absolute. That's something. Chrysler has gone.
Oh.
And a cheque for £183 scrappage.
Dear. That bloody battery killer probably cost more than that, didn't it?
Fiona said to manage to get this start. So it must have run on one bank. badly. Apparently, he didn't have enough guts to get up onto the back of the trailer, but you know.
Wow.
But I can tell you for nothing, while it was running, all it was doing was eating engine parts.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. So, on the other hand, not my problem now.
Oh, what do you want? What do you want?
Ah, hello, sweetheart.
What do you want, mate?
I'll have a look.
Too early. You can lick me all you like. It's too early.
Yeah, I get this.
He does it every time I lean back. He says, "Oh, that's my cue, that is." Innit?
Oh, little sweetheart.
Little boy, aren't you?
Well, it's got the nose that Megan had.
All right.
Because Moog had a really, really flatted mush.
Yeah.
But he had a grade 3 draw as well. It was at a slight angle.
Yeah. Like this one, you mean? Proper flat nose.
Yes, that's it. Actually, that one, she looks like Megan. Is it she?
Yeah, she, yeah.
Yes, she, yeah.
Bossy.
Yeah, she looks like Meg's. Because Moog was even flatter than that. He looked like, what do they call them?
Mogwai.
Like a pug, is it? The pugs?
They're a bit like that, yeah. But they don't have the breathing problems like the pugs do.
Oh, yeah, poor little sods.
Yeah, I think that's overbred and just ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, it's poor little things are struggling sometimes, aren't they?
Shoot a snore like, don't you? You should do.
Oh, yeah, well, these ones have got muzzles a mile long and they still snore. Don't worry about it. Especially Siri. Jesus Christ. The tugboats that are quieter than her. Because especially every now and again where you get that. Business going on in your ear hole.
She's just discovered where the hedgehogs have been hibernating in the garden down here, so.
Oh.
She's a bugger. She just keeps staring at this gap.
Yeah. I know you're in there.
Yeah. Know what your game is?
Yeah, with Lily, it's the foxes under the workshop.
Yeah.
And she's like, but that's in her nature, isn't it? As a husky.
Wolf.
Yeah, for want of a better word, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Matt, before I forget, that cash box you were talking about, do you think you might be able to find it?
I've got it. I dug it out.
Brilliant. I think we might need that because there might be some cash jobbies and.
Yeah, already in waiting. I've got a pile of stuff that I've got to put in the car.
Okay, mate, that'd be really
more importantly, Matt, is there cash in it? Because he's got to pay for this venue yet.
Yeah, make sure it's £1,000 in it. Yeah, no, it's just come in handy for raffle and people on the top or whatever.
It's all there, mate. It's all there. Like I say, I've got to just acquiring, building things up that have got to come with me so that I don't forget. Because I will forget if I don't put it all in one place.
Well, at least you're coming down Friday, and that'll remind you.
Yeah, that's true. But yes, so yeah, cool. I've got that. Like I say, I dug it out the other day because had to be done.
Excellent.
All right, what else can I test? See if it works. I think I've tested about everything now, haven't I?
I don't know.
Oh, hang on. How about the beat step? What's that? No, that didn't go. Or does it have to be in play mode first? Drum machine. That is not running. It's in the Oracle software though. I think it's all the ports have been lined up. Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. I know what the problem is. It's 7, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, there it is. Big Step Pro. Now look in the door. That's probably not good. Got Big Step Pro in there twice. That's better. Right. And there. Oh, God's sake. Try that again, boy. Cool. And there. Because that's pointing at a different one as well, isn't it? I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that is at the right place. Do beg your pardon. 1, 2, 5, 6. Oh, hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in 5. 5? Yeah, 5. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's there. Right. So that one is wrong. There we go. Remove that one. And up here it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that is right. Right, it's right there. And here it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Not listed. That's why. Hang on. Big step first. Big step pretty high. Okay, right. But it's going to that port. There we go. Let's save. Okay. How's it coming in? Okay. Right, now let's see it going out. No.
Is it set to sync?
Yeah. Yeah, door. Oh, USB rather.
Have you checked all the settings inside the Arturia MIDI control center on the computer?
Let us have a look. Here we go. Let's have a look. Okay. There. Yeah, looks okay.
Okay.
Quoi? Actually, let's call this up. Let's save this preset to the Mio. There we go. See, it's been changed. There we go. Save to Mio. Boom. Done. I'm sure it'll come to. We'll figure it out. Right, so just have just the PP12 going. Right. think I could probably start with that patch as a good basis to do the guitar 1 and 2. If not, just because the envelopes are right. Oh, close anyway. Now thinking about it, I should do it from scratch because I'm supposed to be learning how to use the bugger as well at the same time. I'll tell you what, let's call... alright, let's see if we can call up one of the big ones. Hang on. Seeing as we now have what appears to be very good synchronization, let's have a look for... Okay, here we go. Let's try. It's a nice one. You can sit here all day just going through banks. Oh, good old action strings. Here we go. Except action strings does not. I think on which keys are they assigned to? Oh, okay. Depending on what keys you play down the bottom gives you the rhythm. It's not easy though. Oh, I forgot how you get that bloody thing at the top now. No, that isn't it. Fuck, I forget how you do it now. Generic editor. No. I must admit, it's putting the instruments quite quickly, I must admit. Should give it a big instrument to load up. What we got? I still find it hard to get my head around the fact that I can have the M8X as a plugin.
That's nuts, isn't it?
It is mental, isn't it? I think it's. To be honest with you, it appears that it's not on. Mind you, why would it be? I've got the thing sitting right beside me, but.
Well, yes.
But needs must double drives and all that. So I need to use the Steinberg downloader, I think it is. Where is it? Come on, fire up your little moo. It's certainly taking its time, that's for sure. There we go. Right. Expanded soft sense plugin for montage. MXM, there we go. In their infinite wisdom decided to make it a zip file. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Agree to the license. Oh, go on then. I have to. Oh, God. Here we go. I tell you what, judging by how fast it downloaded this with the Steinberg download assistant, makes me wonder if Contact's servers are not running particularly quick, contributing to how slow the NAS was being. Well done. Give that software a biscuit. There we go. Right. Now, does it show up now when we add instrument? Might have to get it to rescan again though, that's the thing. Ooh, 12 points. Yeah, I have to get it to scan again. Good Lord. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba ba da ba. Today? Cool. Right, run scan. Still strikes me, I must admit, it's weird making a plugin of their flagship and then only making it available to people who buy the flagship. It's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, but does it act as a like a librarian and shit?
No, not really. No.
Oh, okay.
It is basically just a software copy of her. Just seems a little weird.
Only they will know why.
Dog never stops barking. Oh, come on, you run the scan. Where is it? To be honest, this Cubase is in a world of its own anyway. Goes by its own rules.
Oh, that's nice of James. James at Bristronica. Obviously, they show off. He's going to mention us in the next mail out.
Nice.
There is a show in the Southwest. It's very kind of him.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Does it say that it's better than his show?
No, you ain't going to go that far.
Oh. No. Even after a scan, it doesn't show up. Little moo. Let's call up a Cherry Audio. Nice. Right, that should be assigned to the Khadra. Good, there we go. Right, that's not right at all. Let's move it. Alright, now we bung a little bit of the old atmospheric on her. No, not that big. That's too big, surely. Oh no, ooh, yeah. Right, let's mess around with this. We need after brightness. Weirdly, there's not a lot on it. And when it does that, it should... No, not that fast. It's a little increase the attack. Right, if I bring that 1 to 5 1/3. Darker. Better. A little bit more sides on it. Where else are we? Get rid of that. It's still too abrupt. Not that much brightness. And slightly more VCO amount. Still too much brightness. Yeah, it's alright. Oh. Cherry Audio winning the day.
It's very spot on, that is.
It's very, very... There's something still not quite right in its filter envelope. Let's bring in the AL. Bring in the AA. Sorry?
Was that one of the original presets on the CS that Bang?
Yeah, so you take the guitar 1 and 2 presets.
Right.
Now I've brought it over to panel and I'm just messing. That's the GX filter. This is why that doesn't sound right at all. Dare I bring in a little PM? I know there's a little bit on it. Not that much though. Oh, it's getting there, it's getting there. A little less high pass. Yeah, that's very close now. Where is...
Alright.
Hello, darling. Where is the save the patch thing? Here we go. Save the patch. Okay, let's put this in. And the presets. And there we go. Okay. Now let's compare it with Cherries. Do you know what? Between the two, there's not a lot to choose, is there? And it's not that it's wrong, because a lot of these settings you get on the, you do with the global settings on the front panel anyway. Okay, that's for the earlier 80s. And then bank 1 and 2 that way round. So you can mix and match with the panel and the original preset. Okay, right, that's saved. Now let's call up Arturia. Mesdames et messieurs. Oh, let's see. Can't do that with that many. Alright, here we go. Add instrument. So, Arturia, where are you? My beautiful Arturia sausage. There's the girls. It's weird. Not seeing the CS.
Don't tell me that's gone and disappeared of its own accord.
Looks like it.
CS80?
Yeah. Arturia's one.
Just use Spotlight, just...
Hang on. There it is. What? Why didn't it... That's so weird. Right. Oh, error. Error while loading the plugin interface. Reinstall. I'm not reinstalling it that way, mate. I'm not paying 149 quid for it again.
Go to your Arturia. Where's he gone?
He's gone to his Arturia. Literally.
Pay a subscription every week to see how Kent's studio has gone sideways. On only Kent.
There are certain buttons you just shouldn't push, isn't there?
Yeah.
Go to your Arturia service centre.
That's what I'm doing right now. And just download her again from there.
You don't have to pay again. It's all there.
I know. I know that. God. This is what my friends think of me. They think I would be stupid enough. Yeah, well, I can get my own back, don't worry. Altaria Software Centre, come on, babies. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, that needs to fuck off. Right. There's a lot of updates needed doing here. Why do I get this feeling that a certain young chappie is asking? It's weird, it says it's installed. So we'll uninstall it and put it back in again. Install. Please close any program that may be used in our tool. For fuck's sake. Yeah, well, we know that he is. Oh, for the love of God, Noah. Fiona! Yeah? What the fuck are you doing? Hey? What are you doing? Washing the stairs. You're washing the stairs. Okay. Could you do it with Noah? That way at least he's in company. Oh, God.
Bring him up here.
No, because then he's got to walk up and down wet stairs.
Oh, no. You'd have dogs, eh?
Fucking hell.
Yo, Mr. Pierce. In the house.
Yes,
it's nice, isn't it, that iridium? Not cheap, but it is nice. Oh. Oh, dear me. There he is. There's the man.
There. All right.
Oh, we've got the little chat with him. All right.
Okay, now. Look, say hello. We'll say hello.
You should fuck that. I'm knackered. Been shouting all this.
Shagged out from all that barking.
He says, I'm just waiting for somebody to sit on and fart now.
You all right now? Were you left on your own? Oh, you poor little dog. Oh, poor little nosy pose. Oh, there you go. Are you going to use your cushion? Hey? Want to try and use your cushion? Okay. Good Lord. Please, I've done that. Install. Oh, there we go. What? When you sit down, you don't have to do all that hopping. Right.
Yeah, I reckon Wednesday will be a better day to go at the museum.
Yeah, got more time, haven't we? We're not rushing.
Because
we get in quite early, don't we?
We get in. We land allegedly at 10 to 11. So by the time we get out of the airport, it's midday.
Got stuff off.
Then get to the hotel, so it's gonna be like.
And it's not far from the hotel, is it?
No. So by the time we could probably get there for sort of 2 in the afternoon. It's open till 5, so that gives us sort of like 3 hours or so. Then we go and get some dinner, settle down, ahead for the onslaught. But yeah, do it on the Sunday is going to be tight because I
thought that. Yeah.
3:10, isn't it? So we'd have to be in the airport 12:30, 1.
Yeah, and if they don't open until 10, that really is pushing.
Yeah. So I'll have a word with Stefan. And,
he might not be there Wednesday. He might be setting up in the.
Well, this is the thing. I don't know. That's why I'll drop him a line later and just see. Because apparently they close. I think it's Tuesdays. They're not open. But
all right. Because we've got quite a selection of people at the hotel.
I just heard from Dave Bryce. Do you remember Dave Bryce?
Yeah.
He's the one that gave us the cloud lifters and all that.
Yeah.
He's coming with Craig Anderton.
Oh, cool.
He'll be at the dinner as well.
Oh dear.
So sounds like a good turnout this year.
Yeah, definitely.
Manny's going to be there. A lot of them are staying at the Catalonia.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I think I should get some fucking commission from them, you know.
Yeah, I think you should.
Not that
I wonder
much.
if the Arturia lot are staying there as well.
Yeah, they usually do, don't they?
It looks like, believe it or not,
his wife and his daughter.
It looks like Arturia's 80 was calibrated differently to the other one. They got full resonance on the Arturia one. I hate to say it, but I think, yeah, no, Cherry's is closer. It's buzz going on there that shouldn't be there. No, that's not it. Too much resonance, guys. No. And I haven't got square wave on bank 2 either. Oh. Ooh. That is awfully high. Bring down that decay.
You're being a bit hopeful, probes. What are we wanting? 102 or 46? What's that, an average of? What's 2 point something a ball?
See, that is too zissy.
13, yeah, 13 and over. It'll be tough.
It needs to be a bit longer on that. Not finding it. Now, if we compare that to cherries. Got to call up the patch now. Where is it?
That was right. That sounds a bit initial.
Yeah, it sounds like the Spectrum doing it. Let's have a look. Load presets. Weird, I can't find the fucking presets for it now. Gee. You get little grunty noises down there, Buffy, eh? The dog never not wagging his tail. You're creating a jar around my ankles, mate. What's going on? The fuck? The preset that I done that I just saved. Let's see it.
Oh, fuck off.
So if I call up all. Go to G for guitar. Excuse me. And it's not there. Really? Fuck's sake, I've got to do it again. Maybe all about. Simple one anyway. Excusez-moi. So that one is the one that didn't go in right. Let's remove that one. That's Arturia. That's not poly after touching. Hang on. Excusez-moi. No, it is not doing it.
No. I'm going to come up again.
Oh, there's the preset, got it. Okay, and then assign that to any output. Yep, cool.
Hear that?
Oh, that's some purring.
You love me.
I'm sorry. Particularly when it comes to Guitar 1 and 2, Cherry were much closer than Arturia were. Much closer. Arturia's one, I think, probably might not have been calibrated correctly. And it didn't take much adjustment to get the Guitar 1-2 sound. It was little bits here and there, just a little bit out. The Arturia one needs a lot more work. But at least that patch is saved now. So there you go, guys. If you want to know which one's better. I would have to say, though, visually, the Arturia one is much better. They got the Tolex right. Straight, yeah, I know. I have to notice shit like that when I'm working on them. Have a look. Right, brass 1 and 2 is wrong. Yeah. That needs oh, that's weird. Okay, now this is either the Hydra or the software. But you got pressure, right? That's C, D, E, F, A, no aftertouch. B, no aftertouch. C, no aftertouch. D, aftertouch. It's aftertouch on them ones, but not on them. No? We've got 3 notes that don't aftertouch, but if I use Hydra's internal engine, are you fucking kidding me? The Hydra.
Quick, Ken Pierce was in the chat. You could get some personal one-on-one support.
Hang on a minute. Let's start with turn it on and turn it on again. Stranger things. Stranger things, mate. 3 notes, not after. Oh, don't fucking do that now. I've got everything working. That something that was working all the time stops fucking working. I mean, really? Not that sound, come on.
My tattoo artist just put a picture up. His wife owns a farm. He was cutting some wood yesterday with a chainsaw when it grabbed and kicked back and bounced off his shoulder. And literally just a skin, the tiniest little scratch.
Lucky bastard.
Fucking chain was still spinning apparently when it hit the deck.
Take that and buy a lottery ticket. Fucking hell.
Because that group of 4 keys there, not doing it.
Keith Pierce has fucked off.
Hello.
He's seen that and gone, nah, Ken Pierce.
He's done it wrong.
That's all right. But those...
Don't push too hard.
I'm doing that because there's a tiny bit of 80 there. Yeah, the 80 is still dead, yeah. And not much on the G sharp. But the G is fine. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pressure sensors.
If only he knew a keyboard tech.
Wouldn't it be fucking handy?
It would
Yeah,
be
it's
so
not that.
handy.
I'm quite willing to open her up and have a go. I think it might be dust, dog hair. It could be anything, right? And it's nothing super bad. However, I got the studio working now.
No, obviously not.
Which is now going to highlight all the little niggles.
Yeah, it's true enough. Yeah.
You should know this.
Yeah,
Fix
I
all the
know.
big problems and the little
Yeah.
ones
There's
come to the fore.
An AT calibration mode on there, is there? Don't seem to recall.
It wouldn't assign to just 3 notes though. It'd be generally across the keyboard. I would have thought.
Yeah.
Look,
Unless, could it?
Which says to me more dirt than anything else, or dust.
Yeah, because it's 3. Yeah. Because normally, as a rule, the aftertouch is normally assigned more across entire octaves, rather than groups of keys. Although has been known, but not groups of 5, especially on a 16 voice sense. So because of that, it doesn't seem to marry up. So we may be taking the Hydra apart on camera, live.
Again.
A different kind of unboxing video.
You've already had that one apart, haven't you?
This one?
Mm.
Yeah, but it was for something trivial.
Which
But it's
end
also
is
missing an end cheek.
I was going to say, which end is the end cheek missing?
This side.
Oh, that's right, because you won't sit under the desk with it.
Otherwise, it doesn't go in. Thing is, I've got to try and get it out. Oh, horse meat. Fuck it now.
Horse meat.
Well, it's better than saying fucking cunt, isn't it? I suppose.
No, not really. It's not like you've got to moderate yourself in the company that you're currently in, is it? To be fair.
Well, unless it's PSN, of course.
Well, that is different, yeah.
Yeah, that's a different kettle of fish. And all the time I can separate the two, we're fine. But as the mind goes...
Says the man who tried to noose himself live on the show.
Well, I needed to get my review across.
That's not so much of a review as a state of mind.
See, if I was writing for Sound on Sound or something, or Gear News or something, that's what I just have a picture of me. Look. Swinging.
Pier point in the background, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was looking where you are first. I don't want to run you over with the chair. Right. Here we go then.
He's already been on the...
Be a pain in the ass. Right, just turn the light on.
Being a tart. Big foofy tart, aren't you?
Where do you think you're going, Hoppy? Yeah, come and sit on here.
Hoppy.
Oh, come on, girl. Here she come. What? Come on, little fella. Microphone here. Fucking stay there, isn't it?
Kent, fag, hydrosynth, drill.
Not a good combination.
Well, it makes good TV, doesn't it?
Well, that's it.
See the difference between yesterday and today? It's now 5 to 5. And because we've got blue skies and sunshine, I haven't had to turn any lights on, whereas this time, yesterday, it was just like...
Well, some of us have. Oh, mate.
Well, in fairness, we had about 20 minutes of sunshine and it's hazed over again.
Yeah, mine's still sunny. Weird, isn't it? In fact, my fountain, which is solar powered, is working a treat.
God hates you, Matt.
Good for you.
Not that I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Fucking good for you. That's why.
It's just the fact that I can see you across the bay. Well, I used to be able to see you across the bay.
Pardon me.
Yes.
That's funny how it does that. It's quite stressful, actually, because I have to keep turning around every 5 minutes to make sure that Noah's still there and he hasn't snuck out and he's trying to get down the stairs by himself.
Well, you'll know when he does, because it'll be...
Yeah. It'll be painful.
It'll be the end credits of EastEnders, won't it?
Yeah. With bark accentuations.
The thing is, it would kill him, basically.
True.
If he done his legging, oh.
Just a message from Jeff Toman.
Really? How's he doing?
Tell him Matt says hi.
Clearly alive.
He's coming along, isn't he? He's got some tote bags for us.
That's right.
That'd be lovely to see Jeff. I ain't seen him for a little while.
Yeah, bless his cotton.
He'd probably come along and start giving me shit. You're bloody Jasper stand. It was all there.
You know what? With hindsight, I think he was smart to get out when he did.
I think it was more to do with his health, to be fair.
Yeah, but it happened to work out in his favour because I think it was just on the verge of like collapsing when he pulled out.
Well, he said it was Brexit that fucked a lot of his business.
Same here.
Yeah.
Make me full screen. Someone.
2 seconds.
So you'll be able to buy these on the day.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Fair play to him.
Oh,
there you go,
yes. Matt. Yeah, it's blue, I suppose.
It's blue, but there's no LED, so you'll be fine.
Well, I've got the matching T-shirt actually. So
there you go. BX7.
Nice.
Imagine if you had blue LEDs. You put it on and it just caught fire.
Fuck off.
Do you know what would be more surprising? You put it in and it worked.
Oh, well, yeah, that would be.
Them's fighting words.
Bless him. He's a nice bloke. Have you ever met him?
Not in person, no.
On air, but never met.
Oh no, he's lovely. He's really nice, and his missus is lovely too. So.
Oi, oi, oi. Right, this should be a front. The screws at the front holding the base on. Well, as the front. I don't remember where. The good thing is I only have to take the screws out of 1-inch cheek.
Pub seems to be on the verge of becoming a 24/7 live stream, and I'm not for it. £24 for what? Awkward.
Blow job. 25 if you take your teeth out.
Oh.
26 you put a wig on.
And your entire savings, bank account, property, and fucking all your material goods if you're married. If it's the right thing for you, Awkward, I don't see that the price is a problem. You've got to be prepared to pay for it, and if it does what you want it to do, then it's worth every penny. There you go. Right, gentlemen, I'm going to bugger off because I've got things to do.
Okay. Cheers, mate.
Catch up with you all soon.
God, he can't go for 2 hours without having a wank, can he?
No. That's why my eyes are fucked and my ears falling out. Anyway. Right, I'll see you later.
See you later, darling.
Ta-da.
Oh, bloody hell, put enough screws in it. There you go. Eight, 9, 13, 14. Right. On the side. And sheet to take off. Where's it? Oh, there they are.
How many screws that bloody thing got?
Yeah, I know. Just say it's not falling apart. Right. It's all right. All right, babe. Right, let's take the top off. Come on, don't play silly fuckers. There we go.
I did ask old Captain to come along, but he's touring with the Damned in March.
Oh, right.
Not that he'd appreciate synthesizers anyway.
Well, no.
Take a piss.
There we go. There's the top. sit over there for now. Right, get to the keyboard. That's the same keyboard they used to put in the Sonics. Oh my god!
What have you found inside?
Oh my lord!
More.
Yeah, it's not good. You can see why they're not working. Christ. Unclick, come on. Yeah, it's exactly the same keyboard they used to put in the Sonics. Right,
Robert said you found prawns in there.
Do you know what? Not fucking far off. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. And where the keys that aren't working, it's soaking wet.
Oh.
Why is it wet?
You got a battery leak, have you?
No, there's no battery there.
No.
Well, these puppies don't really use batteries anymore, do they? Oh, no, this is dirty.
Jizz rot.
This is what?
Ger says jizz rot.
Yeah, it is.
It's not pooch slobber.
It's something. But it's... Yeah, it's not good. I don't know. Oh, fucking hell. How many screws? Well, I'll show you the bad one in a minute when I get to it. It's only 2 circuit boards. This is when I wish they were 37 key.
They're never going to do that, are they? 211 for 5 with 15 balls left. It's not going to happen, is it?
Ain't going to happen, is it?
Alright. So, the 2 circuit boards that have the aftertouch sensors on are held on with 40 screws.
Bit well then.
Which is about 35 screws more than a Mark 1 Odyssey has. Yeah. Oh man. All right, Hydra owners, Hydra Deluxe owners, beware. Let's see if we can see. This is what gets onto the boards.
So how's that sucking it in just as you play it? All the crap going in?
Just coming down between the keys, yeah.
Right.
But you see where these sensors are?
Yeah.
Right, well, they're these rubber thingies. So I can take them off and clean them up underneath and everything. But look, like where the connector is, it's all like.
Yeah.
See the
Oh my God.
Also, don't be a Hydra Sense Deluxe owner and have 5 dogs.
And have an engine.
Clearly.
And
But this,
where it's all, yeah.
The thing is, this is the clean one. This is the cleaner one. The other. Oh, mate.
It's not like it's got a fan in there sucking it in, is it?
Where's the liquid coming from?
I don't understand that.
No,
it's damp, that's for sure. Wait, you wait till you see the other one. Jesus Christ. tell you what, he's a piece of piss to repair.
Well, nothing in
Brilliant
it.
design. I wonder what the second plug was for. There's a dormant connector here.
It's the Leviathan interface.
Yeah. Well, I would say 40 screws is overkill.
Oh.
It has that nice thing where it has a little graphic on the boards with a picture of a screw next to it, showing where the screws go.
Oh, all right.
Not that you can really distinguish it from anything else. There's no other holes in it. But they're on there nonetheless. Oh. There's something still on this. How old is the Hydrocyn? How long have I had her?
The deluxe, I don't know, 4.
Well, I've had mine 4 years now. I bought it when it first came out, I think. The deluxe, that is. I've got it here with me now. I'm not looking inside it, though.
Weird.
Come on in. What's up, please? What do you want? I want your tea. No. 8 snakes, 4 geckos. Of course, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you stay here. Noah? Right. Take this plug out.
Well,
do you know what? I'm reluctant to show you this board, but hey, in the interest of openness, you ready?
Go on then.
Yikes.
Shit on there. See where it's wet? There.
Oh, yeah.
One place. Look at all that shit on it.
It's like the birds have been on it.
Yeah. Looks like it's been in the garden for a couple of years. Jesus Christ on a bike. But why is it wet?
That's weird, isn't it?
Do you dribble?
Well, not over the Hydra.
Do you put enough tissues down when you have a Tommy?
Well, normally. But I normally aim it at a dog or something, but this is weird.
It's got problems with this Hydra.
LBVO2. There's the code number. Right, these have to come off. And they have to come off without me damaging them. Oh, they are fucking filthy. Even underneath. No wonder some of these work at all. Incoming.
Incoming tech support.
Here he is.
First off, I want to say, ew.
Yeah,
you are nasty.
Yeah, I use a mucky bugger, I'll tell you.
Let me just say, I've got a zoo in my house of animals and kids and ridiculousness.
And you.
And me. Who is look at my studio, right? I got issues. My prototypes from like 2018, 2019 that have been sitting in the unkempt area of my basement are not this dirty. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know.
That is not. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not covered under warranty. I took screenshots and I'm gonna send that to our tech.
Yeah, honestly.
Look at this.
It's an oil.
That's not from the unit, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, where the hell is this?
You've been squirting WD-40 in there again, Ken.
No.
Are your dogs jumping up on your keyboards and taking a leak on it to just let you know who's boss? Because that's what it seems like to me.
They're
marking their territory. Yeah. Wow.
This is offensive.
Yeah, isn't it just? It's my own keyboard, and I'm going, fuck it, hell.
This is listen. I deal with all of the customer support stuff that comes through.
Yeah.
This is the crap I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is not okay.
Dude, I'm there with you. Don't worry.
And you know what's worse? Is like down the road, somebody's going to have that board and have to send it off to some poor tech who would have to clean it and fix these Wait.
Hello?
Yeah. You should know better, sir.
Yeah. Some of the shit I've had to deal with in the past.
Yeah. All the times that you've taken apart a unit and, like, cussed somebody out for having rat droppings in their keyboard and whatnot. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah. A 25-year-old cheese sandwich.
Oh, my gosh. I'm sitting here, like, I just dropped my wife off at work. I come back and I see you holding a board with, like, all sorts of, like,
I found this in the swamp. Yeah. It's like, fucking,
if you give it
this
a couple
is not
more weeks,
okay.
it will actually start to become sentient.
Yeah. It would. Yeah, my hydrosynthesis vocoder, it speaks to me.
So here's the thing. So I was reading the chat and they said something about you having 4. I'll open up a hydrosynth. I've got quite a few here. I can show mine. I'll show you mine. You want to show me yours? Let me tell you. I was reading the chat and it said something about like some of the aftertouch wasn't working or something, right? And I would normally say you do not need to do all of this. It's probably just a cable became half seated, right?
Yeah.
But then I saw what your unit looks like, and
all credit to
all
you,
euphemisms aside, your unit is the dirtiest unit I've seen in a minute.
Yeah. But it's weird because I'm looking at it, I'm diagnosing it exactly the same way as I do the 80. Because if you've got a group of, say, 5 keys, if it's not a group of 8, because if it's a group of 8, it's either...
no, so it's the
but it doesn't assign that way, does it?
Hold on. The way that it's... I'm probably going to be slightly off here, but I want to say it's groups of 5.
Yeah.
In the way the hydrosynth is done. Like, so, like, usually if you have a... like keys that aren't working or something, it's usually in groups of 5.
Yeah.
And that's usually because a cable is half seated or something, and just needs to be, reseated. But when you have that amount of dirt, now that causes all kinds of issues because, it's carbon contact sensors in there. So if that's getting in there, that can cause all kinds of issues, and then the dirt. Here's where it gets really bad. If you let your synthesizer get that bad and you're pressing the keys, right, and you're pressing the aftertouch and everything, the carbon contact sensors then have dirt and
it's grinding
grit.
in.
It's grinding into the carbon contact sheet, which is then destroying the carbon contact, which should be good for a gazillion presses on it. Now... It's going to start ruining that carbon contact sheet, and who knows what your calibration is going to look like. The flip side of this also is that you don't have access to the calibration process. So there's that.
Yeah, but fortunately I have access to fresh carbon, and I can make them like new again.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah,
but technically, like matter of fact, it's funny. So I'm kind of like going through like. Marketing stuff today and just trying to like organize some things and all of that. And I was sent a bunch of video and pictures and whatnot from when Leviathan was being going through mass production. And I forgot that I got sent that folder because I've been so busy with other things. And last night I was like, it was like midnight and I'm going through this stuff, which should not be doing at midnight. But I'm like flicking through. I was like, oh, these are some cool shots. And there's like video, and there's video of our calibration machine for how it goes, because we actually calibrate every single key individually on there. So
right, okay.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool process to watch. But I'm hoping that once I get some time, I'll be able to put together like a montage or something so I can show people what our production process is like. But I can guarantee you our production process is clean and not at all like that.
The main board is beautiful. Nothing on it.
So just be very careful with that main board. The connectors you'll see on that board are very you have to be very delicate with this,
especially the ones that seem to go up to the panel board.
They've actually been improved on later stuff, but it's still like that sort of connector is just a very you got to be careful with those.
Oh, it reminds me of ARP quadras and chromas. Those sort of connectors are just an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
Right then. That is completely stripped down. Look at that. It's just a power switch. It's great to work on. Give me that.
Yeah, and I'd say like that's like we're hopefully making future stuff even easier to work on. That's definitely something that's in the mind. Because I mean, like, you know, you open up one every once in a blue moon, it's fine to do that sort of thing, but you open up a ton of them all the time, and it's like, man, it sure is nice to have a. There is a big difference between units that are easy to work on and units that aren't.
Yeah. Well, these definitely need washing proper.
I just don't know what you got going on your key bed, man.
No, I don't know what the hell's going on.
You've been shaving over top of your unit? Is that what's happening?
I must admit, there's a lot of things I do in front of this keyboard, and I think a lot of it has not paid off.
Is that the main key bed that you have underneath your desk?
Yeah,
like right.
She's
that's like how I am. Like
that's my motherboard.
I have my Leviathan is right here, and before
exactly.
My Deluxe.
Yeah.
So it's like, but I can tell you, even with that, like, you know, I don't let. So my daughter has a cat. I do not let it in my studio because it will try to eat my wires and whatnot. But also, it is a pet peeve of mine when I see people let their cats run across their key beds. I'm like, don't do that. That is so bad for the keys and for the contacts underneath.
Absolutely. I know. I mean, with this lot, I pretty much gave up. Do you know what I mean?
And see,
did you hear that doggy barking?
One of my dogs is underneath my.
Yeah. Well, I currently have 3 in here at the moment.
I had 3 in here, but the other 2 left. But Pepper's staying here because she was basically born mostly blind. She would not be allowed to drive.
Right.
Like she's not completely blind, but I don't think she could read a road sign to save her life.
See, you're not the only dog that can't drive. See?
So.
Because she's terrible.
Adorable. Oh, she's so beautiful.
No.
I just love looking at her. She's the most adorable dog. Aren't you? Yeah, I'm over here though.
I've got Robbie's favourite down here beside me.
She's also not great at echolocating.
Oh, bless her.
You'll talk to her and she'll just be staring at a wall.
Mine.
She's just like, okay.
Come on, you want to say hello to Robbie again? Come on. Oh, there you go. Say hello. There you go. Oh, he's your mate.
I use the so I have a Mio XL up front here, and then I have the MRCC on the modular setup over here, and I love them both. Like they're both really great.
Well, now I've got my Mio XL working. Loving it. Absolutely loving
I
it.
will say, like long term, I feel like the MRCC might. I don't know. I'm always a little bit hesitant about rack devices that require that have applications that kind of manage them and whatnot. And you can still do a lot of it from the screen. I don't know if I've ever tried to do complete routing from the hardware itself.
Yeah.
But that's my only concern with it is that. But I will tell you, I have helped out many a major artist, like on stage with their setups and whatnot, and in studios and whatnot. and the iConnectivity stuff has become like the new industry standard. You know, for the longest time, it was like the Motu MIDI routers and all that stuff were in like every studio, and now it's becoming the iConnectivity. It's like every tour that I have helped out with, they use like either a Mio XL or I think it's called like the Studio or something like that. The 4-channel one that's a little bit smaller. But like they're all using that now. So I'm kind of like somewhat cautiously optimistic about their longevity. But yeah, stuff that uses like software applications to handle the routing and everything always kind of worries me a little bit as far as like what's going to happen in another 5 years. But the MRCC is so like you literally just press the button and everything, and it's like it's not as like the engineering doesn't feel as refined. It feels a little bit more like DIY, even though it's but it's because of the button choices and whatnot that they have on there. But man, the MRCC is very cool. It's very tactile and fast to set up, and I like it a lot. I use it with my setup, and it's oh shit, hold on. That's not good.
I'm wondering, I was cleaning my screens with this special anti-smear screen cleaner. I wonder if I dribbled some on the keyboard and it ran between the keys.
That's like alcohol stuff. It should evaporate, really.
Yeah, I say that would evaporate.
Well, yes, it should. But unless it's interacted with some, the grease on the keys, where the rubbers go, there's a grease on there. So it's sort of like pulled that grease off and dropped it down onto the board.
So on the keys, there's grease, but like there shouldn't be so much that it's dripping onto the board.
Oh no! I mean, this when I was cleaning screens last weekend, and you spray it on and then you wipe it all off. It's supposed to be anti-smear and all this cobblers. It's the only thing that's cleaned the Sony Bravo downstairs, and it's possible that someone spilt onto the keyboard. But because it's more spirit-based, and then it's undermined the grease as it's coming down, and then allowing it, and then all dropping down onto the board. Because otherwise, I can't see why it would be oily like that.
Yeah, so.
Because it's not like wet water wet. It's grease. It's like like oil.
There's a lubrication under the keys, right?
Yeah.
That is between where like the key is and there's like a contact guide. Like there's like a key
with the
guide
bushing,
in there.
the key bushing on it, yeah.
Exactly.
So it doesn't go
There's some grease there,
like that.
and I've had prototypes before where they had excess amount, and it's always a fun time making sure that like nobody switches up any styles of grease or anything like that. But it should not be enough to where it's like really dripping down and causing a problem or anything.
No,
like that.
I mean not on its own. No.
Yeah.
I think what's happened is I've got some of this spirit-based stuff, and what it's done is it's sort of like literally loosened this grease away as it's come through, and then it's dripped down onto the board.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah. So.
I'll be right back. I gotta go have a conversation with my daughter. Sounds like she's gonna try to take my sons to the mall.
Uh-huh.
Right, I'm going to go walk these doggies before it gets too dark. I'll catch you later.
All right, darling.
Good luck putting it back together, Ken, and keep me posted about the other thing we've been talking about. Right. Cheery bee.
See you on. Yeah, this should be a straightforward jobby. So I need to go and grab some a brush, like your one that you use, Rob. And get all this crap out of the case and just clean everything up a bit,
I'm looking at that Mio XL. I mean, I've got a. The only reason I'm kind of reluctant to buy it
is
I'm still hoping that Arturia make a MIDI interface to go with the audio interface.
Oh shit! Hang on a minute. He's gone. Little bugger.
I would say that I can't believe how disgusting and filthy he is, but I absolutely can believe it. Like,
it doesn't help, right? So I don't know if you know this, but the drawer he has, the tray that goes under the desk on which the Deluxe is placed, is the exact width of an end cheek too small. So he had to remove the left-hand end cheek. So that is all open on that left-hand side. So there's clearly, physics and air being drawn through a very large hole in the side of the synth, as well as probably, it's with 5 dogs in and out. It's probably quite a hirsute environment. But,
I'm actually sending a picture of I screenshotted him holding up that board. I'm sending it to our tech right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, look.
Dear, oh dear. Talking of MIDI hubs, I've been playing with this thing just recently. This is a prototype, the CME. I'm gonna get it around there. It's their new H12 MIDI Pro, which has 6 USBs plus TRS ports on there.
So the TRS ports are going to MIDI breakouts or what?
Yeah, so basically it's you can put 6 instruments in and out, either using TRS adapters, or you can put WIDIs in there as well. There's USB as well.
You're talking about MIDI channels though, like not audio, right?
Yeah, this is all MIDI. Plus, you also gives you 8 virtual ins and virtual outs as well.
But when you say TRS, it's 1/4-inch TRS for MIDI?
No, 3.5.
Okay, I was gonna say it. Yeah, it just in your hand it looked like it was.
Oh yeah. I've got little hands. But the beauty of it is that once you've configured it the way you want it, you don't have to have it attached to a host computer. It will, and you can store up to 6 different presets in terms of configurations. So if you've got a live rig and you want a MIDI interface for that, you can set it up and then just unplug it from the computer and use it, which is quite clever.
Yeah, I really like the MRCC. I actually so I 3D, like I love creating my own little 3D printed stands and stuff for my gear in here. Like I have the Erica synths, Echo Locator and Night Verb. Matter of fact, I can show you this. That fancy. Fucking loosen it. Loosen up. Alright, let's see how this works. Turn this camera on here. Got cameras up above me.
Oh god, yes, Griff is. There you go. That's what it was. I forgot he did that.
Show you. There it is. Still kind of dark, but whatever. You get the point. Why is it so dark? Oh, my lights went. They're above my clouds, so it's hard to see them. But anyway, so like if you see how the MRCC is, or the Echo Locator is, and the Night Verb, basically what I did was, I'll turn this over too, so we get a little more light. So I 3D printed stands that hold them in that position so that they're like perfectly like aligned, above each other or whatever. And I don't know if you can see like black right here, so
Mhm.
that's part of it.
Oh, yeah.
And then so it's angling that one, and then there's black there,
Mhm.
there, angling that one up. Same with this. I have that on its own custom stand that I made. Which, if anybody has, especially if you have like a Bamboo Labs, you can look up Flux 302. And I have, like, I've got a bunch of stuff. Like, in my modular area, I created stands that are for the Oxy 1.
Right.
So that it, like, literally, like, it snaps into place, and you can lift it up, and the stand will still be attached to it.
Nice.
Yeah, so the MRCC sits above one of my modular rigs over here, and I made custom little things that I stuck on there so that I can just sit it on top. So the MRCC sits above my modular, the lower section of my modular. But I use that nano tape, the alien tape stuff, and it looks like I needed to use more because apparently it fell down the other day and I didn't realize it. So I'm going to print a few more of those.
Put your headphones on, you dick. No, don't put them on your dick. Put them on your head, you dick. Ken.
Hello.
Do you remember what you did yesterday?
Imbecile? No,
you were cleaning your key. You were spraying cleaner on your keyboard.
Yeah, but imbecile doesn't do that. Doesn't do that kind of thing.
What is it?
Imbecile, but that's almost spirit based anyway. But the thing is, I've used that for like 4 years regularly.
Yeah, but I mean,
I hear what
you were spraying. You know.
I hear what you're saying. I wouldn't blame the imbecile personally. I'm thinking of that screen cleaner stuff.
Right.
Really.
Just to show you what I did, this is what I did on my vacation after we announced Leviathan. I took like it was either after or right before, I can't remember. But I took like a week vacation. Thank you to Glenn for that, because I needed it. And for like my alternative nerdism during that time to get my mind off of like synthesizers and stuff, I collect these Marvel Legends figures.
Yeah.
So I created arcade cabinets that would go with them. So I did 3D modeled arcade cabinets so that I could do like a Street Fighter setup in there.
Someone needs to get out.
Love it.
You are such a brilliant nerd.
So like if you were to look at the back here, I've got like the giant Galactus figure and all that stuff. Like I love all that stuff. So,
oh wow.
I'm a true comic book nerd and kid. I'm still stuck. I mean, I had my first kid when I was 19, so it was like I froze at that point, and I stayed a kid from then on. It's like, because then it was like, okay, it's about the kids. I have to do stuff for them. So like, whenever I have free time, it's like, okay, let me get back to having a childhood.
I've just changed my name to in tribute to your Marvel.
Nice. I have a friend of mine who has one of the most incredible synthesizer collections I've ever seen, and Kent knows him as well. He's been fortunate to be very nice and send him over some CS80 parts, and his Transformer collection is mind-boggling.
Really?
I mean, he's got the 4 foot tall Metropolis see, I'm still thinking in synthesizer terms. But yeah, he's got on top of his like Moog modular, he has a full size Optimus Prime helmet and like custom made like.
Is this Rob you're talking about?
No. This is Just Blaze. His
he is a super nerd.
His Transformer collection is incredible. I mean, he actually, you know what's really great? One of the things that made me laugh the most when I go over to his studio is on his wall he has custom G.I. Joe figures. And I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but this would have been like really early 2000s. There was like in the very early days of YouTube, there were these memes that were going around where you remember how G.I. Joe had PSAs, which you guys are in the UK, so I don't know how big G.I. Joe was for you guys over there.
Well, ours was called Action Man.
We had Action Man, yeah.
So
with the eagle eyes.
In the US, they had these PSAs where it would be like, you know, like the characters from the show would come on and be like, hey kids, like stay away from strangers, you know, that kind of thing, right? Yeah. But somebody took them and they overdubbed them, and they're hilarious. I'm gonna post them in the chat here. But there's one where it's like, hey kids, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. And it's just like a bunch of really goofy memes. But he has custom vintage G.I. Joe figures, but it's those memes. So it's like body massage. Like, it's just really, really classic stuff.
Hey kids, avoid orange presidents.
Yeah. It's some really great stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna find a link to these G.I. Joe.
Do you remember back from before then? Back in the I suppose it's 2000s. Hello. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Put this in here. I'm trying to remember, was it what was his name?
I'm posting from the Ash and Sale Machines account. My bad. Hold on, let me remove that.
We had what was this? I can't remember the name of the comedian. There was he was asking people questions in the chat and in the audience, and he said somebody had asked him. He goes, "Do you get G.I. Joe here?" And he says, "No." He says, "We had Action Man." He said the difference was with Action Man, they used to find out if somebody was the enemy before they shot him. But,
well, whatever. I'm posting it in here with the ASM account because I can't switch it. So it is what it is.
No.
But yeah, it's fantastic. Those memes are hilarious.
Right, gotta go, lads. I will see you later. Good to see you.
All right, darling.
All right, be safe.
Take
See you
care.
later, babe. Take care.
Bye.
He's a lovely and clean.
I'm just waiting for you to put it all back together and be like, oh, it still doesn't work.
No, it's a Thursday. We should be all right.
Ah, that's fair. That usually happens late on a Friday.
Yep.
Yep.
Or a Monday morning, and it sets you up for the week.
Mm-hmm.
Not. Yeah. Rest of the day's not so bad. Right, well, they're lovely and clean anyway. And just dry out. Da-da-da. Yeah, but seriously though, 40 screws to hold the two boards in. It's overkill. Overkill, mate.
Yeah, but you know what? We build stuff to last.
Absolute. Yeah, it's only a problem when I have to take the boards out.
I mean, you feel how heavy that chassis is now that you have that apart. I mean, like, that steel is absurdly thick.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I've told the story before, but like when I've had to get rid of prototypes, I've had to literally, like, I put them on my steps out front and jump in the center, and like it wouldn't bend. I was like, and I'm 170 pounds or so.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I ended up having to take sledgehammer to it to break it. So
Bloody
when people
hell.
are like, oh yeah, like,
Well, that's what people used to say.
Keyboard is all plastic now. I'm like, yeah, not
Yeah.
ours.
Yeah, but it's, like, people used to comment on my touch digital controller about how incredibly heavy and thick the whole, just how strong it was.
Mm-hmm.
I go, well, the idea was, believe it or not, it's supposed to be a portable controller you can take on stage. But it kind of it's countered by the fact that it weighs the same as a small country, so it. So it's not portable from that point of view, but nonetheless, it's real tough.
Portable compared to some things. It's all relative.
Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah, I mean the AT was designed to be a portable keyboard, wasn't it? I mean,
the Rhodes is supposed to be portable, right?
Yeah, yeah. Although it is lighter than the AT, but not by much. Mind you, 200As aren't exactly light either, are they? So. Right, let's see. Look, oi. See that? Clean the board off. Jesus.
I'm just hoping that you don't damage any connectors or anything.
No. Don't worry, I'm good with the connectors and all the rest of it. Fortunately. Rotty bits there.
What is he smoking on over there? He's got a wizard wand in his mouth.
Oh, it's a vape, isn't it? He's doing his none shall pass bit.
I was very fortunate that I never got addicted to nicotine in high school because
good on
I
you.
smoked for like less than a year.
Yeah.
And it was like just not for me. You know what it was is that I got severe ADHD and I'm also like just lazy enough and you know, flippant enough that like keeping up with buying packs of cigarettes was not happening for me. It's like, oh yeah, I had to go get work.
Worked in your favour, mate. Yeah, worked in your favour.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate that I did not end up addicted though, because addiction definitely runs in the family, and it's like, man, that's a tough one to beat.
Yeah, when my dad and my mum were both smokers.
Yeah, my grandfather was, and luckily my parents were not.
Yeah.
And I think if they were, then I definitely would have been. So.
Yeah, but they came from that time where you were weird if you didn't smoke.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, glad that I'm not. Oh my goodness. God damn, these YouTube analytics are not fun.
Uh-huh. Right, let's see how that looks. Clear as a bell. Look at that, lovely. Right then, make sure it's all right. Actually, the carbon heads on this look pretty good. They were just dirty.
The strip looks good. Not no gashes in it.
Nah.
Good.
Nah.
Because that was honestly my concern when I saw all that dirt. I'm like, man, that would, not be good.
Yeah, it seems to have remained just on the outside and not penetrated in at all. And even then, it's just been laying on it rather than doing anything particularly damaging to the silicone rubber. Yeah, they're all lovely. They're fine.
Yeah, and I'd be lying if I said I never spilled like an old fashioned on my keyboards or something.
Yeah, I did, mate. I've done it myself many a time. I think it's because she's always been, since the day I got her, she's been the master keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
So she's always there where all the action is all the time,
Yeah, I got one of those cocktail smoking kits for Christmas.
Yeah.
And man, I tell you, that is so nice to have. That just ups the. I love making old fashions. So yeah, that just makes them so much better. Oh. Now I'm like I get irritated if I make one without having that.
I like that these can literally go in anyway.
Which ones?
The after touch sensors.
Oh yeah.
Whereas, because on the 80, they're sort of like teardrop shaped, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
And they have to face in the right direction. So they face away for all the black keys and towards you for all the white keys. You get that wrong, you've got to take that keyboard all apart again, take everything out again. So you really make sure that they're in the right way around.
11.
Go. It's going together nice and quick. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I could just do it like this. This is so much easier. Why didn't I do that before?
I must admit, I was saying to Robbie, because he had that Leviathan under that towel for like weeks and weeks, and we were all guessing what it might be. And I said to Robbie, I reckon it's a new ASM. It's been a while since ASM have.
I tell you, it was a long time.
It was, wasn't it?
A really long time. And
yeah, he was really good. He's very, very vigilant about that little puppy. I must admit.
It was I mean, we were so close beforehand. You know, with the older version of the prototype, it looked very similar. Like just slightly different silkscreen, but I mean, the digital engine is completely different in it now, and it was like, I just can't believe. I mean, I can believe it because I went through it, but like, I've worked with so many companies that like would have just absolutely shipped it out, not being as good as it could have been. You know, like you know, and I'm sure that like I'm very much anticipating, you know, it's a brand new product and there's going to be a lot of new use cases as soon as like 1,000 people have them in their hands. You know, obviously we did a lot of beta testing and everything throughout this time. I'm sure there's going to be like some bugs and stuff that we deal with and things that we, we're prepared for that, of course.
Are you talking about Leviasynth or the
Leviasynth. Yeah, like there's no way to predict everybody's use case and setup and all of that stuff, and there's also just so many, moving parts, figuratively speaking, as far as the operating system. But
in all honesty, if you didn't have any bugs, right? If you didn't have any bugs, you'd be worried.
Yeah.
What do you mean nobody's finding anything wrong?
That would mean that nobody's using it.
Yeah.
Like
it's not good.
Like,
not good.
But that being said, it's like the amount of work that went into the engine and like getting that exactly right, and there's always going to be certain things that I want to see like improved or adjusted or whatever, or like refined. I'll say that kind of thing. Especially like when you deal with like people who are uber nerds for this stuff, like myself and like Glenn and like Dominic and like Randy and like everybody that works here. Like we all like, it's like every day we're talking to each other in group chats, like, oh, like, did you try this and did you do this and there's this and there's this, and trying to go through different things. But just the fact that like it was at a pretty darn near a release state, a good while ago, and then it was like, it's just not quite there. It's just not where what we really want to represent. And for them to say, "Yep, like let's continue working," when there was that's so much investment. Like that's a terrifying thing to go through. But
I remember when I was. I don't know if you know, I used to work for EMU. When I was working for EMU, and we did the updates on the E4 sampler to take it up to the ultra spec, and to include the RFX chip, which was the 16 different effects and all the mixer and everything on board. And what that gave you was a whole range of different things you could do that previously weren't available. So it became a mixer, live mixing, MIDI clocking, blah, blah, it just became a complete mad thing. The problem with that was it was done late in the company's sort of hardware phase, just as software was taking over. And I remember the one thing we did do was rebuild the OS EOS from top to bottom, because previously it had just grown from one blob of code, and every time you made a change you didn't know what else was going to break. So turning it into object orientated made that you were able to add features and just make sure each of those bits worked. And it was fascinating. It's why I keep thinking about the Leviasynth. It was fascinating, the amount of thought and the number of discussions that were ongoing throughout that entire process about, can we add this particular function? Can we maybe take the the quantizing in the patch cores? Can we quantize not just or add slew or lag, not just to the controller, but to perhaps to audio rate to something? Can we quantize something like delays, or what can we do to these things? What can we do? And some of it you just went, no, it's never going to happen. But it was that constantly evolving thing, and I love, from what I've seen, I've still not got my hands on one, I will, but from what I've seen of the Leviasynth, that's just something which has got everything ready, so that any changes you do want to make, or any things which come up which give a significant uplift in terms of certain functionality, depending on what people are using it for, as you said about the use case, that's going to be not exactly easy to do, because there's always there's always kind of, well, if we do that, what else changes and how does that work? And is it hidden and how do we expose that so it becomes useful?
Yeah,
rather than just another
there's a
hidden...
lot of that discussion of like, well, I would like to be able to do this, but does it work within the scope of what we're trying to achieve? And also, you know, technically speaking, you can do a whole host of different things, but is it still going to be fun to do those things? You know, like there are certain products that I have that, you know, do like all this crazy stuff that I love, and I'm like, man, it gets to a point where you have to ask, like, you almost always want to say, okay, you can never have enough of features and all that, right? But then you absolutely can, because when things get to a point where it's like hard to remember how to do something, or you know, or it's behind too many layers of paging, which on Leviathan we absolutely opened up like the depth of the structure of pages and whatnot deeper than Hydrosynth, which was one of those things where it's like, it's a balance, because, you know, we wanted it to be a player's instrument, but at the same time, we wanted it to be a sound designer's instrument. Like, there was internally, like, absolute, like, knowledge that, hey, this thing is going to be a nerd keyboard, like, as far as, like...
I suspect there's very few people that will be buying it that are just players.
Well, I disagree on that, and...
Really?
For a major aspect, yeah, because
go on.
The sound design aspect of it is absolutely that, right? But the player aspect of it was really up at the front as well, because it was like we were concerned that, like, well, if we only make it for the nerds, we're gonna sell like 5, like, you know what I mean?
No, I get that. I get that.
So when you have it in front of you, first order of business is you got to have presets that are playable for a studio and for a stage, right? So that was first order of business, is like, okay, well, really last order of business, but the factory bank is very much like a lot of straightforward sounds of like, okay, you can play this on stage and you don't have to know anything, right? But then the controls on the top of it are very like, you know, you have the macros that are set up for those presets, but then you have like dedicated controls for the major stages of the synthesizer. So you have the oscillator envelope bias it's like, that's the least intuitive aspect to somebody who's never approached this before, because it's new. Like, no other synthesizer has that, right? But once you use it and you understand what that is, it becomes very stage performance ready. Like, it's a very player-centric control. Right?
It's as much a player-centric control as filtering or whatever, you know.
Exactly. So it's like, you know, if you have a mini Moog, it's like, the reason a mini Moog is easy for a player is because there's just not a lot of features there, right? It's like 3 oscillators, 1 filter, you know, 1 LFO, sort of, like, you know, it's 2 envelopes that are like not full featured envelopes, right? It's just very, very, very pared down. Same with the Prophet 5. Very, very pared down features, right? And it's like, okay, how do you take the most complex synthesizer you can think of and then give it that very, very pared down control setup that does not require you to dig into it, right? That's what those top panel controls are. So it's like, player wise, I think that with 61 keys, poly aftertouch, ribbon control, you know, you've got your pitch and mod wheel. So on that level, and then of course the 2 pedals, on that level, it's a great controller, right? And you've got visual feedback on the macro knobs that you can set to whatever. But like, without having to program it, you have that aspect, right? I think the 61 key bed personally is going to be a big selling point for a lot of people, because it's like, there was a lot of people who felt like the 73 notes of the Deluxe was just too long, right? Too big for their studio. And then 49 key, a lot of people bitch and complain about 49 keys are like too small. And you see that a lot for like sequential customers and whatnot. I see that all the time. People like complain like, oh, I want 61 keys. So I think that that's a big part of it. And then it's just like the hands-on analog filter is right there. Digital filter knobs right there. And then you have the envelope bias, which is, that requires you to understand what they are, what they're doing. But then once you understand that, it's all right there. You know what I mean? So it doesn't require a ton of deep diving. So I think players will get it. Like, I think you'll start to see it on a lot more stages and whatnot.
I think you're going to see it on a lot of stages.
I took it over to 2 days ago. I went to DJ Jazzy Jeff's studio, and I'm fortunate that he lives like 20 minutes from my house, less than 20 minutes from my house. And for those that aren't aware, he is, he's not just, DJ Jazzy Jeff and a Fresh Prince. Like, Jazzy Jeff is a monster in the jazz, R&B, and music production world.
Great player as well.
Has never stopped. Like, he's a production powerhouse. Like, the guy is old in the East Coast area, right? For West Coast and everything as well. But like in this specific area, he's like the guy that the other top producers go to him and they're like, man, like what's the new cool thing? Like he's always been about like the latest gear and latest technology and latest tips and tricks, and like he's super intelligent on that stuff. So when I talk with him, it's always really enlightening, because I go over to his studio and it's like I'm the guy who's supposed to be showing him new product, and he's teaching me stuff. Like he was teaching me all kinds of Ableton stuff, while I'm over there. It's fantastic. And then he has a bunch of phenomenal recording artists that are in the studio with him. Like Kitey Cat was there from Bugs in the Attic, and he is a phenomenal player. Like you see the video I posted, that's Kitey on the keys, and he's like, and then he's working scales with me, like teaching me new scales and stuff while I'm over there. Like, and so I'm getting a perspective from those guys of like, these are studio guys that are players that are, like I'm the uber nerd in the studio with them, and I'm showing them sound design stuff, but they're showing me key technique stuff.
Player
I'm
stuff.
just kind of observing what they do on the keyboard. Like where do their hands go first? Like what, as a player, what are they reaching for, and what are they wanting out of this thing first? And like taking notes on that stuff so that we can make sure that we stay player centered. Because if you only do the sound design, you're going to sell to a very small group of people, you know?
Yeah. I remember also, I've still got a Novation Supernova 2, the Pro X, the fully expanded thing. And I was working for them. I did some work for them on the version 2 update when they released the version 2 OS. And I've still got a version 1.87 OS in there, because we had features in there, third envelopes buried, so far below what anyone else would see. And they were brilliant. I use those all the time. But the truth was, when it was tested with people, they didn't know that it was there, and it was felt that it was too complicated to keep them in. So they removed some of those features. So I've got the feature set, the OS with those in, and I did a whole bunch of sound design for them for the version 2. But I will never get rid of that OS, because as a nerd I love it, but as a player, because I still use it for playing live, as a player it has the ability to control up to 8 other synths as well, 8 external synths, as well as doing its splits and everything else. And again, it's 61 notes, but it doesn't have poly. So I'm deeply intrigued. I am deeply intrigued by the
I'm
device.
still a massive EMU fan too, so I still have my Emaxes like right above my
oh, they're great
over here. Like
they're so good.
And Dave Rossum is like such a great
he's
guy.
just the coolest dude.
He really is. Like there's so many people that I've met. Like there's a lot of great people that I've met, but man, I've met a lot of people that I'm like, man, I kind of wish I didn't meet this person. And Dave is not that. Dave is like, I cannot sing his praises enough. Every time I've talked to him, every time I've met him, like he's like, I mean, the guy is, to me, he's every bit as important as somebody like Bob Moog, and he's just, he's on that level, like absolutely to me, like he is very much there. And
he bought some really significant technologies into play. The whole polyphonic thing, the key scanning thing, and his filter. The whole Z-plane thing as well was and what's really lovely about him, if you'll know this if you've met him, is that you can talk to him about a product you're working on, and he'll be offering you advice. He'll be saying, well, have you thought about, and he'll come up with some pearls and some gems that are just brilliant. He just gives that stuff. He just wants everyone to succeed, and wants the instruments to be the best they can.
Yeah.
It's kind of shocking. Like I had a conversation with him, and I put it on my YouTube channel. But like, I had just emailed him. Like, I'm not an engineer, right? But I had an engineering level question about companding, which is like way above my knowledge scope, right? Like I'm like the guy who like, you know, okay, like you know that companding exists, but like how useful is that knowledge to somebody like me? Not crazy useful, but from a sound design perspective, it's like I kind of like to know what's going on because it helps me better understand like, well, okay, this is how it affects the sound and all. Like the actual crunching of the numbers and all that stuff, it's like I will never be designing something where I'm applying the actual math involved in this, right? And I emailed him and I was talking to him and I just said, you know, I'm not an engineer, but I have a feeling that your companding is not what Wikipedia and all these other people are saying that your companding is, right? Because of the descriptions that I was reading. And I explained to him what the descriptions were, and I was like, I don't think that that's what you were doing. And he replied back, he was like, you're right, that's not what I was doing. And he was like, I'm busy right now, but like give me a couple weeks and I'll get back to you. And I was like, I didn't expect him to actually get back to me, like, and that would have been fine. Like I wouldn't have felt blown off or anything. I like the fact that he even responded at all, I was like, that's more than than I deserved. Yeah. But then like without any prompting, a couple weeks later he emailed me back and he was like, hey, you ready to have this discussion? And like I made a whiteboard presentation and like I'm like, what?
Did he?
Like, yeah. And I ended up I asked him, I said, do you mind if I record the conversation? He was like, no, that's fine. And I had like a 2-hour-long conversation with him about the history of companding and how it works in the EMU, how it doesn't exist in the SP12, and you know how it works with the emulator and all that stuff. And it's like I've watched it myself like 3 times because again, I'm not an engineer, so I pick up little bits as I go and like I understand it a little bit more each time I watch it. But like I put it up there for everybody to watch, and you know it's just. This is the guy that he is. Like, he will give you this information, and he loves talking shop, and he's just, you know, he's what I feel like people should aspire to be. When you really are passionate about something, share as much of your knowledge as you can and let it grow, you know?
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Yeah, he's a very, very cool dude.
And like you said, just has contributed so much, like so many different things to the musical space. I mean, everything from polyphonic keybed to, you know, to DAX. Like,
oh yeah, the DAX, just the DAX.
What?
Yeah. The whole
like, that's crazy.
8-bit DAX, you know, from the original emulator. Those were just how did they sound that good? How
and the
did
guy
they sound that
built
good?
it himself. Like, Tony Stark level stuff. Like, I'm talking about like the figures and stuff. Yeah, he's that dude. Like,
the guy, Dave.
The guy built this stuff from scratch, and it just, oh my god! Like, every time I see him, I will never not be starstruck when I see that guy. Period. Like, never. Like, as many times as I talk to him, always starstruck. I was walking past him. We were outside at NAMM. I'm walking with Glenn, and I'm like, that's Dave Ross. And I stopped and we had a conversation with him, and you know, and it's just like as he's walking away, I'm just like beaming, like glowing.
Yeah. There are those guys that are out there that you just bump into, and it makes your day because they're just they're luminaries in our world.
Yep. And I feel the same about Glenn. Like when I talk to Glenn, like you know, when I deal with Glenn every day, and every day I'm like, dude, I'm blessed. Like this is wild, you know. And like, you know, there's a few guys in this industry that like you can look at and you just like, these guys are geniuses. Like, you know, there's Glenn, you've got Marcus Ryle, you've got
Marcus,
Rossum, you know, you've got Oberheim is still around. Thank goodness for that. You know, we've got Rolf from Waldorf. I mean, you know, there's some really brilliant people out there, you know.
And we need to keep this stuff alive. We need to keep their memories and their contributions alive, which is why things like the Moog Foundation and the ARP Foundation are so important.
That's so I try to tell people, you know, because like I don't do like a big influencer thing where like I don't push my channel crazy, but if you go onto my channel, I have it's called the Synth Summit Show, and that's exactly what that's all that is interviews with people that I'm like, these stories and these histories should be preserved. So like the very first one is Suit and Tie Guy, and then I have a few with Paul Schreiber of Synthesis Technology, rest in peace. And you know, he was also he's done a ton of different really interesting projects over his life. And I've got just, you know, a ton of great guests on that show that, you know, it's just very long form, totally unedited interviews, live stream interviews. So like, you know, for instance, the Paul Schreiber one, I think the first one I did with him was like 3 hours long, and it's just, you know, a ton of stories, and Paul could talk. So,
but those are good because you pick up stuff. You pick up stuff
and
from the.
It's like now the YouTube landscape has definitely changed in the last 20 years. You know, that it's been around.
Oh God, yeah.
But like when I really first started doing it, it was like there wasn't influencers. That wasn't even a thing. But it was really all about just like, hey, like, what are you actually interested in? Like, what's going on here? Like, I think my very first. I think it's my first. My very first video on my channel was like 09, I want to say. It was either 06 or 09. I think it was 09. Anyway, and it's literally like a cell phone video, probably done with like a BlackBerry or something. Like, and it's of the Red Sound Dark Star.
Oh yeah.
I know people hate that thing, and I kind of loved it because it was so quirky and strange, and like it had such a weird. Like, there's such a weird thing with the joystick in it, and like.
I still have the Red Star Federation X because it's brilliant for capturing live input, rhythmic input, and generating MIDI clock.
BPM counting or something like that. Like that. Was,
yeah. That's
they
exactly
had like one of the first like BPM counting. Yeah.
Works brilliantly. It works really, really good. But as I was talking to someone, we had him on the show the other day, Mark from Marillion.
You can do it.
And he said, yeah, that kind of thing works as long as you're not doing 7/8 followed by a 5/4 and a 3/4 and a 12/8, and he's right. You know, as long it's difficult for it to maintain a steady click because it doesn't know. You know, it doesn't know what one is. It doesn't know what the one is in the bar, what the downbeat is. But they work really well. They do work really well. As long as you have the same time signature all the way through. As soon as you change time signatures, it gets a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean that's difficult regardless. That's like there's Dave.
Some fat
kid.
Yeah. And we fall.
Who's the bloke on the left? Look at him
signing an Emacs. Oh, I wish I could have that done. Now hold on. Let me ask you guys, because the Emacs 2 kind of is a little bit more revered from like when you read on, and I think it's because of what records it was used on, right? Like huge for 9 Inch Nails and all that, right? But me personally, when I went to get an Emacs, I searched out an Emacs 1 because I wanted the analog filters in it, right? So I just want to know what you guys' opinion of the differences between Emacs 1 and 2.
The filters on the Emacs 2, albeit digital, they're Dave Rossum filters, so they sound very, very good. And really, people will say, "Oh, I'd rather have an Emacs 1 because it's got analog."
In fairness, Emacs 1 filters are Dave Rossum filters too.
Well, exactly, but
because they're his chips.
But people disparage the digital filters not because they're Dave Rossum digital filters, because they are just digital filters, and ergo, people will say they're not very good. But no, these were Dave Rossum digital filters. They are very, very good.
I'm trying to remember if the digital filters, I think you had to do a key reset every time you changed the resonance with the digital ones, whereas with the analog you didn't. It was just interactive in real time.
Yeah.
Whereas with the digital filters you had to sort of make the change, then check it, then make the change again. So you couldn't keep doing it unless you had new key strikes. So it was kind of, but aside from that, yeah. I mean, the two had more memory. I remember that.
Yes.
Well, the two was a cut down emulator 3. And the Emax 1 was a cut down emulator 2. But it didn't have huge amounts of memory, and it was.
Well, when we say cut down, it's actually like there's a lot of differences there.
Yes, yeah, but it's kind of the budget version, you know, the less.
Which is funny because it outsold it by so much. The E2.
But the Emax 2, so when I bought my first one, I was so excited to be able to find an Emax 2 for sale for the price it was. I think it was $450, and I managed to knock him down to $400.
Wow.
And it was in this studio in Brighton. I forget the name of the guy. He's very big in the house music scene, and it's called the Bunker. And it literally is. You park up behind this kind of little shopping precinct, and you walk around the corner and you knock on the door, and as soon as you open the door, there's a fucking stairwell, and it's right underground, and it stinks of weed, which is not a bad smell, of course, but it's everything is heavily impregnated with the odour.
I thought you were going to say it was stunk of wee.
No. Well, it might have been, but the weed covered it up. But he had it was an incredible little place, and then you got this Emax 2, and I just said, well, here's the money, and got it in the car, got home, only then to do the research and find out that I'd bought the base model. So it was mono sampling, mono sampling, 1 meg of memory, stereo output, and no way of upgrading it. You could not. That was the deal. You got the cheapest model, you couldn't upgrade the RAM.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, the only reason I really bought this was to play Emulator 2 libraries on an EMU keyboard. That's all I really wanted it for, and for that I was quite happy. And I swapped out the floppy drive for one of Chris Poacher's USB drives, and I bought another zip drive because I got loads of zip disks for it. So I was kind of happy. And then the guy that I bought my DX5 from, when I went to pick that up, he said, "Do you want an Emax 2?" And I was like, "Oh no, I've got one." And he said, "Oh, this is the top of the range model." And I said, "Oh right." I said, "What's wrong with it?" He said, "Well, the last time I turned it on, it went pop, and it's never worked since. You can have it for 50 quid." So I didn't have enough room in the car at the time, but I said, "Look, I'll come back and get it," and I did, and I got it back. I took it to Simon Alexander, and Simon opened it up, and he said, "Yeah, it's just the hard drive has gone, and it's popped the caps on the power supply. I'll recap the PSU," and there it was. So we then put a SCSI to SD card drive, just stuck it inside and bolted it on the frame. Put one of Chris Poacher's USB drives in, so it's now I've got two Emax 2s. I've got the base model and the top of the line model as well. But
now the Emax 2 could do all the SE stuff of like the spectral stuff or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That's what I have on mine. So and Glenn was very, very nice and sent me the I have the USB upgrade for it on mine, which is awesome because and when I bought mine, it came with a case, and inside of it, just hundreds of discs, and there are all kinds of different stuff on them, like Star Trek samples and all kinds of weird stuff. And I don't know who it was that owned it before me, but it's very cool stuff. So I've been kind of converting a bunch of that stuff so that I can put it onto the floppy. But like I love the whole spectral aspect of it. Like that's like something totally unique on there, and it just sounds so cool, man.
Yeah, no, it's a nice thing, and it's so simple to use. It's just a few buttons and a slider, and that's all you really need.
Everything you need is there right on the front panel. You can get to it straight away, which was always really good about it.
But there's this funny thing with it that if you want to upgrade the RAM, you can do that on certain models, but you need it does it in you have the 1 meg, but you can't buy a 7 meg upgrade to take it to the 8. You have to buy a combination to get it to the 8 meg, and then you have to run. It's not a firmware update, but it kind of is, I suppose, a firmware update. But you have to rewrite the OS with this disk, and it's an EMU made it a one-use disk. So once you used it, it kind of wiped itself or locked the disk somehow. So there's now this process called unscrambled megs, and you can download this file, and it does the hoodoo that fixes it all. It's all on that. I can't remember the name of the site now. RMassive, which is a really great repository for old sample formats and fixes and workarounds. But luckily, I didn't have to do that because I don't need to. But yeah, lovely thing.
It is a lovely synth.
We've got all the Alan Wilder samples.
Right,
Original, not
connected it up right.
Not from the shared stuff on the internet. I actually got them directly from Alan Wilder's Emacs. It's rather cool. Does it work?
There's some notes that weren't working.
I know. You're in Berlin, aren't you, Ken, for Super Booth?
I don't know for sure. I may not be. I may actually. It might be Glenn, Daniel, and Dominic.
Okay.
It's possible that I could be there, but it's just not set in stone right now.
Okay. Well, let me know if you are, because we have a big get together on the Thursday night. So you're more than welcome. I think I've already mentioned it to Glenn. But,
nice.
Anyone is there.
Oh, is that why I'm not going?
Exactly. Yeah. No, Michelle Moog will be there, and Dave Bryce.
Oh, nice. Good people.
Yeah.
Good
yeah.
people.
Manny
and good
will be
times.
there. Hopefully, Marinelli, and Dante, and yeah, a whole bunch of good. Metley will be there as well, with Mrs. Metley and Metley Osprey.
Well, then never mind. I'm not going.
Yeah, I know, right?
Once that guy shows up, I'm out.
But we've booked like half of this massive Chinese buffet restaurant. It's really good. It's really nice. So it's just like, one price all you can eat kind of thing.
I'll tell you, last time I was in Berlin, I had the best duck I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
There was like this little French restaurant right on the water there, and it was just, oh my
they
goodness.
scoop them up out of the spray.
It was so good.
Yeah.
I was just, I still think about it. Like, I just wake up in a cold sweat, like I need that duck.
Last time I was there, we had steak there in a I think it was an Argentinian steakhouse, and it was the best steak I'd ever had in Germany.
I have not had Argentinian steak, and I've heard about it. Like, I've heard the way that it's done and everything is just phenomenal.
No,
we used to
this
eat
was
it when
done
we
over
went to Amsterdam. They have lots of Argentinian steak. I think it must be a continental thing. But yeah, Amsterdam has some great Argentinian steak restaurants.
Oh.
It literally is just sort of cut it off, just introduce it to the flame a little bit, and then just stick it on the steak, pull the horns out. Lovely.
Pulling horns out optional.
Well, as my dad always used to say, it was quite embarrassing at the time, but he was, how would you like your steak, sir? And he'd say, pull the horns out, wipe its ass, stick it on the plate.
It's about right.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't do too much to any steak. I mean, it's kind of like, that's how you know the difference between a good steak and a bad steak, is if people are doing too much to it, you're like, well, probably not that great.
I was in a hotel once. This was in late 1980s. I was in this hotel. I just started a new job, and I was doing some training, and went down to the restaurant, and there's this guy on the table next to me, some businessman, and he orders his steak, and he wanted it well done, and they brought it out, and he said, "No, I want it well done, so take it back and do it again." And he was only happy when it was literally, when he put his knife into it, a little puff of charcoal would waft up. I mean, it was just like
that's just minging.
It was horrible.
Why would you do that? Just horrible.
There you go. There's no accounting for taste, is there? Right. So, MIDI interfaces. I'm thinking about this Mio XL because I'm hearing lots of good things about it, but I'm reluctant because I keep hoping, and I have no inside information on this. I keep hoping upon hope that Arturia do like a MIDI fuse, multi-input.
Oh, that would be good.
It would be brilliant. And I know that if I go and buy this Mio XL,
mate, it's obvious. If you go and buy it, that will make it happen.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's not that I could do with extra MIDI interface because I've got that ESI back there, which is, you can just see all the red lights down there. That's a 16 in, 16 out. Sorry, is it? Yeah, no, 16 in or out because they're auto switching ports. Plus, it's got 3 USBs. Whereas this Mio with all the extra USBs that it has, because you've got 6 on the back and 4 on the front.
It's 10 altogether.
Yeah, but didn't you say that one of them is different, or not? Did you say? Oh, I can't remember what you said. Maybe I was.
No, there's a couple of them that don't show up in the software,
but they are. Still...
But they do if you use it on the network MIDI.
Right. Okay.
I'm still ruining the fact that the M16, the Psychologic M16, is dead. There's no repairing it. It's completely gone. But that was my favourite MIDI interface, 16 in, 16 out, with a separate controller that sat on your keyboards, and you could program everything on the fly. What was coming in, what was going out, what is filtering, transposing, program changes, everything. It was an absolutely brilliant box. I've been waiting for someone to do that.
One of the features on that Mio, I don't know if it's on other MIDI controllers, and I don't know if it's that useful to most people, but if you take all the USBs out and put them back in any weird order you want, the same channel still goes to the same keyboard.
Gotcha.
It identifies uniquely the
USBs.
identifies
and updates the matrix on it, yeah. Which is handy if you're doing you're going to do live gigs and stuff, and you just grab and then plug everything in, and it all work exactly as it did at home.
And I need to because I have no idea about RTP and what it might do for me. I know that it obviously.
I would.
It gives you
get
more
a chance. Maybe talk
channels.
to Nick about that. I know that he uses that a lot.
Yeah, because it gives you 20 channels on the RTP. Yeah.
Sorry,
I know
RTP.
that at one point there was a problem with Mac and RTP MIDI, but I think that's been solved. But I feel like if anybody would know, it would be Nick.
Because I like that. I like the look of that MRCC, but it is quite a bit more expensive, and everything's on the top at the front, isn't it? And I'm not entirely sure. I know you can rack mount it, but
So when you say 20 channels, do you mean 20 separate 16 channel streams?
20,
No,
yeah.
20 channels.
Yeah.
Instead of 16.
22 ports per interface.
Yeah.
Use your 22 network MIDI ports any way you want. Apparently,
How do you address 17 to 20?
No, not channels, not MIDI channels. Like it's MIDI ports.
MIDI ports.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, gotcha.
Ethernet RTP port gives you 22 virtual network ports that can easily be assigned to onboard DIN and USB ports, as well as any other connected computing devices.
So is that over Ethernet?
Yeah.
That's definitely worth. Actually, that is a really good.
I knew there'd be at least one connector I did wrong, and it was the one between the two aftertouch boards. Which is why I didn't put the whole thing together until I tested it.
What did you do now?
You know the little ribbon connector between the two aftertouch boards?
Mm-hmm.
Put it in upside down.
Don't do that.
No, that's a bit of a prep move, really, isn't it?
Yep.
I'll
You know
put
what
it down
else
to
is?
it being
You
my
know what else
first
is?
time.
Putting all your pubes and soda and everything inside of there too.
Oh, there's an idea.
Maybe don't do that.
Oh. Oh,
Just to
so
answer your
I got somewhere to hide the
Simon.
body.
Yes, I will be. That's the plan. It's Leviathan, not Leviathan. Like Kent says.
And taking and not talking.
Sorry, what?
Taking and not talking.
Taking and not talking.
Yeah, it said talking.
Oh, did it say talking?
Yeah.
Well. But yes, that's the plan. I will possibly be bringing it.
There we go.
I know Ty has ordered one.
Well, duh.
Yeah. There's somebody else who said, could I bring it because they wanted to play one before buying one. I can't remember.
Nobody buys anything if there's a Y in the day.
Well, yeah. This is true.
So which Mio is it that's got the Ethernet connectivity?
Mio XL.
RTP.
XL.
Well,
XL.
I think the others have it as well, but you know the XL definitely have it.
Yeah, the XM has it as well, the small one.
Yeah, the smaller one I think does have it as well. Yeah.
But it's only like $299.
$299 from Scan at the moment.
I didn't think it was $2.
It's beautifully built as well. Lovely bit of kit.
I bet I can get it cheaper at Juno. Yeah, 192 at Juno. Oh no, that's the XM. Sorry. Oh, it's 302 at Juno, but they'll knock some off. They always do. Yeah, I might just treat myself to one of those.
Yeah, what you really need, mate, is an emulator one.
Yeah, do you know, I'd love to, but I know that it's fucked.
At the moment.
At the moment, yeah. How much is it going to cost me when it's not fucked?
Oh. Not as much as that guy was asking for it, I tell you that much.
True. Yeah.
£5 million.
Well, you know, it's like everything else. They can't sit in the shed for 5 or 6 years. It's not good for them. They don't like it.
No, I'm not sure. I mean, I still want an E2.
I've got 2 in the garage. Help yourself.
Working.
Oh. Well, you didn't say that. Be more
Without mouse
specific.
droppings.
Be more specific.
And that hasn't been weathered.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's still. I'm actually writing a piece for Gear News for Sunday, which is, you know, when they let us write not anything we want basically.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, I'll pick my favourite hardware synths by synthesis method. So my favourite hardware analog synth, my favourite hardware FM synth, my favourite hardware modelling synth.
Do you have a preliminary outline to that already?
I've done it, yeah, pretty much. I've just got to finish it up.
See, every time I try to do something like that, I get like whenever I try to categorize things like that, it gets really muddy really fast because then you start saying, well, technically it can do this, this, like you start fighting yourself.
When I came to like my favourite FM synth, I'm thinking, well, you know, that thing over there does FM really good, but it's not an FM synth. So I've kind of spoken about that in the virtual analog.
But it also
section.
is. It is.
Well,
and
it also
is.
is.
It's
Yeah,
both.
exactly.
So it's like
that straight away is already crossing the lines. But I mean, it's you know, it's a nothing thing. It's just like my opinion. It's one of those, you know, earns me a bit of money, and but it did get me thinking about various bits. But I tried to keep it to things that I've got in the collection here or have used with some sort of authority. But you'll be surprised to know that the DX7 wasn't my favourite FM synth. Neither was the Fairlight my favourite sampler.
I wouldn't be surprised.
DX1, your favourite FM?
You can be fanatic about that stuff. Like you can be a fan of stuff of the past, but it not be like your overall favorite of like or most current thing that you like to use, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like I've got a deep affection for the MPC 2000 XL, but it's not. I wouldn't say that's my favorite sampler of all time, even though it's like I'm really passionate about that particular sampler.
That's like the MPC 60, which is where I started with them, and they're. I love that. I love the MPC 60. It was a workhorse for so many years, but given what's available now, I wouldn't go back to it.
Now you're like, man, I don't.
Yeah, but it's like that lump over there, isn't it? I mean, you've heard the presets without reverb on it. It's fucking awful.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it is. Without a performance
the CS80
controls.
is one of those things where it's like, I really like it for what it is, but what it is not something that you should be like, oh, this is your end-all be-all synth that you should have. Like, if you could only have one synthesizer, it should not be a CS80. I'm sorry, it shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like, there's lots of other things I would grab first.
Oh,
but
God,
if you have the means, if you're in a position where you can have multiple things, you know, I highly suggest you.
Well, I'm in this fortunate position where people keep wanting me to have theirs, so be it temporary.
So if it was just one synth, would it be the Timberwolf? It would, wouldn't it? It would be the Timberwolf. It would, yeah.
Well, that's the synth I would pick to hold up at an 80.
Do you remember when we had Glenn on recently? He told us that story about Akai Dan. Now, did he tell us on the show, or was that off the show?
Oh,
I don't remember what story you're referring to,
well, no,
but I can tell you it's funny because like he came up in conversation just the other day when I was over at Jazzy Jeff's house, and I was literally showing them about the Timberwolf. Like it had come up in discussion for various reasons, but one of the things that I was mentioning in it was like, you know, Dan really loves this stuff and is a really great guy.
Yeah,
and
this is what Glenn was saying.
He got kind of done wrong on that, but at the same time, it's like there's a lot of lessons to be learned there, but also like, man, like it was kind of a perfect storm of like unfortunate things and humor kind of not necessarily being taken in the right context that created that storm.
This is what Glenn was saying. He was, you know, it wasn't so much a specific tale, but it was this overall kind of thing about, you know, the guy is just a really nice guy, really clever guy, very knowledgeable. Glenn would have him in his team any day of the week. He was, you know, really, you know, very, very nice about him. And the whole situation was, you know, it wasn't Dan's fault. Dan was kind of fighting back against all of this. You know,
that was in the show. That was in the show. Yeah, because it was quite a.
And I found it really. I mean, you know, Glenn. I mean, you know this better than probably anyone can, but Glenn is one of the nicest people in the world, let alone the music industry. And if Glenn says somebody is a top, you know, top bloke, then they are. And it was very touching to hear him speak so well of this and kind of set the record straight. I thought that was very nice.
I can tell you in private conversations that I've had with Glenn as well, like he speaks nothing but highly of Dan. And I've had you know, I actually told Glenn this before because I tried to reach out to Dan at one point to kind of like apologize to him about like back when the Renaissance was coming out, right? There was a whole to do about the vintage mode in the Renaissance, and I was like basically the story that they were telling, I was like, it didn't really all make sense to me, right? As far as like, why would you have like the DAC of the 3000 in there, and like it was a whole thing. But anyway, like later on, it was at the same time that this stuff was going on that also the Timberwolf stuff kind of came to a head. It was like bang, bang, bang. Like all of this stuff kind of like happened at once, where like basically somebody had hacked the MPC software and they got the vintage mode plugin and we're able to apply that to like the NPC studio, which at the time they were saying, oh, the studio can't do the vintage mode, and it was like, well, why not? But then, you know, the whole Timbre Wolf thing happened where basically they were kind of forcing it out a little too fast, and the Rhythm Wolf kind of got its rap as well. And it was like, I kind of was reaching out to him just saying, like, you know, I just wanted to be like, dude, like, it wasn't Dan's fault. Like, it really wasn't. Dan, and I think that, you know, really Dan's one of those guys that if you're an NPC guy, right, like a real big NPC head, you would know that in the NPC forums and stuff, Dan was a very frequent member in there and was constantly in there talking to people, like, you know, kind of the same way that I like to do with people. You know, he's just a passionate guy and, like, eats, sleeps, and breathes this stuff. And it was like, you know, you don't really see him in any kind of content anymore, and I fully understand why. Like, I understand his feelings on all of that stuff now, and it's just like, and he may have feelings that I'm unaware of. Like, I don't want to speak for the guy. No. But this, you know, I've seen a lot of content creators do videos about how toxic this industry can be. And how backbiting it can be and that sort of thing, both in the influencer space and otherwise. And it's like, at the same time, I'm like, I don't think it's just this space. I think it's society as a whole. Like, it just kind of gets like that. People start seeing people a lot, and they kind of get too familiar and start acting in ways that, like, if you were in front of that person's face, you maybe wouldn't act that way. You know what I mean? Like, I see YouTube comments all the time that I'm just like,
really? Really?
You're like that's what came out of your figurative mouth here. Like, come on, like, you know, I see it all the time, and it's, I don't know where I'm going with it. I would just say
Jimmy Carr, who's
we all love this, and this is all a positive thing that we're doing. Like, music, equipment, and stuff, it's all positive. Like this, like, we're not building bombs, we're not hurting people. Like, this is all about positivity and, like, creativity. And really, like, if your first instinct when you see a new product come out is to, like, get on there and rant about how much you hate something or the price of it, but it makes you want to vomit on them and, like, all kinds of, like, nasty spewing things because of one thing that maybe you disagree with, it's like, maybe you should take pause and think about how you're projecting on things, you know? Like, there's
also
certain content creators that's all they do is they're negative.
It's also all the other people you're affecting, the jobs, the families, the income, all of that matters, because it does matter. You know, what one doesn't like, it's not a personal it's a preference. You don't express it as, you know, why would you express it as the de facto, this is how it is? Why would you do that when your opinion is an opinion, no more than that? I was going to say, there's a UK comedian called Jimmy Carr who tours in the States as well, and he often gets asked questions by the audience, and one of them was, what is the kind of humour what's going too far with humour? And he said, it's real simple. It's real simple. If you have to think about looking around the room to see whether or not someone's there before you say something, you shouldn't be saying it in the first place. And the same thing applies with this. It's kind of, if you were in a room of people where, if you're not sure if the person that made it was going to be there, would you actually say it at that point? Would you say it to their face and be as excoriating as you have been? And if that's the case, just keep your freaking mouth shut. You know, it doesn't belong.
There was a content creator that's not in the music space that was in, like I guess she rescued foxes, right? Like, that was her thing. And she was a young girl, and, you know, she was just passionate about, like, you know, she wanted to help out these animals, and, you know, and I guess people started commenting really nasty things, like picking apart the way that she would go about things and the way that she would, you know, help these foxes and all. And it's like, she wasn't really hurting anything. It's just some people had differences of opinions of how they would do things, but the way that they would, you know, characterize
frame
it and frame it, yeah, exactly. She ended up taking her own life, and it's like, this is somebody who was just putting positivity into the world. And it's like, maybe some people didn't agree with like 100% of how she did it and everything, but it's like, you know, it's a very delicate thing. Like, you know, people can have ups and downs, and, you know, that's how our emotions are. And, you know, I tell my kids all the time, I'm like, you know, you have to be really careful when you're online, because kids these days grow up online. Like, it's a part of their life 100%. And, you know, it's terrifying when you think about how people are as kids you know, outside of a classroom, when they're, you know, in a schoolyard and would bully, and it's like that times 100 with adults. You know, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just always
in when I say in real life, I mean, you know, when you're speaking with people person to person, you know, you naturally make assumptions about them and their character and their behaviour based on your actual interaction with them. But you have no idea what's going on in these people's lives.
No.
It just doesn't come up.
Yeah.
You know, the person you're speaking to that's happy and smiling might be going, you know, their parents, you know, might be on life support in the hospital. You don't know this, but they're putting on the brave face, and you have no idea. That's just amplified, you know, a million times when you're online, because you're even more detached from reality. You're sitting in front of a computer screen, and you're talking to people either via text, where all the context and the nuance gets lost anyway, or, you know, you're talking to people who are just moving images on a TV screen, and we just equate that to, you know, television and film. We think, oh, you know, these are people that they're just on screen. They don't have real lives and real feelings. They're not going through real trauma that you don't see because they don't show it to you. And yeah, you do have to be incredibly.
Well, there's another angle. I had a guy, Colin, his name was, I think it was. He hit me up in Messenger, and he complained because of something I said on one of the pubs. And what was bizarre about it is he was offended at what I said about myself. Right. So I'm doing self-deprecation. He got offended by it, and I still to this day I don't see why you're offended by that.
But offence is a very personal thing, isn't it? You know,
it can be,
it's triggered.
and that's one of those things where it's like you have to. So like, there's plenty of times where me being, you know, born in 1980, I have a certain, and I'm East Coast, and I'm very sarcastic, and I've got a certain way about me that can be quite a-hole-ish, and I'm aware of this. Like
say it how it is.
I'm aware of this, and my wife lets me know quite often. So, you know, I don't want to offend people, but also I know that there's a level of ego that we all have where it's like when you offend somebody and you didn't mean to offend somebody, sometimes your own ego steps in and you're like, well, that shouldn't have offended you. And then you kind of like, you internalize it where you're like, this is your problem and blah, blah, blah. And a lot of the times I can be guilty of that. And I'm like, I try to step back and just be like, okay, like you're offended for some reason. I might not agree with why you're offended, but I didn't intend to offend you. And like, I can apologize for offending you and like, kind of like, but sometimes that's hard to swallow. Like sometimes that's hard for me to be like, yeah, like, okay, I'm sorry that I offended you and all. And like,
I think
and then
the thing
people will
is,
take, saying I'm sorry I offended you is oftentimes offensive to people because they're like, well, you're not actually sorry for what you did. Yeah. You're sorry that I got offended. Right?
I think. I mean, we all know how it feels when someone says something about you or to you, or you know, post something about you, and you kind of go, what the, and you carry that. What's really weird is we're all grown-ups. We've been around, you know, we've been around the block, but just something that means absolutely, you know, it's so trivial, but you will carry it with you like a weight, sometimes for days, thinking, what, you know, how do I? And you go to bed and you'll be thinking about how you could react, what you could say back to get them. You little fucker, you know, you come up with all of this stuff you're going to do, and you kind of, it's really funny because you don't know the effect you're having on other people. And if someone says to me, what you said, I just say, sorry, you know, that wasn't the intent. Sorry, that's it. Because you don't know what people are carrying. You don't know what's going to trigger people. And yeah, just the thought that something you've said has meant someone is carrying that around with them, because we all know how that feels. That's kind of, sorry, that I really didn't intend.
Yeah, but it's like I said to this Colin, he says, I was offended about what you said about yourself, and I said, I don't know why you're offended. He goes, oh, it's just talking about yourself like that. It's upsetting. Well, I'm absolutely offended that you're offended at that. That should cancel it out.
Sometimes you just walk away.
I'll be honest with you, I'm still offended by your key bed.
Mate, I am, and I'm the one that had to touch it.
I am deeply offended by how disgusting you are, sir.
I literally opened it up, right, and it's because it was down here, and I opened it up and I lifted the keyboard and looked at it, and I went, I might just keep it down here. I don't want anybody to see this.
How many opal fruits did you find?
Opal fruits is about the only thing I didn't fucking find.
Unfrozen prawns.
Yeah.
I was about to go and get my hazmat suit, cordon it off, and dedicate it to biohazard.
What was the apocryphal tale of Soundcraft engineers that used to get desks back in and they'd tear them apart in the 70s and the 80s? They'd tear them apart, and there'd always be loads and loads of cocaine in between, so they'd have that.
Yeah. We've had that with Fairlights, where we found the remnants of a bag of weed or stuff. Because if you open up a Fairlight keyboard, there's a lot of empty space in there, so you can, musicians would stash things in there, put them in the flight cases, load them onto the trucks. They'd go, nobody would go through that to find the stash.
Yeah.
You found dead animals in Fairlights before.
I can tell you, I was working in a the strangest thing like that I ever had was I was working in a record store at one point. And this record store was like an old head shop, and it's been around since like the 60s. And it's in a college town. So it's mom and pop sort of shop. Well, one day we had a leak in the ceiling, and the ceiling tiles were bowing in. So I went to pop it, put a hole in it with a pencil so I could have a bucket there to catch it. Well, when I did that, the whole tile just broke, right? Yeah. And, it went all over the place, and I just saw all these colored baggies go everywhere. And the manager at the time, this lady, was like an old hippie, and she dove for those things.
It's like that quadro I had last year, wasn't it? With the folded up bits of paper in it full of heroin.
Oh, God.
And there was some Lebanese there was a Lebanese black in it, but Fiona had that. She made good use of that.
Jeez.
Yeah. But I mean, you've heard about the fucking things I've found in keyboards before.
What was that picture that Justin put up of his OBX8? And he got his sneakers in there and stuff, and
oh yeah.
He was
showing the size difference of the boards inside of the old OBs versus the internals of the old ones and the new ones, and
I wonder if that's what happened.
He had like two pairs of sneakers inside of that thing.
I wonder if that's what happened with that called Monopoly with the one brown shoe in it.
Never forget that. It used to belong to John Lennon. He wrote a song about it.
Yeah, probably trying to get on the hand luggage limit on the plane.
Yeah. Stick it somewhere. Yeah. So that's one thing that synthesizers are missing: storage capability. Nowadays, they could probably fit quite a bit in there.
From what I've seen, no, they don't have that problem.
No, but I mean, sort of easily accessible, like a lid. You just open it up and put some stuff in there.
There was that 80. I mean, it was the one with the cheese sandwich in it that had been rotting in there for about 30 years. And next to it was gold rings and a gold watch. Wait, this tech had clearly taken his jewellery off before doing the dirty inside the synth, and then forgot about them, and then put the rack back down, and off it went.
I did a gig. We did a gig with Matsy Priest in Barbados years and years ago. Flew out there,
That made you jump.
and we took a young lad with us who was Max's accountant's son, who wanted some experience to go on the road. So we took him with us, and after the gig had finished, he went and laid on a beach, face down, and this is Barbados in the summer, and he'd not been out of the country ever, and his back was just roasted. And on the way back, we had all the gear in the hold of the plane, and there were racks and all sorts of things into which all the band members and crew were saying, well, we could just fill up all the tubes with ganja, with weed and stuff, and no one's ever going to search it. I'm like, you fucking don't. And I was expecting to get raped and pillaged on the way back through customs when we got to Heathrow, and we're moving this stuff through, and they just waved it through. They didn't even bother to look. But he came through. He'd been stuck to his seat. When he fell asleep in the plane, he got stuck to his seat because he had a blister on his back, a really big blister. And he was sort of like this coming through customs. And I think they must have thought he had something up his arse. So the poor bugger of the whole road crew and the band, he was the only one that got stopped, and they took him off to do a finger search. Yeah. To see if he was carrying anything, and he'd just got a badly sunburnt back. That was.
I took a mate to Amsterdam about 20 years ago. He'd never been before. Me and Jackie had been a couple of times, and I'd been with the band once or twice. And he was like, "Oh, you got to take me to." So we took him to Amsterdam, and we were sitting somewhere. We were only there for like 3 days, and he said, "Oh, I was reading that one of the best ways to get weed back, through customs, is you decant a bottle of shampoo. So you just get a bowl and decant the whole lot into there, and then you wrap up your weed in cellophane, as tight as you can, and then you pour a little bit of the shampoo back in the bottle. Then you put the weed in. Then you pour the rest of the shampoo in." And the potency of the fragrance of the shampoo is enough to disguise the aroma of the weed coming through. The dogs would sniff. So I said, yeah, that kind of makes sense, but don't you dare fucking try that, because we're travelling together, and if they're going to stop, they'll probably stop me as well, and I don't want to be stopped, and I'm not smuggling any shit back. And he said, no, don't worry about it. It was just something I read. And he's a fucking massive weed head, so I really should have figured that he was going to try. We got back into Heathrow, and we'd come through customs, and we were just waiting to get a taxi or a shuttle bus to the car, and he goes, "Dude, I've got a confession to make." And the first thing that popped into my head is that he'd had it away with my missus. And then he said, and he pulls out this bottle of shampoo. He says, "I've got some of that right in here, and I managed to get it through customs. They were right." Oh, did you fucking arsehole? But he did it, so it worked. Yeah.
I'm going to go and have some dinner now.
Yeah, I need to go and finish this.
All right, here we go.
Go on then.
Let's see, we get bang. Actually, I'm not getting anything. Oh. That's not good.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Crap.
Yeah, take it out of the expression slot, put it into audio.
Yeah, don't put it in the headphones. Sorry.
There you go. Good as new.
Sounds quite nice.
Drama over.
Drama.
That sounds like the kind of keyboard you should release. Someone should put that out as a product.
Hey, Ken,
I reckon.
have you been making and saving many presets on it?
Not a massive amount, no.
You should fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Right, talking of which, I'm going to bugger off.
But
I'll
all
see
is
you later.
working now, yeah?
Yep.
Good. That's what I wanted to
Happy
hear.
bunny.
All right.
So.
Your keyboards are serviceable. How about that? Who'd have known? Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk it?
Well, it's the same keyboard they put like in the Insonics.
What do you mean?
This keyboard.
What are you talking about?
The design of the keys.
Oh, it's quite different.
Well,
I know because I had my SQ80 out here just the other day and I had it open and I was messing with it.
I wouldn't say quite different.
I would,
but
and I would laugh at you while saying.
I beg to differ, young sir.
Laughing at you hollowly. Talking of which, I'm now looking.
I would. Yep.
I'm now looking at the Korg. I am looking at the Korg, the 61 key, Poly 2.
The one that you could never remember the name of.
That one, the key something.
Key stage.
That's the one, key stage 2. That's the same keyboard, isn't it?
Yes, it's Polytouch keyboard.
No. Are you talking about the key stage?
Call controller.
Yeah.
With the Polytouch keyboard.
So not exactly. Like the so like the key mode and all that is the same. But so it's Polytouch licensed. There's minor differences there. Yeah. It's not exactly like a Hydrosynth keyboard, and yeah, there's some minor differences there. The Korg team kind of did a little bit of their thing on it, and we have ours, but yeah, I don't want to go too deep into that and say anything I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
I could see your brain going through. Yeah.
I'm gonna go now. Good to see you, Ken.
Great seeing you.
And good to see you, Ken. Have you got? By the way, did you manage to sort out your USB and MIDI and not MIDI networking NAS thing?
Well, kind of.
Right. That's a whole other conversation. I'm going to go before I get stuck for another hour. See you later.
See you later.
See you in a while. Bye. Cheers, Robbie.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm going to head off for a bit. Are you staying or coming back, or is this it for the night?
I should actually have something to eat today.
Yes.
Same. I'm gonna leave because I'm gonna go eat food and then continue my work day. I'm still.
But I can see myself coming back.
Okay. Well,
it looks like I'm not working. I assure you, I'm working right now.
It's like Robbie sits there working all day.
And let me just tell you, Meta Business Suite is the worst. It is so terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know how, and that's like their bread and butter is like, that's how they make money. And I'm like, dude, why is this website so terrible? I don't know. I'm not going to get into it. It's terrible.
Right. Yeah. I'm going to finish off this thing. I will see you later, possibly.
Yes. Yeah, we'll get some. How long was it? Well, it's been going nearly 7 hours, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Chrysler's gone. I'm Chryslerless. Yeah, but I mean, Lily has eaten most of the back of that t-shirt out anyway. But I still wear it anyway. Yeah. Anyway, I will focus on the muzzy instead.
Indeed. I will see you later.
All right, indeed. Look at yourselves and catch you later.
Bye.
Bye, boys.